Good morning, cricket fans. It is the finals day finally upon us here in ECS Zurich. Phil G here with the two captains for the Eliminator. And this is the big one, of course. The winner of this proceeds in their finals campaign. Unfortunately for the loser, they'll have to bow out and be spectators for the rest of the day. I have the coin with me, and it's going to be the Zurich Alpine Warriors. It's a call here. Your call, sir?
Heads.
Heads is the call. Heads it is. What would you like to do?
Ball first.
Warriors win. Having a bowl first in the Eliminator. Big match coming up. Can't wait to get into it. Let's go. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, girls and boys of all ages, cricket fans around the world. Welcome to Finals Day. ECS Zurich Finals Day is now upon us. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network, bringing you all the action here today. 4 big games, and it all comes down to this after 15 group games and a few surprises and a few highlights as well too. The highlights package is looking quite amazing, I've got to say. It comes down to this. It's going to be 3rd versus 4th in the standings. And of course, for all the standings and stat information, you can have a look at ecn.cricket. It's all there, and it will tell you that after the 15 games, Basil Afghan and Zurich Alpine Warriors to face off in the first match this morning, the Eliminator. And as I said during the introduction there, during the coin toss, and big shout out to Rado for bringing us that coin toss information with the Alpine Warriors winning the toss, electing to bowl first, that the winner of this match advances. Their finals hopes stay alive, and they will book themselves into Qualified 2 to be played later on today, just after lunch. And unfortunately for the loser today, that's it for them. Their campaign this year is done in this ECS, and this is going to be a ding-dong great battle. I'm looking forward to this one. I think this is going to be a real good match. All the matches today are going to be really action-packed. So I hope you've got nothing else planned for the next few hours, as we're going to get stuck into this one. Can't wait for that one. Hello to everyone in the chat. Hello to everyone who's joined us from all around the world. Wonderful to have your company. And hello to my good friends, the mods, PK, Rob Thompson, Chris Addison as well. Good morning to you. And I saw Martis in the chat too. What a surprise that is. And of course, Kev, good to see you, Kroom. And good to see everybody as well, whether you've got a blue shield or spanner against your name or not. It's wonderful to have your company. Grab yourself a nice cool glass of something, or a nice warm cup of something. That's for you, Rob. Get yourself comfortable and get ready for what should be an absolute cracking eliminator here in Zurich at the Embrach Cricket Ground. Big shout out to our host, Cricket Switzerland, who have turned on the magic once again today. We're almost set to go. In fact, we are good to go. The eliminator starts now with Fletcher steaming in. Starts us with a short one. Hamdard looking to hook him on the first ball. And once again, Fletcher just exercising some of that Calypso swagger on his follow-through. I love that. He's very competitive. He's very good on the follow-through too. Just gets down there towards the bowler. Just a little bit of eye contact there of, well, you missed that one, didn't you? Hamdard has been so impressive. In fact, these two have been really impressive opening for Basil Afghan. Hamdard and Zaman. Fletcher in again. Another short ball, looks to cut this one away. There is a fielder at deep backward point in the blue suede shoes. And just looking around the ground and seeing what other deep player we have. I'll be with that in a moment. Square on the leg side. So deep square leg and a deep point. I think he's just slightly backward of point there. I think that's Ankush Lal who's back there. Distinctive blue suede shoes, as was coined by Henry Blowfield when he was here on the weekend on Saturday when he saw Ankush pick up a fifer. He was very impressed. And obviously we talked a fair bit about Elvis because Ankush has got the very distinctive blue boots on. So it was a wide call on that previous delivery. So the scoreboard starts ticking. Again, just beating for pace. Lovely delivery, good start. I talked about Fletcher a little bit yesterday about how I think he's a really good opening bowler for the Zurich Alpine Warriors and for any team he plays for that matter. They tried him out as a first change bowler and sometimes a second change bowler early on Saturday. I thought he was much better opening up. Just a little bit of intimidation, good pace, just a few wides to work on there. He's already bowled 1 wide today. This one's been hit straight down the ground. Well, that's a lovely strike. That's a good answer. And Hamdard opens his account with a boundary. No surprises there, really. That was a lovely strike. Sounded good, looked good. 4 runs. First boundary of the morning. Expect to see a lot of boundaries this morning as well. So in the 15 group games, let me throw a few numbers your way. 4,500 runs. In fact, exactly 4,502 runs in 15 games. That is super, super impressive. Short ball gets away from the keeper. Well, that's going to go for 4 byes. Every run cheered by Basil Afghan. This is what they bring to the game, Basil Afghan. They are so vocal. And if you remember watching on, when was it, on Monday? That last game on Monday when they were playing Alton. And Alton posted a great score of 176, put down 177 for the target. Basil Afghan chased it. And just the second half of that innings was quite astonishing. Every run, it was cheered. The noise at the ground was something else. So Fletcher in again. Oh, turns away, gets a top edge, but that's going to be a Baximo. That's gone a real long way back. And just confirming that's gone the other side of, well, just in front of the main Cricket Switzerland sign, but just the other side of that sign on the ground. Could have gone anywhere, no control, but pace plus edge equals a Baximo. I don't think Fletcher will be too upset about that because he'll be thinking, well, it was a look-away shot. He didn't know what he was doing, lost sight of the ball. Well, he's not going to lose sight of that one. In fact, everyone's watching that one sail away over the straight boundary for another 6. So it ends up going magical. What a great start for Basil Afghan there. They get 21 off the first over. A couple of really good top balls, good pace there with the bowling. But, well, you have to say, that over has well and truly gone to Basil Afghan there. What a start. What a great start to the eliminator. 21 off that first over. Hamdard just enjoying himself, getting stuck into the runs. Already issues there for captain Kanish Shah, who has bowled really well. I think he's captained really well too for the Alpine Warriors. Interested to see how he does the changes now with the bowling. Who's he going to bring on? Pretty evenly matched game, this one. It's hard to pick a winner. And don't you love games where that's the first instinct to think, well, how can you pick a winner here? It's a real ding-dong battle, this one. It's going to be a good game. It is a good game already. Exciting stuff. So Daftari gets the nod. He's going to come on to bowl the next. Hamdard gets 16 runs off the bat in that first over. Zaman gets to face his first delivery. And look at this. Immediately, pace off. Keeper not right up at the stumps, kind of halfway. Well, that's a poor ball, but it's a great start if you're Basil Afghan. Crash out towards the car park. And let's head up to the ECN crewmobile. It has missed it, though. It's gone and maybe just hit the tyre of another car out there, but that's okay. Just hits the tyre. And fielded about 100 metres away from where the umpire's standing. That's a long way back. Bad ball, got the treatment. So that's 3 sixes in a row off the last 3 deliveries. 27 on the board. And a brisk start here for Basil Afghan. As you'd expect from these two, the more often than not, they have got things off to a really good start. PK says it's raining in the UK. Shot. Gets down and standing sweep, 1 bounce. And now the bowler says, can I have a fielder out there, please, to his captain. And I reckon his captain's going to come over and say, well, tell you what, why don't you bowl where I want you to bowl it to? And you let me worry about the field. The deep fielders are deep mid-wicket and a... There's no. So the rest of the fielders are all inside. And the only deep fielders, as I said, down the ground at long on and deep mid-wicket, expecting Zaman to go leg side. And so far, the short stuff has gone leg side, but it's gone square and behind square. So he needs to change things up here. 10 off the over. Lifted and lofted and spanked out of the ground. That's hit the building. That hit the building on the full, I think, Al. That was a great shot. That's going to leave a mark. As Henry said on the weekend, someone's going to have to go over and give that building a bit of a scrub, get all the white grizzly marks off it. But that is a towering shot. Talk a lot about this man Hamdard and about how good he does at the non-striker's end, but what about Zaman? He's no slouch with a bat either. He's been so impressive. So still no change in the field, but if you're going to be building Maximos, you can't set a field for that. Bowler in again. Gets under this one as well. And then it's going to be 1 bounce, 4 runs. And now the bowler's looking to the captain saying, I did ask for someone out there square of the wicket deep. Can maybe we get something there? I wonder if they're going to change that. And ends up being a case of the captain moving the field where the ball has gone. And you know that's always fraught with difficulties when you have that situation. Captain constantly moving the field to where the ball has just gone, and it just opens up the field in a different area. So now they are putting square leg back on the boundary. They're keeping deep mid-wicket, and they brought the fielder who's deep down the ground up inside the circle. So regulation mid-off and mid-on. So 20 off the over plus that single. What a start here. Great start. Oh, great start for Basil Afghan. Unfortunately for Alpine Warriors, they're up against it. Struck hard down the ground. Deep mid-wicket in front of the baseball mound. Takes an awkward bounce, but does well to protect the boundary. And that should be the end of the over with a score 43 for no loss. And it's off to a flying start here for Basil Afghan. They can score quick, very, very quick. Team to watch, in my opinion. A few people in the chat talking about the toss decision with Shah, the captain of the Zurich Alpine Warriors, opting to bowl first, wanting to bat second here. Obviously trying to take the mindset of, well, we know what we've got to chase, so we need to get in there and do it. Remember, the loser here in the Eliminator, as I said during the introduction, that's it for them. They'll be spectators for the rest of the day. The winner books himself into Qualified 2. They will meet the loser of Q1 for a right to get into the final. So the toss won by Zurich Alpine Warriors. Thanks to Rado for the toss news, of course. Fletcher back to bowl his second. And that has been lofted up towards... That's quite astonishing because he's hit it straight to someone who's carefully balancing on the steep Vinny Hill, the grassy knoll, and the ball's landed about 2 meters to the side of him to just roll down. I don't know. That's just a bit of a coincidence. There's someone up there spectating. I think taking a little bit of footage as well. What a lovely strike that was. Fletcher been put over the fence with Maximo. 49 on the board. No loss of a wicket yet. And the umpire's just having a quick look at the batter. I think there's a bit between batter and bowler. I think the umpire's just stepping in and saying, all right, we know this is an important game. Let's play the game here on the field. Let's get into it. Fletcher, how does he come back? Responds with a short ball. Of course he does. And the follow through. Eyes meet eyes. And now the umpire's going to have a word to Fletcher and say, come on. And the Bronx cheer coming from the Basil Afghan dugout. Oh, there's a bit of feeling in the game. Oh, don't you love it? First thing in the morning. It's not even 10 o'clock. And already there's a Bronx cheers going around the ground. Loving it. What a great feeling. What a great vibe here at the ground, at the Embra Cricket Ground. Fletcher, just been hit for 6 previously. Dot ball. And he's gone again for another 6. Similar sort of shot. Plays it intentionally upward over the offside boundary for another 6. Fletcher just giving a bit too much width there, and it's right in the slot, and bang. Out of the ground. Oh, what a start. 55 for no loss on the board. And really halfway through the third. Great power play, this one. Hope you're all enjoying this wherever you're watching from around the world. We're enjoying it here at the ground. Hope you're enjoying it too. Bowler, how does he respond to this one? Full delivery, well bowled. Just goes to play a bit of a deft touch, that one. And good work by the keeper. It's been quite a series we've had so far, as I said just before we started today. 15 group games, 4,500 runs, 729 fours, 430 maximos, which is quite incredible in just 15 games. Opens the face and guides this one bounce, 4 runs through the, just in front of point. There is a deep point fielder, so just in front of Lull, who's fielding there at point in the blue suede shoes. And 141 wickets as well taken in these 15 group games. So just 15 group games played. We had the group stages where 6 teams played each other just the once. So that's 15 games. 4,500 runs is quite a lot of runs for 15 games. The teams just got going right from the very first game and put the foot down. I think the pass score here was a high 150s, around about a 158. Driven and taken. There you go. Done. Bowler's going to get the last laugh here. Fletcher gets the wicket on the last ball of the third. It's 59 for 1, and Hamdard has to go. He just couldn't elevate it over the fielder there. Looks like that's Captain Shah who takes a good catch. It is indeed, and he's got one of the best catching hands in the competition. That man, he's caught everything that's going anywhere near him. I've got to say, in terms of the captains too, I'm going to shout out to a couple other captains too, because I think that was it Panwar for the Zurich Mavericks as well. Him and Shah here for the Alpine Warriors. They have been 2 outstanding fielders and also very good with the captain decisions as well. The changing of the bowlers and the field placings has been terrific. Have a look at that. AFL style, 2 hands in the air. Great vision there from Nivi, our roving camera operator. That is a wonderful bit of footage there. Thank you very much. And the first wicket falls against the run of play. 59 for 1 after 3. And Hamdard has to go. Put together a blistering 33 off 13. But it is Fletcher who gets him. And wasn't he happy? The celebration, a bit of a kick on the ground. He was very, very happy with that indeed. So well done. Good stuff. Good game bubbling along here. Like it a lot. Zurich Alpine Warriors, they are absolutely buoyant with that wicket. It's a huge wicket for them as well to see the back of Hamdard. He has to go. He's gone. Fletcher gets him. And now, 1 down. Where's Lafcam? How do they approach this one? Zaman's still out there. You know he's going to just keep going. It's the eliminator. You can't afford to pause and take a breath. You just got to keep going. Head down and get the runs on the board. Lyle down. The only bowler who's taken a fifer in this competition. He starts us off. And from this angle, it looked a bit leg side, but I guess it wasn't. Let's have a look. It has come back in. Oh, yeah. That's gone over the top of the stumps. This game poised nicely. Supercomputer, Boffins are putting Basil Afghan just a bit in front on the wind indicator. Change of pace. You can see the way Zaman has swung that, but it's a good change of pace early on the second ball. And he decides, you know what, I'm going to take a bit off here and put it outside the off. And just a swing and a miss. Bit of a lack of footwork there. Maybe expecting something a bit closer into the body. Maybe another leg side. Clever. Couple of dots in a row. Alpine Warriors fighting back here. Does again. That's going to be wide though. See what he's trying to do. As Zaman, he's stretching, trying to find the ball. And it's just missed a bit of that line. Goes for a wide. $60 on the board, halfway through. No, not quite halfway through the fourth. Only 2 deliveries in. And another wide. So trying to give him some width outside the off, and also just changing that pace up a bit, looking for maybe an edge or something that could fly away to one of the fielders on the offside. You've got third inside the circle. There is point and cover on the boundary. There's a regulation cover inside the circle. And, of course, you've got the long off as well. That's the offside field. Goes onside and elevates, and it's going to be collected by white mesh on the other side of the rope. 6 runs, so finally breaks the shackles in this over with runs off the bat. There was a fielder back there at deep square, but, well, you can't set a field if someone's going to hit Maximos, and that's what Zaman does. So it finally gets hold of one. Now we're halfway through the over. 67 on the board for the loss of 1 wicket, halfway through the 4th. Lal in again. Now that's been launched skyward towards the dugout, and a couple of the subfielders spoil each other, and it's been put down. That means they'll probably be carrying the drinks in the next match as well if the Alpine Warriors get through. I guess that's what you don't want to do, is to drop the ball in front of your captain when you're hoping to be picked in the next team, the next game. Chris Addison's enjoying it. Let's rummage, he says. Love it. Hits this with absolute disdain. It's going to be one bounce, and it's going to be across the rope. Oh, no, it did go all the way. My mistake. Just it was very flat. Slightly missed it. It did carry then. Well, Lal started the over really well with a couple of dots, and then 2 wides in a row. And since then, Maximo City. $79. 3 sixes in a row. Zaman's starting to put the foot down here. He's up to 39 from only 10 deliveries faced. And half of those deliveries have gone over the rope for a Maximo. Last ball, the over. Oh, goes to try to play something a bit special there and almost gets undone. Brings out the old bit of funk. Tries a bit of a reverse ramp, if you want to call it something like that. Ends up just going away on the onside behind the wicket and scamper through for single. He'll retain the strike going into the next over. It's 4 overs gone, 80 on the board, and that run rate currently going at 20. Fantastic eliminator match this is turning out to be. Base left hand definitely got their noses in front. But Zurich Alpine Warriors, this is going to be a really good test for them. It's the first match this morning. Conditions are not too bad this morning, a little bit cooler. There was a storm that came through Zurich late last night. Cool things down a bit. It wasn't a lot of rain. In actual fact, I must admit I was waiting for the rain and the thunder and the lightning, and instead the temperature dropped nicely. It was actually quite good conditions considering the belting temperatures we've had over the last week and a half. You sort of feel at the ground here. It's been sort of between 35 and 38 every day over the last 10 days. Started things off last week with Vinny and Tina and the T20Is for the women's competition. Beautiful flick. Beautifully played. 1 bounce, 4 runs. Lovely shot. Just strays onto the pads. It's full and it's worked away nicely. Have a look at this one more time. Just lines it up and goes bang. So this is Captain Shah now with the ball. Very handy with the ball. He's been a wicket taker as well for his team. And as I said before, I think he's captained really well. He's caught well. I think his field placements have been really, really good as well. Bowling changes have been good. I think it's good to have a captain who can come on and try to pick up a couple of wickets as he's done during most of his attempts at bowling. So here we go. Well, that's been smoked. Properly smoked. Watch out for that building. I've said a few times, if we can tow the building out of our harm's way, we probably should try to do that, as that has been absolutely slammed out of here. Down on one knee and out of the ground. What a shot. Any roaring you can hear is from the crowd. It's not from the crowd. It's actually from the dugout, the Basil Afghan side, cheering every run. Single, 2 wide, 4 Maximo. Doesn't matter. They're cheering every single thing. They're a great, great friendly team. They've got a lot of camaraderie. There you go. I'll just pause for a moment where it goes over the top of the that little sort of bit of shelter down there and slams into the wire mesh. So the building's protected from that shot. A couple of the Zurich Mavericks coming into the ground as well. They've got the Q1 match up after this. Still got a ways to go. Zurich Warriors need a breakthrough. Need to stop the rot here. This run rate is getting right away from them now. Gets a dot ball through the swinging blade there. Gets a dot ball. $96 for 1. 2 to come in the over. Almost getting towards the halfway point of this innings. Already a big score on the board. Let's see if the Zurich Alpine Warriors can try to change their fortunes in the second half of this innings. So far, just taken the 1 wicket, and they've yielded up 96 runs at 20.6 per over. Captain Shah with a couple of deliveries left. Straight up in the air, catching opportunity, and taken, and nicely taken too. Well, again, sort of against the run of play, but they do find the wicket there, and it's Fletcher who can't be kept out of the game. He takes a skying opportunity, and he is very happy indeed, and that is a big wicket as well. Have a look into the hands, watched it all the way, comfortable catch. He's still got to hold him, of course. It's always a bit of nervous trepidation sometimes as it's coming down out of the sky. And that is the end of Abul Basir Zaman. He goes for 56 from 16 deliveries. Wow, good comeback. His left hand suddenly gone a bit quiet there, as you'd expect after a wicket falling. So they do get the breakthrough before the halfway stage. Still got 1 more to come to complete the over. New batter at the crease now, takes his guard and has a swing at something wide. Umpire says, no, that's too wide. We'll have that one again. Umair Ahmad is the new batter at the crease, looking to face off 1 more to finish off the over. Mohammadi's at the non-striker's end. Hasn't faced anything yet. Put up in the air, out of the ground, goes downtown, says Petulia Clark, as that clears the boundary fence and into the yard that needs a step ladder to get into. You know, they should probably install a gate here. So that's no good. Yeah, unfortunately, we've a situation there. But yeah, end of the 5th over, 100 up as well at the end of the 5th, 103 for 2. And have a look at the win-loss predictor there with the Basel Afghan team right there with their nose in front, 65% to 35. But, you know, that wicket falling of Zaman with the 2 openers now back in the shed. Oh, you know what? I find it a bit closer than a 65-35 game. I think this is a bit more evens now. Little bit more evens. So Mohammad is going to get a chance to face a delivery. Umair Ahmad has hit his second ball faced out of the ground, having faced a wide first up. Asama Mashwani, who bowled pretty well yesterday, he's going to come on and see what he can do. So we're just going to fix that camera up for everybody. Don't panic about that. We've tried to ask the players many times when they jump in the fence to leave our camera and not step on the table. We're just going to fix that for you right now. So 103 for 2 on the board. And Mashwani just asked to halt just while we get things fixed up. We just switch our cameras around. So this is going to be really tough. And our crew just saying to the umpires in the centre, you can continue while we do that. We've got the other camera to work on. Fantastic work there by Nivi with the roving camera. Big swing from Mohammadi there. Misses the lot. Need to settle in here, Basel Afghan. Don't get too concerned about the fact that you're 2 wickets down, but at the same time, don't try to hit the panic button. And you know, Mohammadi there, just head in the air, little bit unsteady with that shot, just hoping for a connection, hoping to find it to go all the way. Mind you, if he had a connect, it would have gone all the way. Let's try again. Full, hits the stumps, bang, he's gone. It's exactly what I'm talking about. There was no need for that. They've already off to a good start, and now has left going to 3 down. And the dugout is a little bit quiet now. Zurich Alpine Warriors, they're the ones making all the noise. Just a good full ball. And I reckon Mashwani's seen that first ball where he takes a big swing at it and thought, well, you know what? You miss, I hit. And it is going to be a duck, unfortunately. It's a second ball duck to Rafaquola. And that's a bit disappointing for Basil Afghan as he marches off and turns over responsibilities to the next batter coming in. So after an absolute blistering start, firing a really good start, 59 for the first wicket, and then up to 96 when they lost Zaman. Just a little bit of a stutter here. Can't afford a stutter in the eliminator. I've said it before. In the eliminator, the first team that blinks, that's it. They're in trouble. And you don't get a second chance after this game. So Zurich Alpine Warriors just giving a little bit of a sniff here. They've now got that door well and truly open. Basil Afghan need to be careful. So Mashwani with the wicket. Once again, just eyes lit up on that line and length, but just plays all around it. Does Amjad. So Rahmani Amjad is the new batter out there. Oh, now big appeal from only the bowler. Generous applause from some of the teammates for a good delivery. So a bit of ambitious appeal, but turned down immediately. Umpire didn't hear anything. Left-hander. Excuse me, the right-hander got nowhere near that one. So everything's just gone to a bit of a quiet patch at the moment with that third wicket falling a few moments ago. Oh, swings and misses. Now the wicket-keeper appeals. Nothing doing there again. So dotting up here in this over. And this is Alpine Warriors really clawing their way back into this game. This is now back into the Goldilocks zone in terms of who's going to win. Have a look at that. The win-loss predictor has just gone to 56 to 44. Basil Afghan dotting up here. Scoreboard pressure mounting on the batter. Wow. Well, that's going to be a pressure-relieving Maximo. People go scurrying in the dugouts. Don't have to worry about that. It's gone about 25 metres over the dugouts for a big, big hit. It's one of the biggest hits we've seen here this week. So end of the 6, it's 109 for 3. It finishes with a huge Maximo. Mashwani gets an important wicket. And just things settle down a bit there for both teams with a few dots in a row. And then that big towering 6 at the end there just to give a bit of confidence back to the batting side. So current run rate's dropped now from 20 down to 18, 18.2. They've still got a fantastic springboard here to really power on with 4 overs to go. 109 on the board. Ankush Lal's going to come out and bowl his second. He went for 21 off his first. Get the feeling that he's going to come back really well here and maybe bowl a much better over against 2 relatively new batters to the crease and not the same sort of caliber as the openers. Here we go. Let's see. Hit down the ground, missed hit, and the chase is on. Excellent bit of work on the field as Hassan Ahmad does the fielding, does the hard work, scoops it back into play from near close to the boundary rope, and good support shown there from his teammate who also ran around. That was Sufyan Hima, who did well. But they do get back for 2. Scorer is Lord Nelson, 1-1-1 for 3. Ooh, bit of noise now coming from the boys in red on the ground. Hear them coming through quite clearly through the effects mic. Hello to Junaid Ahmed, who's back in the chat. Hello, Junaid. Good to see you back again. Get yourself ready for a big finals day action here in Zurich. Should be caught. Three players, and no one ends up going for it. Well, Adil had all the play going for that. The other two players pulled out of the catch because he wanted it, and now they're all gesturing to each other. It's like that Spider-Man meme. They're all pointing to each other. That's quite astonishing. And, well, Adil, you were the one who was making the play for it. Corder definitely dropped out of the race, and so did Fletcher. And it's gone to ground. That's a chance gone begging. And that's what can happen sometimes. Hassan Ahmed settling himself, but that drops well over his head, a good 6 or 7 meters on the other side of the rope for a big Maximo. So the catch, well, I say the catch was dropped. No one ended up going for it. That was the really weird thing. It was the Bermuda Triangle of Bermuda Triangles. It was quite crazy there. And then it turned into that very famous Spider-Man meme with everyone pointing at each other. Next ball is hit for 6. That's poetic justice for you. That's what happens here. 118 for 3 on the board now. Amjad with a couple of boundaries to his name. And the slower ball. Oh, there's trouble. This is a clear run out here. You could, you could lament about possibly there was a single on or not, but the throwback to the bowler's end was pretty quick. Lyle breaks the stumps, and that is unfortunate. As Omer set off to try to run a bye, and Amjad was not even in the same universe as him and just didn't even run, didn't move a muscle. And that's a bit disappointing. So, 4th wicket falls. Still, they're running out of deliveries though as this innings is moving forward. After this, well, we've got 2 balls to go and then got 1 ball to come and then it's 3 overs left. So it's only 19 deliveries to try to power up into the 170s. We did have an expected score of about 200 a few minutes ago. It's now dropped to 177. And that is a bit of a crazy run out there. And the win-loss predictor is now almost right back to evens. Well, that's a great way to start. Amjad continues on his merry way, belting the Maximos. And so far, he's hit 3, and that's all he's had to do. 3 Maximos from 6 deliveries faced. So, of course, he's striking at 300 with those big hits. Previous ball was also a wide, should be pointed out. Also a wide. Good work by the scorers there to pick that one up. And that means the score now goes up to 125 for 4 with 1 more ball to come. And that is going to complete the over. So Lal does well with the last ball, gets a good delivery through, bit too quick to play that shot, missed it completely. And that is going to be 125 for 4 after 7. Fazal Hussainzai is out in the centre now with the fall of that run out, that wicket. And he's going to face his first delivery. How fast things changed. The win-loss predicted just jumped up 63% for Basil Afghan. I'm not sure what happened there. I mean, a couple of 6s, but then also a wicket in that over. Obviously, maybe the number crunchers felt that Omer Ahmed wasn't the right one to be in the centre, and they feel it's pretty good with Hussainzai. Single down the ground. They won't look for 2. Good work from the bowler too, Mashwani, to get to the stumps quickly and accept the throw. Good work. I think everyone knows by now that I'm a big fan of people getting to the stumps to try to affect runouts. Nothing worse than a bowler standing mid-pitch while the fielder's doing all the work and doesn't get to the stumps. We continue. Mashwani's been a pretty tough bowler to get away, and this is why he really thinks about the next delivery. He's a clever bowler. He's got 1 for 7. 2 balls gone in the over already. 126 for 4 on the board. That run rate is slipping more and more now, down to 17.2. It's a slow ball, but it's short, and it's got enough power to get over the boundary rope for a Maximo. So once again, Amjad, he's not keen on singles. He's not keen on 2s or 4s, but he's very keen on the Maximos. So that's his 4th, and his score is 24. And if you do your maths on that one, that'll tell you he's only dealing in Maximos. Nothing wrong with that, by the way. as long as you're not dotting up too much, of course. Well, this time it's along the deck. And good anticipation from Hassan Ahmad. You expect him to be a good fielder, and he is a good fielder because he often keeps wicket. And today he's not keeping wicket, so he's eyeing the ball, watches the funny old bounce just in front of him, takes it cleanly, just one. So Amjad's Dilly Maximos is ruined there with that single. And that was the grunt with the effort ball, but ends up being just a slow wide delivery outside the off and let go. They'll take the wide on that one. Score jumps up to 134 for 4. Still got 14 legal deliveries to come. And that's didn't have a swipe at that one. Well, he steps back to leg side ever so slightly. And as we know here, that line doesn't move. So the umpire holds their nerve and says, no, that was a good delivery from Mashwani. Another dot. He's got 1 for 15. Let's see if we can finish strong here. Get some airtime. Captain Shah under it. Takes it clean as a whistle. His second catch of the innings. And Amjad having a couple of words there to Hussein Zai, and I reckon the words are, what was that? Not what we wanted, but a good catch taken, and another wicket to Mashwani. He ends up with 2 wickets. Well done for him. And that is going to mean Basil Afghan lose another wicket. And that is, well, at an interesting time too. Still a couple to go. So 134 for 5. Have a look at this one more time. Just tries to accelerate here. Just straight away, he knew he didn't get enough on that one. And Shah, with the safest pair of hands on the field, holds a good catch. So well done. Caught and gone indeed, PK. 5th wicket down. Basil Afghan got off to an absolute fly with a run rate hovering at 20 and then some. Now it's tumbled down below 17. Something they need to address. Need a big bit of a rush of blood here. He's gone. So it's another wicket. Well, don't worry about the run rate. He's gone. Well, that's Amjad. And that's this is now become a bit of an issue now for Basil Afghan. It's no wonder that the dugout's gone a little bit quiet here because their 6-hitting machine has managed to get a feather edge through to the keeper. Bowler knew it. Didn't even look at the umpire. He was already appealing and turning around for a celebration and knew it. Knew he'd got him. Oh, boy. So, couple of new batters to the crease now. Azhar Pardes, the captain, has to come out. Farmanullah Safi's out there as well. And it's a brand new start with 11 balls to come. And this has been an excellent fight back from Zurich Alpine Warriors. A really good fight back. And now it's the lower middle order just swinging hard at this, trying to connect. Bowler trying to get through his overs. I think he's a bit concerned about maybe the clock. So it's good work from him to quickly try to hurry up and get through things. So Captain Shah again. And he's given shout for leg before. Oh, I tell you what, the Alpine Warriors are all over this. He's given out leg before wicket. Has to go, does the opposition captain. It was captain-to-captain action, and Pardes has to go. Have a look. He shuffles right across in front. Clips him on both pads, I reckon. So the umpire got 2 looks at that and says, yes, indeed, that is gone. Oh, trouble aplenty. It's another duck in the innings. It's a second ball duck. The second one we've had. Captain has to go. Shah gets his opposite number. And Alpine Warriors are right on top of this game. 134 on the board, and they have to thank their lucky stars. They got some quality openers. Otherwise, Basil Afghan would be in all sorts of trouble. They lost Hamdard pretty early. Zaman went about 30 runs later after him, and since the openers are gone, it's been trouble. Big trouble for Basil Afghan. They've got to try to find something here. That's going to help. It's going to help as that launched across the banjo rope. So runs coming now after 3 wickets in 4 deliveries. And now a 6 to try to steady the ship But yeah, have a look at that ticker down at the bottom of the page there. Look at that dot, wicket, dot, wicket, 6. So 6 runs for 3 wickets in the last 6 deliveries. That's going to be 1 bounce and 4 runs. So 10 runs coming off 2. Nice bit of rearguard action here from the tail. Just goes inside out and absolutely pumps that one down the ground. Good shot. Hello to Dave B. Hello to Ash. Hello to everyone in the chat. Hope you're enjoying this. Zurich Alpine Warriors have bit back and they've really caught up. Turned this game around with wickets aplenty. So it takes hand off the bat. This should be another one. It's in the air for a long time and it's caught. It's well caught. So a bit of a rush of blood there with 10 runs off a handful of deliveries. But unfortunately for Kaksar, he has to go. And that is the 8th wicket to fall. And it's on the last ball of the 9th. It all happens in the 9th. Well, there were 3 wickets in the 9th, so how about that? That's pretty much astonishing stuff, isn't it? Well, Mashwani had 2 for 15, and now Shah is going to chime in, and he's going to pick up a 4-fer. So, Basil Afghan, oh, tell you what, captain to be screaming at his batters to make sure they use these last 6 deliveries to the best of their ability. Don't get out. Don't give a dot. Need runs. Need plenty of them. At one stage, about 10 minutes ago, we were talking about score around sort of about 190, possibly 200. And it's just been a monumental collapse by Basil Afghan. And he's got him. First ball of the 9th. Hits the top of off stump. Oh, boy. Zurich Alpine Warriors are absolutely motoring here. And Basil Afghan are being left in the dust. There's still a whole second half of the match to go. Don't worry about that. And as I said a few moments ago, Basil Afghan, thank the lucky stars, they got quality openers. Otherwise, they'd be staring at a pretty ordinary score. As it is, this is a blow-past score unless they can hit a couple of maximos in the next 5 deliveries. Quarter comes on, immediately hits the top of off. Great fight back. And that's why you never say die. And it is indeed a golden duck. So, Safi has to go. Bold first ball that he faces. They have to bat this out. They have to make sure they can survive these next few deliveries. Just been pushed out towards deep mid-wicket. Just a single. Need to make sure they score off every delivery here. Every little bit's going to count. Basil Afghan, they do have a good bowling side. Don't worry about that. They're a very rounded team. But Zurich Alpine Warriors, also a very good batting lineup. Oh, that's going to help things along. Gives a bit of a charge and has to adjust to a short ball, and it wasn't a good delivery from Corder. He saw him coming and he banged it in short, and sometimes that's just not the right thing to do. And he's having a chat with the umpire as well and saying, yep, umpire, you are correct, with a little pat on the back. He's right to say that as well. So, 4 runs. So we've had a wicket, 1 and 4, 149 for 9 on the board, 3 balls to come. And yeah, this has been quite a collapse, quite an astonishing collapse there. Hello to Rico Full as well in the chat. Rico, you've joined us at a fun time. I know you're about to start proceedings there in Hornchurch as well. So go well over there and say hello to the crew from all of us here, from the crew here in Zurich. Quarter in again. Goes up in the air. Chance of a catch. Let's see if they can take this one. They can take this one. That's really well caught. And that is all out. Side away, as they say in volleyball. Nice catch in the replay. Look at that. Takes it above the eye line. Well caught. And that's Adil, who hangs onto a catch. He was the victim of, well, I wouldn't say he was the victim, but he was caught short a few overs ago where he put one down under close attention from some of his teammates and copped a little bit of a spray. But he's caught that one, and that's the end of the innings. It's going to be 150 all out. Basil Afghan, 150 all out with 2 balls to spare, so they don't bat out the innings. They leave 2 deliveries on the table, which in the grand scheme of things is not great, but at the end of the day, it's only 2 deliveries. but that could have been an extra 12 runs right there. You never know. But anyway, 150 for 10 is the final outcome. Baz Lefkan bowled out in the eliminator in 9.4 overs, and this is a fantastic fight back from Zurich Alpine Warriors. They really bit back hard, being put back on the rope in the first 5 overs with an amazing start with the batting team getting off to a flyer, 59 for the first wicket, and it took 3 overs to get to there. So they were hitting it around about 20 runs an over, and then got the second opener out, and when it was on 96, and it was still within the 5 overs. But the second half of this innings, it's all Zurich Alpine Warriors. Well done to them. And now they've set themselves up for a chase of 151 when we return after the break. And this eliminator now hangs in the balance. Baz Lefkan posting a 150 all out. Zurich Alpine Warriors did really well to contain them in the second half of that innings. Only 50 runs in the second half of the innings there, compared to the 100 that was scored in the first half. So we are going to be returning back to the Embraer Cricket Ground here in about 10 minutes' time for the run chase. You're watching ECS Switzerland, and this is the European Cricket Network. Phil G here in the comms box throughout the day to bring you all the finals action. I'll see you back here shortly. Welcome back to the Ambrac Cricket Ground as the players take their positions out in the centre for this very important run chase for the Eliminator with 151. The score on the board, well, the score on the board was 150, but the target on the board is a 151, and that's for the Zurich Alpine Warriors to try to make that score to get themselves into a qualifier 2 position to play the winner. Sorry, to play the loser of the next match. So the loser of this match, unfortunately, will bow out. There'll be spectators for the rest of the day. Winner gets to proceed. And in about 45 minutes' time, we'll know who that's going to be. Basel Afghan started really well in their innings, managed to amass 90, I think almost 100 runs in the first 5 overs, lost the 2 wickets. But the second half of that innings belonged all in its entirety to the Zurich Alpine Warriors, who managed to take 8 more wickets and also only concede further 50, 51, 52 runs as the game completely got turned on its head. Once the openers were gone, Basel Afghan just collapsed. So the run chase starts. Hussein Zai open the bowling. And that man, Hassan Ahmed, starts us off with a lovely punch backward a point for 4 runs all the way along the deck. Been really impressed with Ahmad also in this series as well. He's been one of the names to talk about. Interesting to note, watching him yesterday play that 70 not out against Sports Club Roche, he really took his time, played a lot of shots on the ground, didn't go aerial too much at all. And when he did, the ball was hit a long, long way. But he's very comfortable just playing each ball on its merits, punching through the covers, backward a point, along the ground if he has to. That one skitters through, collects a little bit of the pad on the way through, and it goes for all the way for 4 leg byes, as indicated by the standing umpire there. So Zurich Alpine Warriors bit back hard in that innings. They really fought back so well. It was pretty much all one way at one point. Dave B, not sure what you're talking about. I'm on time. I'm not sure what that's about. But good to see you in the chat as always. Your critical comments noted, but I was always here on time. Slightly mishit. Good comeback in for the bowler. Hussein Zai looking to try to get pressure on immediately. Need to be going at 15 runs and over. Well, I started with a boundary and then 4 leg byes. Hassan Ahmed, he's a bit of a key here. However, Zurich Alpine Warriors have got a number of players more than capable of getting the runs as that breeze is starting to pick up here at the ground. It's a welcome breeze as well. In the air, chance for a catch. Wants it. Takes it. Massive breakthrough here early on. That is huge. Well, Syed Halal is screaming, and the Basel Afghan team, that's a proper get-around. It's like they've won the championship. It's 1 wicket, and they are absolutely mobbing Halal for a wonderful catch. Brings the miss hit, does Hussein Zai. Tries to muscle it around the corner, goes aerial. Just after I said he's been playing well in this series. He's comfortable pushing the ball on the deck. Goes to elevate over the mid-wicket, and he's holed out to the regulation mid-wicket. Basel Afghan, they have had a real proper get-around. This is a huge moment in the game. Big, massive wicket that. Oh, boy. Cat amongst the pigeons time, and it's just in the first over. Big hitting. Hassan Ahmed goes, and it's already trouble. Oh, this is going to be a great eliminator. Don't go anywhere for the next 39.5 minutes, folks. This is going to be a cracker. Well, there you go. So, Better comes out to the centre. Ankush Lal, who's at the non-striker's end, is watching in disbelief. He can't believe that's happened. And we continue. Oh, pressure off with a wide ball. Not a good delivery first up to the new batter. Want to get it close. Get Zabiola playing. Just lets it go through for a wide. Ankush Lal. I'm trying to see if Ankush has got the standard orange boot and blue boot as he tends to bat in, or if he's gone for the single colours. He has got the orange and blue. Smack down the ground, 4 runs. Simple as that. Just straight in the hitting arc. And he is someone you don't want to mess with on the straight ball, as that is absolutely crunched. Quatil has hit a lot of runs in this series. He's been, wouldn't say he's been pick of the batters for the Alpine Zurich Warriors, but he's definitely top 3. Really enjoyed the way he's played. Real intent, real aggression. I'll be back with you on the Ankush Lyle boot situation in just a moment. Just trying to see which boot he's got on which foot. I'm still trying to figure out whether he changes the colours depending on his mood. In the air, chance for catch, and taken. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. This is quite an incredible over. Well, Naib Kaksar has grabbed that one on the boundary rope. His back heel was raised. Not sure if we'll see it. Just watch there. Back heel was raised over the rope. I think he's okay. I don't think any part of the boot was touching the rope, but he was probably about a stump width away from leaning back on the rope. Huge, absolutely massive, this one. Zurich Alpine Warriors have lost 2 in the first over. It's 13 for 2 with the first over done, and they're having another get around, and they are making a bunch of noise out there. Well judged catch. Would have gone for 6. I had a pretty good side-on view. Both Al and I had a good side-on view of that one. We could see clearly there was daylight between the bottom of his boot and the rope. The camera may look like it was closer than what it was, but it actually was a pretty nice catch. Very good catch. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Well, I said before how the Zurich Alpine Warriors, what they did in the second half of the Basil Afghan innings was quite astonishing, getting 8 wickets for about 50 runs in those 10 overs, sorry, in those 5 overs. And they really brought themselves right back into the game. But now, losing 2 big wickets, and I mean 2 big wickets in this first over, with Katil Zabiullah going for 4. Hassan Ahmad also going for 4. We start the second. Played nicely all the way along the deck for 4 runs. Nicely worked off the pads there. So Ankush Lyle finally gets to face the delivery. So the orange boot is on the left. Orange boot on the left. Anyone who's keeping a note of that? Orange boot on the front foot. Ooh, boy. Chat lit up. Everyone's lit up. Michael. See if we can keep the pressure on. Oh, they're jumping about. They wanted to run. The run's turned down. The hustle in the field is very good. The noise is excellent. Basil Afghan, they're behaving like they're going to win this. They've got such a positive attitude. Zurich Alpine Warriors just need to hold on here for a few deliveries. Can't afford to lose another wicket now. 17 for 2. Only 2 balls into this second over. Short, and that's pretty easy. Not a good ball, and got the treatment as it's been pulled around the corner. Goes backward a square for 4 runs. Pressure relieving shot that. Not a good ball. In the current state of play, that just relieves pressure for the batters. But we know Zurich Alpine Warriors, they can accelerate later in the overs. They do have talent. They do bat pretty deep. My gut feeling is that they bat a bit deeper than Basil Afghan. 21 for 2. This time punched into the covers. Good fielding at extra cover. Grabs it with one hand, denies any run. And every save, every dot is celebrated. They have to as well. It's 130 needed off 50. So the run rate required is 15, just over 15 and a half. Again, into the covers. Pressure on the fielder to get behind that. Does a great job there, though. The fielder standing tall here. So 130 off 49. 8 off the over so far. Oh, there you go. Lovely shot. Halfway up the grassy knoll. Cut away intentionally in the air. And Alpine Warriors, now their dugouts trying to get vocal, trying to match the energy and the vocal, the volume that's coming out of the Basil Afghan team there. So 27 for 2. 2 overs gone. 124 still needed from the next 8 overs. Oh, boy. Hello there to Scotty. Good to see you. Thanks for the shout out too. Scotty from the European Cricket Network Supporters Club of Australia, tuning in from Melbourne. Looking forward to a big finals day. Hope you're having a great day down there in Melbourne as well. Hope everyone's having a great day. Middle of the week, wherever you are in the world, hope you've had a good week so far. Hope it's going to finish as a good week as well. Win Predictor has got this in favour of Basil Afghan, 64% to 36%. Have a look at that middle of your screen, just below the main screen there as we start the next over. Ooh, oohs and ahs. As Kima faces his first ball, and Sufyan just opens the face, and, well, then he pulls the bat back and just allows it to pass the blade. Giving Basil Afghan something to cheer about. Judd's first delivery is a corker. Stephen, keep it going. It's a nice shot. That's going to go to the boundary. No one's chasing that one. Still inside the power play, so just 2 players out. One of those players is down in long off, and it was never going to get to that one. And the other deep player in the field, let me see who that is. That third is on the rope. So there, your 2 deep fielders. No deep mid-wicket, no deep square. No one deep on the leg side. Ooh, short ball just allows it to hit the body. Where's that one on the back of the shoulder? Maybe just the upper arm. Says, nope, that's fine. Watch this. Just realises he was not in a position to play a shot. Just allows the ball to hit him. No problem, he says. Next. Halfway through the third, 3 to come. Down leg side, happy to let that go through for a wide. We'll have that one again, please. In the first innings, we had 11 extras, including 7 wides and 4 byes. So in this innings, so far we've had the 4 leg byes and just the 2 wides. So extras haven't been too much of a focal point during this series. I think the bowling has been, well, I judge it as actually pretty good. This is that one. Bit unhappy there. 4,500 runs scored during the group stage as well. 4,502 runs. 430 maximos has been hit in that as well. And I think if I remember correctly from the stats, you can go to ecn.cricket for all the stats on this series. The maximos, how many balls per maximo? 4 balls per maximo. That's how many sixes have been hit in this series. It's been an absolute fest of maximos. Said it so many times, I think Vinny's ears must be ringing. Sort of half pulls out of a pull shot there, if that makes sense. Pulls out of a pull shot and ends up just pushing it to on the onside, just towards that, in front of square. Kima here. Just chewing up a couple of dots as well, choosing which deliveries he wants to get after. That's been worked away. And Basil Afghan making so much noise. As he just worked that behind the wicket, just fell away to the side there. Nothing on that. And that's going to end an excellent over. 5 runs only from Amjad's over. Great over from him. Doesn't get a wicket, but don't worry about that. Only got hit for 1 boundary, and then there was 1 wide. Everything else was dots. Like one of those dot-to-dot books you used to get as a kid, chewing the dots up and see what it turned into. Usually it was some sort of lion or an animal or something like that, or an elephant. Or if you were like me, you didn't play by the rules, you made it into whatever you want it to be. That was more fun. 32 for 2 after 3. The power play's done. Good power play if you're Basil Afghan. If you're not, and you're supporting the Zurich Alpine Warriors, you're probably sucking in a deep breath now and saying, look, because we've managed to contain them to 150, it's not a huge score. It's not a massive score we've got to reel in. Need to be going at 17s now. So it's 119 off the next 42 balls at 32 for 2 for 3 gone. And it's going to be Kaksar in to bowl. And it's been elevated just over the head of third, who sticks out a hand and arm very optimistically as that clears him by quite a distance in the end. It's short, it's wide outside the off, and it got the treatment. Nice shot. Very nice shot. This is Lal at work, and he's going to feel there's a lot on his shoulders now. With Sufyan Kima just seemed a little bit out of sorts in that over before. Maybe Amjad really just had his number there in that previous over. As Sufyan really struggled to get bat on ball, even wore one on the body, intentionally didn't swing the blade. And now Ankash Lal, who's 20 from 7. There's a lot for him to do here. Leans back, punches this one straight down the ground. It splits long off and long on and finds the boundary rope. So Alpine Warriors start to pick up the pace now. Umpire takes a bit of evasive action as well. Had a good chat with the umpires before today's play started. Gave them a bit of a pat on the back for the efforts they've put in this week. I think they've been really good this week. Settling things down, a few fiery moments, but they've been right on top of it. Slower ball. Slams in the pad, definitely going down. And Ankash is more upset that he didn't get onto that one quick enough and tried to elevate it towards fine leg for a big 6. A bit filthy with himself there for missing that one. Thank you to Dave B and also to Monty for keeping the chat rules known. Great job, our mods. They do a terrific job. Part of the Blue Crew. Pulls this one, deep mid-wicket, gets it on the bounce, and gets the ball back quickly to the bowler who was calling it, saying throw it back quickly, don't hang on to it. It's not an egg, it's not going to hatch. So, Aksar, he got hit for 6 and 4 the first 2 balls, come back with a couple of dots. He's been in the game, took a great catch on the boundary rope with millimetres to spare. And now, got a couple to come in the over. 42 for 2 in the 4th. Hit down the ground. Oh, does well. Almost shaped to try to take the catch at Hamdard. You could see the way he was sort of shaping running to the ball. It's like he wanted to take the catch. In the end, he gets the body behind it, ricochets off the body. It doesn't get past him, and that's the most important thing. Protects the boundary. Well done. Well done indeed. Put that first. They get a single, though. 43 for 2. Last ball, the 4th. Tries to go high, hard and handsome, and that is going to clear the boundary rope over the covers. 6 runs. What a way to finish there for Zurich Alpine Warriors. They get the runs needed in the over. They need to go at 17, so they've picked up 17, so they've won that over. 49 for 2 with 4 overs gone. Kaksar, he starts the over and finishes the over with a Maximo. So it's going to be interesting to see what happens in the next over with Lal doing well. 25 from 11. A couple of Maximos in there as well. Sufyan Kima, he's on 10 from 7. Still a long way to go. So have a look at this. 6 overs to go, and it's 102 runs required here. As I said before, a pretty good over that one. 17 runs off that previous over. And for the winner, it's a foot into the second qualifier being played just after lunch today. And that's, of course, big game, which will include the winner of this match and the loser of qualifier 1, which is going to get played straight after this. So if you're new to the European Cricket Network, you're not sure about how the finals work, this is 3rd versus 4th from the standings, and the winner of this game keeps their finals hope alive. The loser of this match will bow out of the competition. The next game that comes up after this is qualifier 1, where first will play second. That's, of course, the Zurich Maverick Scarwell team taking on Alton, who earned their right for the double chance with a great day yesterday, picking up wins. They knocked Basil Afghan out. And that was massive for them to be able to do that. Really huge. We didn't know that was going to happen until probably about after the 3rd game. We looked at the standings and realised that, yep, that's exactly what they've done. They've managed to get the scores on the board. The net run rate was better. And Basil Afghan went from 2nd down to 3rd, and that's why they're playing in the Eliminator now. So qualify 1, the winner of qualify 1, that's the next match after this, straight through to today's final, with a chance to be called champions of ECS Zurich. Hooked around the corner. It's going to clear the player there who's backward of square. It's going to get to the boundary rope as well. So a couple of bounces and 4 runs. Nice shot. Middle overs, vitally important here for Zurich Alpine Warriors. Can't take the foot off the gas. Need to be going at 17 per over. So no chance to blink. This is the thing about T10. You've got no chance. Absolutely no chance to take any respite. But that's just it. The coach will be saying it to them. The team will be saying it to them. Look, we've only got a handful of deliveries. We've got 35 deliveries to score 97. 54 for 2 on the board. For the bowling team, they'll be cheering their bowlers to not bowl wides. Amjad there just pushes that one too far down leg side. So Basil Afghan, who picked up 2 wickets in the first over. Since then, it's things have settled down nicely for the Alpine Warriors. Zurich Alpine Warriors have really gotten to a bit of a groove here. Lal especially, impressed with him. But yeah, they lost Hassan Ahmad and Qatil Zabiola in the first over. So some good overs there in the early part of this. Still not quite halfway through the overs yet. Still got a long way to go. That run rate, Alpine Warriors be really onto that. They've got the big scoreboard here. There's an electronic scoreboard for the cricket here. There's also one for the baseball, as this ground is also used for baseball. You'll see the various baseball mounds and some of the outfield sort of showing that, especially down towards the deep mid-wicket area for the right-hander. When the camera spins around there, you'll see the patch on the ground, which is the baseball pitcher's mound. So it's a multi-sport venue here. Wonderful venue as well. In again. Short ball, seen early and hooked well. Wow, that's gone a long way back. Absolutely middled that one. Big 6. Zurich Alpine Warriors, they'll love that one. Ankash Lal, he's an accomplished all-rounder. He bowls well. He's the only bowler who's picked up a 5-fer in the series as well. And here he is, stepping up with the bat now. So 62 for 2, halfway through the 5th. I think what sort of score will they want to have at the end of this? They definitely want to have something in the 70s. If they can try to get to around about 75, then they're bang on target at the end of this over. Smack down the ground, straight to the player. Hamdard, who's a great fielder. He fields it with a slight fumble, but his throw is strong. He's got such a good arm. Keeps it to just 1. Well fielded. Good pressure delivery, that one. So a couple of pressure deliveries now on the batter, and that's Kima, who's facing up. 13 off the over so far. They need to get a boundary just to say that they're in line with the current run rate required. Dances down the pitch, smacks it into the leg, hustle through for just a single. Scoreboard ticks over to 64 for 2, 1 to come to complete the 5th. Have a look at the run rate graph there, the comparison. You see that third over for this team was a bit of a nightmare, only 5 runs from it. But also that runs per over graph, when it pops up again, please note at the top there, Basil Afghan, the second half of their innings, overs 6 through to 10, just all over the place. Not enough runs, and they just fell apart. This has got a lot of airtime. Hamdard will not miss that. He does not miss that, and that is a vital breakthrough. That's a huge, massive breakthrough there. Lal goes. Does the chances of Zurich Alpine Warriors leave with him as he has to walk off the field? Watch this. Hamdard takes the catch. Very happy. The fist pump, the roar. Basil Afghan once again having a proper get around as well. Ooh, I tell you what, you sort of feel it now, don't you? With Ankash Lal going at the end of the 5th, that is the top 3 batters of the Zurich Alpine Warriors all back in the shed. Ankash gets a bit of a round of applause as he comes back into the dugout, but 38 from 14. I think they wanted more from him. A lot of pressure on the middle order now. Kima has to step up. Kersley Corder has gone out to join him. Interesting move by the captain. He doesn't go with Akash. I thought he might go with Akash or even himself to come in now, because they need to maintain these runs. Corder, who's been a bit handy, but also been a bit hit and miss, literally, with the bat. But there's a lot to do here. 64 for 3, 5 overs gone. So 87 needed off the second half of this innings. Monty asking, should we start the car? Well, I'd say hang on to that thought. But make sure you can see the car keys. Don't let them get away from you. 17.4 is the ask from here on in. 87 required from 30. Kersley Quarter just getting his gloves and himself set here, left-hander. Now, what's umpires just coming across, having a word? I'm not sure what that is. Maybe they're suggesting, of course, that Kersley go down to the other end. So good spot by our crew to then just message the umpire and say, make sure you got the right person on strike. They do now. Kima is the man on strike. Quarter goes to the non-striker's end. So while he was taking his guard and getting his gloves and his everything all ready, wrong person. Kima, he's got 11 from 10. A lot of pressure on him to step up here. Amakel to bowl the 6th. Oh, he's missed it. Kima looks out of sorts. He looks properly out of sorts. He's 11 from 11, and his team need him going at better than that. Well, bit of a wake-up moment. That's interesting. Well, the captain is asking, are they allowed to run that? And that's just a little bit slack. Bowler with his back to the ball and back to the play, walking back to his mark, not aware that the ball was being thrown to him. And I think the captain's saying, look, he's walking back to his mark. How are they allowed to run that? I think the umpires might have a chat about that as well. Yeah, that's just a little bit of a brain fade there. They're going to call it a dead ball. They're going to say, yep, come back. I think that's a fair case he's got there too. Yeah, the ball was being passed back to the bowler. And, you know, in indoor cricket, that's fine. So, unfortunately for Kima, with that dead ball, means he's going to have to face up again. Amakel. Oh, hits him on the body again. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think Kima might have missed out on breakfast this morning. He looks out of sorts. Of all the batters we've seen so far, even the couple who made ducks, he just looks like someone who's not sure. He's hit 2 4s, so he's done that. But he just seems to be swinging and missing and not picking the line. Hope he's all right. So a couple of dots to start this over. Important over this one. Gives a charge. 3 dots in the over. Scoreboard pressure mounting on the batters now. That now ticks up to, oh, well, that's going to be up towards 19 now. It is. It's 19.3. So Monty in the chat suggested about start the car. I had a question. Phil, start the car. Tell you what, get the car keys in your hand, folks. This could be problematic now. 87 from 27. We're halfway through the 6th. Got a long way to go. Short ball carved in towards the cover boundary. Just going to be one. Can't find the boundary rope. Gets himself off strike. And now he's just keeping an eye on Kima there. He's readjusting the pads. He's taking the gloves off as well. Caught up, looking around. He gets a chance to face his first ball. Get the feel. Basil Afghan, not just noses in front. They've got everything in front now. I think Zurich Alpine Warriors, they've just in his middle overs, in the last couple of overs, just up their bundle a bit. Cut away nicely to help things along. Gets off the mark with a lovely cut shot for 4, all the way along the ground. No risk whatsoever applied. Picks it and has hit that lovely shot all the way along the deck. 4 runs. Oh boy! So Quarter, is he going to be the hero here for the Zurich Alpine Warriors? He's got to stand tall. One of these batters has got to stand tall and make a very quick 540 or even a 50 here. 69 for 3. Last ball, the 6th coming up. Miss hit this in the air. Captain almost gets to it. They take a run. They deny a run. Great work. The skipper charging in there was Nazar. Keeps Quarter at the striker's end. Keeps Kima at the non-striker's end, and it's the end of the over. It's another dot ball. 5 runs. 5 runs off the 6th over. And you sort of feel that pretty much could be the game right there. In the eliminator, they need to be going at 20.5 and over. They're currently going at 11.5 and over. Zurich Alpine Warriors losing 2 big wickets in the first over. And they lost another wicket, a massive wicket, with Ankash Lal going at the end of the previous over. And that may be it. Top 3 batters gone. And the middle order, not sure. Have they got what it takes? It's the eliminator. You got to do something here. I think Shah, the captain, has to come in next. Maybe even think about retiring Kima. Surely, go over and see if the captain's got the pads on, ready to come out. Chop down again. Just going to get out to the banjo rope for a single. Singles aren't good enough. So Kima turns over the strike, keeping an eye on the dugout. Just interested to see if there's going to be any wave of the hand to maybe retire him out. I mean, this is it. This is the last roll of the dice. What would you do? So chat, help me out here. What would you do? Would you, if you were the captain, would you retire Kima out and bring yourself in, knowing that you can swing the blade and you've got runs on the board in this series already? Or would you keep him out there? That's another fantastic offside shot from Corda. He's absolutely middled that one, hit in front of point for another boundary. Hit the ball sweetly. His timing is very good. He can stay out there for sure. I'm enjoying this. Kima does some fielding for the bowling team. 74 for 3. 77 still required, but 22 deliveries to get it. Shout for leg before umpire turns it down. Misses the hit towards deep mid wicket. Struck on the pad on the full. Probably need about 2 or 3 magical overs here. So if the 7th and 8th can go magical, like big overs, I'm talking like 25 plus, then maybe they're in with a chance. But you know what? 3 more balls and it's just 3 overs to go. 21 to get 77. Phoenix Knight with a good comment there in the chat about the state of play. Oh, that's a lovely shot. 6 runs. That pull/hook shot, any way you want to call it, takes a short ball and goes bang out of the ground. Got into position early and has absolutely smoked that one. Good strike, 6 runs. Score up to 80 now. They need that and then some. PK suggesting it's too much for the Warriors. Phoenix Knight saying if I'm the captain, I'm questioning my batting order. I think the captain for the Warriors has to think about bringing himself on. Dot ball. Dot ball's a good ball. Absolute gold dust. Corda striking the ball nicely. He's got 14 from a handful of deliveries. He's not the problem. He's hitting the ball whenever he can. Just a good delivery that was, though. So, last ball of the 7th. 80 for 3 on the board, plus this. Chops down, gets a bottom edge. And, well, there should be a run out. It's not. Oh, it's gotten through the infield. The throw is also wild, but good backup. Keeper takes a bit of a tumble trying to bring that one in. Oh, I tell you what, that could have almost been a run out. And Kima is going to be retired out here, and that is the right move. Probably has come a few deliveries too late for mine. I think it's come a little bit late, but he is going to retire him. He's be retired out. Captain has rung the changes as exactly as I suggested probably should have happened. Obviously, someone in the dugout's listening to my comms. No, they're not. I'm not going to take credit for that. It's just the right thing to do, isn't it? Absolute right thing to do. Kima is retired out, and he's retired out on 13 from 15 deliveries. He departs. Kersley Corda stays out there. He's got 15 from 7 deliveries. It looks like it's going to be Akash who's going to come in and try to do something in these final 3 overs. They need a mountain of runs, an absolute mountain of runs. I kind of feel, like a lot of people saying in the chat, I kind of feel this could have happened an over ago. Hello to Tevleen Singh in the chat. Haven't seen you for a little while. Good to see you back. Saying that Corda should have taken a single to keep the strike. Well, luckily he did that at the end of the over. So he has maintained the strike. Akash at the non-striker's end. So between the two of them, got a lot of work to do. Hello on to bowl. It's a bit of a wild delivery. It's going to be called a no ball, and it's going to be knocked away for 6 as well. So that's the kind of start the Zurich Alpine Warriors wanted to this 7th over. And those left-hand fielders and the captain are saying to Hello, just cool it, cool it, cool it. Don't want to give them a sniff. Don't want to open the door for them. 88 for 4 with that strike. It's a no ball 6. So there, it opens the door ever so slightly. Nazar, the captain for the Basel Afghan, he wants that door slammed shut. Wants it slammed shut right now. PK started the car. A few other people have as well. This over. It's all about this over now. Halal in. Free hit. Edge flies away. And that has gone 1 bounce 4. Oh, and Halal's getting a bit of a spray from keeper. Captain saying cool it. A few other players saying cool it as well. Keeper was absolutely filthy with that delivery. Not happy one bit. It's a no ball 6 and then a 4. So the first ball of the over is effectively 11 runs, 92 for 4. So 59 required off 17. Quarter. Well, that's really quite something. He gets an edge. Keeper can't get it. It flies away to his left. It goes for 4. Oh, is this the over? They need this to be the over. This has to be the over. They go magical, even possibly supersonic. Need a lot of runs. So far, 15 off the over. Only 2 legal deliveries have been bowled. This is it. This is it right here. This is your eliminator game in this over. Don't worry about what happens in the next 2. I think that this is the over right now. Halal, he's got to try to get a couple of dots in for his team. Caught up. Got to find the boundary again. Oh, he goes to play a wide one. It stays in the line. Quarter is gesturing to the line and saying, look, there's the line umpire. And the umpire saying, I know that. The ball grabs some of it. That's how it works. It's close. Really close. Have a look again. Umpire satisfied that that was a good delivery. But millimetre perfect. Goes to put that one out of the ground. It's going to get out of the ground as well. That was Kaksar, who was just trying to sort of knock that ball back in. So where there's light, there's hope. A few people getting over to Halal and just saying, come on, find it, Saeed, find it. Gone for 21 off 4 balls. 2 to come. Also, just keeping a close eye on Nivi, our roving camera operator. She's invested in this game as well, cheering on her team. And Saeed just, once again, just a little bit over-enthusiastic there. Had to wait for his players to come back into the field of play. And that ball indicated as dead. We settle again. 100 up with that Maximo as well. Quarter playing a blinder. And over the head of the fielder who was put there for that. And it's carried the boundary rope for another 6. This is the over. This is the one that the Zurich Alpine Warriors wanted, and they're getting it. Oh, boy. Oh, good stuff here. Really good stuff. Quarter. He's playing a blinder. He's got 41 from 13. 27 off the over. Last ball coming up. 108 on the board. 43 required from 13. He's punched this into the covers. Take a quick single. It's going to be a run out. It's going to be a run out. There was never a run on. It was hit straight to cover, who threw it to the bowler who was already there at the stumps. And it's a wicket. So, well, the non-striker, Wada, who actually came out as a replacement for Kima, he's going to go for he's going to go for a time and duck. Can you believe it? He hasn't managed to get off the mark, and he's run out at the non-striker's end. Hasn't faced the ball, and he's done. Well, the right thing to do was to get Kima out, but Corder, who has farmed the strike in that over, has made that over his own. He's done so well there. And it was a first ball duck with that run out. Set off for the single. It was never on. And they're both at the same end. And Corder is gesturing, saying, well, not sure where you were going. Don't think it really matters. In the scheme of things, it doesn't matter. It's 2 overs left. It's 43 on the board. Kersley Corder has given his team every chance now of trying to bring in these runs. Oh, we're going to be up for a big, big finish here. Monty calling it very ECN. I agree. Dave B. Not in equals out. Diamond Derek indeed. It was. 108 for 5. Sharp, the captain, brings himself on. What can he do? Chases a wide ball. It's wide. It's shown as a wide. Bowler's pleading his case to his captain. Doesn't matter. It's a wide. That's how the umpire sees it. Score up now to 109 for 5. 42 from 12. 2 magic overs will do it. Short ball. Good delivery. No, it's not. It's another wide. It is another wide. I thought it might have just grabbed some of the line. It doesn't. Oh, Hussein Zai, who bowled such a good first over. He got 2 for 9 in his first over. He was brilliant. Absolutely destroyed the top order with the 2 wickets. Couple of wides to start off the 9th. All happens in the 9th, and it is all happening. Hat-trick. Hat-trick of wides. Not good. Well, he's managing somehow single-handedly to bowl the opposition back into the game when he almost tore them apart at the start with his first over, taking out 2 big hitters. Better. Much better. Dot ball. Looking to just guide this one towards the point or backward point area. There is extra cover on the boundary, and also third is on the boundary as well. Quite square, not fine at all. So probably not a big percentage shot. Oh, there you go. That's a great delivery again. So, well, Shah is in a bit of a state here. Not sure what he's thinking. Not trying to get after it. Not trying to get a single either. Just looking to work the ball. 111. They're stuck on 111 now. 10 balls to come. Need 40. That's better. And finds the other side of the rope with a Maximo. Oh, boy. Strap in, folks. This is going to go to the wire. This is going to go down to the very, very end of this innings. Zurich Alpine Warriors, they're 5 down with 117 on the board. 34 runs required off 9. Goes to play a ramp. Got it past the keeper. Got it past fine leg. Got it to the boundary line. And he's got himself 4 runs. Well, the ramp, it didn't get a massive toink on it, but he definitely got something enough on it. Game is well and truly alive. But they need to keep this going. They need boundaries. Every ball's got to find the boundary line, you think. Still, 30 needed off 8. These next 2 deliveries, massive. Missed. Oh, boy. Oh, boy, that was a huge one. Needed a boundary there. So now it's going to be a score somewhere, you'd think. If they can get something on the bat here, something in the 20s in the last over, it may be a bridge too far. Basil Afghan hoping for another dot. Last ball of the 9th coming up. Edged, flies away. It's going to bounce. I think it bounced just inside the rope. It does. It's 4. Oh, they needed a 6 there, but still they take the 4. They'll take whatever they can get. It's going to be 26 needed off the last over, and it's going to be quarter to face up. 125 for 5 on the board. So 25 runs to draw level, 26 for the win. You feel that Basil Afghan have done enough. The over doesn't go magical. It's 17 off the over. And just to make it tough, it's going to be Hamdard's going to come on to bowl. Well, the only way to describe this is basically it's got to go to the boundary. Either to the fence or over the fence. Pick one. Doesn't matter, but it's got to happen every ball. It is a tough ask for the last one, Kev says. I totally agree with that one. I think they've left themselves a few too many. You never know, though. Kersley Quarters proved to be himself a bit of a surprise package here. Hamdard's coming in. Last over of the eliminator. He guides it, but he's guided straight to fine leg. Excuse me, straight to third. And just the one. There's a few gesturings going on amongst the fielding team. I think they're asking about the field placements. Quarter, he gets the single. Gets his captain on strike. So 25 required for the win off 5. So we've got deep extra cover, and third is falling, going back to the boundary rope as well. Long on, long off, and deep square. There's no one at deep mid-wicket. Although long on is pushed around a little bit though. But they're foregoing a deep mid-wicket. Hamdard in. Goes up in the air, out towards... Oh, it's going to bounce in the field of play. It's tapped back. And it's just one. That is a very good save. Well, no pressure on the batter at all now. It's got to be nothing but Maximos for the next 4 deliveries. I fear that the Zurich Alpine Warriors have left themselves too much to do here. So this ball could determine the outcome of the eliminator right here. Will they stay alive? Got to go over the fence. Up in the air. That's going to carry the rope and then some. Great strike. Really good strike that. So it all stays alive with that big Maximo from Quarter. It's a massive strike. Quarter has helped himself up to 48 from 16. So 3 more of those, and Zurich Alpine Warriors get into qualifier 2. Anything less than a Maximo, barring any kind of no ball or wides, and it will be Basil Afghan into the qualifier 2. Full delivery, picks it up, and I think it's bounced just inside the field of play, and that is 4 runs. So I think, yeah, a few of the players, the field is just cooling everything down, so that's all right. That works in our favour. It's still 4, but it's not 6. So Hamdard now just has to make sure no wides, no ball. Quarter picks up a half century, 52 off 17 deliveries. No celebration, no acknowledgement, just job to do here. But I think they're up against it now. Massive 6, out of the ground. Now, well, I think they're gesturing. They're asking for a no here. It's a 6. Not sure where the batters are pointing at there. I mean, we know where the ball went. Umpire waiting for the scorers to acknowledge the 6. I think the batters are hoping that was going to be called a no. I think on the replay, the ball was dipping. Well, 143 for 5. 1 ball to come. They need 8 runs. So as long as this is not a wide or a no ball, Al's saying no ball, 6 golden ball. That would be a perfect way to finish this game. Absolutely perfect if we can get that. Well, there you go. Quarter's played his heart out, played an innings of a lifetime here. He's worn the pressure. I think Shah is asking the question also just about the scorecard. He's making sure it is what it is. Umpire's gesturing towards the scoreboard. I think what he's saying is, look, there's the scoreboard. You know what the situation is. It's 1 to come, 8 required. Hamdard has to make sure no wide, no ball, and Basil Afghan go through to qualify 2. Here we go. Final ball of the eliminator. It's a good delivery. It's not a good delivery. It's a wide. Oh, my goodness. Can you believe it? Al. Oh, boy. Cannot believe he's bowled a wide. Well, the door that was almost shut has just been kicked open by the team of Zurich Alpine Warriors. Here we go. 6 for the win. 6 for GB. He's got it. It's a golden ball in the eliminator. It's out of the stadium. It's on the road. That has cleared the grassy knoll with so much to spare. Oh, my goodness, what a strike. Now, there's a pitch invasion, but to be confirmed, scores are level. Scores are level. It's a golden ball here in the eliminator in ECS Zurich. Oh, boy, what a game. What a game. Zurich Alpine Warriors have invaded the field like they've won it. I hope they do realise they haven't won it yet. There's still a bit to do. But what a fitting way to finish this thrilling eliminator. Oh, I knew finals day was going to be a pot boiler, and this is an absolute corker. Well, now we have to start talking about the golden ball situation here. It is a GB, 2 runs required off 1 ball. So while I can see that Marzi there is out explaining to the captain of, to Shah, who's the captain of the Alpine Warriors. So I have to explain to everybody exactly how the GB situation works. Wow. Stunning. Absolutely stunning. Could not believe it. But Quarter has pulled out one of the innings of the ages here. This has been a sensational T10 innings from him. 64 from 19. As now the 2 captains and the umpires are having a discussion about the GB situation. And it's pretty straightforward, really. So 2 runs have to be scored off 1 ball. And the batting side can go with the current batters who are out there at the moment, or they can use one of the players who hasn't had a bat yet. And for the bowling team, just keeping an eye on the discussion with some of the players there. Obviously, the Zurich Alpine Warriors are they're trying to plead their case on something. There's a lot of gesturing towards the score before that ball was bowled. Interesting. But good temperament has prevailed by the officials, as you'd expect, of course, from the very professional unit who we have here. Rules are being explained now to Basil Afghan, and they're being explained very succinctly, very straightforward. For the golden ball, 2 runs off 1 ball. That's the situation. So we're going to see who's going to bowl the ball, and that's the critical thing for that team. Who is going to bowl the golden ball? And who's going to face the golden ball? How do you set up your field for a golden ball? But how exciting is this? Let me get over and try and tell you how many matches since a golden ball. Because it hasn't been that many. We had the golden ball. Funny enough, the last golden ball was the eliminator in Casanay, hey? Al, you were there for that. This one, not quite under the same circumstances as that one, which were one of the most extraordinary golden ball situations you've ever seen on the European Cricket Network. But yeah, so the eliminator in ECS Zurich has set up a golden ball. Brilliant stuff. Great work all around the ground from everyone. Let's have a look. 46. I make it 46 matches since a GB. So we've reset the clock. A few people in the chat asking about a super over. Super over for T20. We don't do super overs in T10s. We don't feel an over is required. It's a single ball to be bowled, just a single ball. We call it the golden ball. If you're new to T10, it's a golden ball. So it's pretty straightforward. Well, Shah has got rid of the helmet. He doesn't need it. He just has to run here. It's going to be quarter facing. It's the right thing, of course. Quarter to face. Golden ball. That's quite something. Well, I think we're all still catching our breath, but we've still got to finish the game. That means, of course, that the next match will be delayed by a few minutes' time as well. Well, hello, Rob Thompson. Fantastic, isn't it, that I finally get to call I've called a golden ball before. Thanks very much to Tina and also to Rico as well, who's been my co-commentators for a few golden balls. But how exciting is this? It is a GB in the eliminator. I know wherever Vinny's watching around the world, somewhere in Europe, he's probably just saying, can't believe it. The last golden ball was in the eliminator at ECS Cossonay a couple of weeks ago. So by my calculations, hope I got this right, it's been 46 games since a GB. The clock's going to be reset. Scorers, everyone's on the edge of their seat here. The 2 dugouts, well, the 1 dugout is obviously on the field. That's the Basil Afghan team. They haven't gone a full defensive team. They haven't brought up too many people. Remember, it's 2 runs for the batting side to score. Shah's been asked to get the helmet back on. Everyone has to wear the same gear as though they are batting regularly. So that's no particular advantage given to the non-striker. So what an exciting turnaround this is. Well, this game's had everything in it, and it's even got a GB. Oh, boy, and we're not done yet. So it's going to be Fazal Hussainzai, the destroyer in the first over. He's going to bowl the golden ball. Quarter to face, golden ball. Here we go. 2 runs needed for the win to get into the final. The swing and a miss. Oh, he doesn't run. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Oh, Basil Afghan. I saw someone just do a somersault. What is that? Oh, it's going off. It is properly going off out there in the centre. How excited are they? Oh, can you believe? You got to feel for Quarter. He's played one of the most amazing T10 innings I've seen for quite a long time under so much pressure, and he's unfortunately missed it. Captain Shah is inconsolable up at the striker's end. And oh boy, Basil Afghan, they have made a bunch of noise. So they're going to win the qualifier. Sorry, excuse me. They're going to win the eliminator, and they win it on a golden ball. Unable to get bat on ball, unable to get through. Zurich Alpine Warriors, gallant, absolutely gallant. What a chase. You just got to feel, though, for Quarter. Oh, what an innings he's played. Kersley Quarter probably couldn't have played that innings any better, just that last ball. as the teams come together, and everyone's calming down a bit now after that. A lot of fist pumping and a lot of noise made, and they're all very happy now. There's a lot of hearts worn on the sleeves there. End of the day, though, it's going to be Basil Afghan going to get through to qualify too, so they get to pull up a chair in the shade, have themselves some refreshments, and now it's interesting little bit of fun there in the centre. Oh boy, get your collective breaths, everybody. And we can now sort of settle in and see what happens for the next match, which is, of course, going to be Qualifier 1 coming your way on the European Cricket Network very shortly, just after the teams there all sort of get together and mix and middle. Have a look at this ball one more time. Backs away. It just had a lot more bounce in it. Corder doesn't bother running. He knows he's missed it. Keeper takes it cleanly, breaks the stumps at the non-striker's end just to be sure, and that is the game done and dusted. And they're celebrating like they've won the championship. There's still a bit of a way to go. They've still got to face off in Qualifier 2 before they can even get close, but they've taken the first step in finals day, and that is to win the eliminator. So the ECS in Cossonay had an eliminator. Was a golden ball. The eliminator here is a golden ball, and that is excitement aplenty. As I said before, so much emotion worn on the sleeves of the players, just overflowing at the end there. Yeah, Tavleen with a good comment there about broke the momentum. Yeah, it was quite a long time, wasn't there? Sort of, you kind of feel that may have been one of the reasons. Got to feel for Corder though; he'll be inconsolable. He has absolutely done whatever he can do to muscle his team, who looked out of it, looked gone. When the run rate required was over 21 runs required with about 4 overs to go. And then the acceleration came with some pretty loose bowling. And they really stepped up, Zurich Alpine Warriors. But that's it. Eliminator is done. Basil Afghan are going to progress. Zurich Alpine Warriors gallant in defeat, but their championship chances are now over. So we're going to take a short break. We will be back with the time on the screen of when the next match will start. There'll probably be a few extra minutes put onto the clock, but probably not too many because, of course, that is going to be 2 fresh teams. That is going to be Qualifier 1 coming your way very shortly. Zurich Mavericks Garwell taking on Alton in Qualifier 1. That'll come up very shortly. Don't go too far. Get your collective breaths, and I'll see you back here shortly. This is ECS Zurich. This is Finals Day. Phil G for European Cricket Network saying don't go too far. Back in a minute. Welcome everybody to the next match here on Finals Day. It's the qualifier one. It's the big one with Alton taking on the Zurich Mavericks. That's right, first place versus second place in the standings. Alton yesterday earned their right to get this double chance with a great day here, getting the wins and getting to second place. And for the Zurich Mavericks, what a tournament they've had, 5 and 5 wins. And so it's all to play for here. Remember, the winner goes straight through to the final. The toss will be called by Alton. Your call, sir? Heads is the call. Heads it is. What would you like to do?
So you're going to bat first.
Alton win the toss, having a bat first. Exciting game coming up. I can't wait for it. Let's go. Hello everybody, welcome back to the Ambrach Cricket Ground here for the next match here on Finals Wednesday. Everyone's drawn a collective breath from the eliminator, which ended in a golden ball. Blink and you miss it. If you did miss it, I'd invite you to go back in time on the YouTube feed. Have a look at that golden ball. What an amazing finish that is. Congratulations to Basil Afghan, who get the win, and commiserations. And honestly, I really mean that too, to Zurich Alpine Warriors, who've been fantastic competition throughout the last few days. Thoroughly enjoyed their efforts here, and got a feel for Kersley Corder, who played one of the best T10 innings I've seen for quite a while. It was really thrilling under immense pressure, and he really applied himself. So congratulations to him on a personal milestone there with that fantastic innings. But for the team, unfortunately, they have to bow out. And now we turn to the next game, Qualify 1. It is Alton taking on, well, pretty much the team who's led the competition out there through the entirety of this, right from the very first game. And that's the Zurich Mavericks. Garwal, they've been so impressive, and they won 5 from 5, had yesterday off, and they have pretty much set the benchmark throughout the entire time. And you saw there in the coin toss presented to you by Rado and presented by yours truly as well, with Alton win the toss, elect to have a bat first, looking to get a score on the board and looking to defend. They've been pretty handy when batting first as well, and they actually have put some big scores on the board. But 206 on the board yesterday. That was against the Zurich Alpine Warriors and put them to the sword. 206 for 3 they scored yesterday, with Noman Amjad belting an unbeaten ton, 106 not out of 31 deliveries. And they also put together a very good 176, I think it was, the day before, which was actually chased down by Basil Afghan. As we start qualifier 1 now. And that's a short ball. Just goes a little bit too far over the top of the head of the batter. And it's going to be called wide as well. So we kick things off with the short ball there from Paul. And it opens the account. Akil Paul into the side. Going to try again. Good pace delivery, that one. As Yasser Thuran has got the job at the top order there to open the bowling. See if he can try and get his team off to a good start. Alton looking to get a powerful start here in the power play against a team who I would say almost are the favourites in the competition, going 5 games and 5 wins. Nice shot. Clean hit out towards the dugouts and slams into some of the protective netting down there with a lovely strike. So with the eliminator being decided by a GB, it means that Basil Afghan are going to take a bit of a spell, and they're going to have to come back in Qualifier 2. Now, Qualifier 2 will be that team versus the loser of this contest. Let's play the hook shot. Doesn't get anything on that one. I can see that Basil Afghan team, they found themselves a little quiet corner of the ground in the shade. There was a lot of emotion being shown at the end of that match too. There was a lot on the line. Obviously eliminated 2 teams who've been at each other the whole time throughout this competition. And it finished with Basil Afghan on top. In the air, that's going to probably fall safe, barring any amazing dive and catch. A couple of bounces and across the rope for 4 runs. So a couple of good hits after a couple of wides to start things off. So the score goes up to 12. 10 runs off the bat. And still, we're only halfway through the over. Paul's gone for a couple of big hits there. The other opener, of course, is Raheem Stanikzai. He's at the non-striker's end, waiting for his opportunity to get up to the business end, get stuck into it. But how interesting, though, with the golden ball in the eliminator. So the second ECS in a row where the eliminator is decided by a GB here in Switzerland. I have to refer to Switzerland as a bit of the golden ball territory now when it comes to the eliminator. Watch it for the next time we have an ECS here. See if we'll make it 3 from 3. In again. Hit up in the air. Should be caught. Call it. Someone call it. Well, there's no calling there. And I guess, when your captain runs across in front of you like that, maybe you just got to step back and say, all right, Skip, you take it. I mean, there's a reason why that man is captain. He's a very good catch as well. He's one of my pick of the fielders, to be perfectly honest. I think he's been terrific. As the catch is taken, and Kash Panwa comes across in front of Bashir Sahak and takes the catch. But don't worry about that, Bashir. It's a team game, and the catch was taken. That's the most important thing. And Yasser Thuran has to go. Brings on Noman Amjad, big hitting Centurion from yesterday as well for Alton. So it's a big breakthrough early on. But look at that. Well, Ankash didn't run into his fielder, so there's that. He does go in front of him and takes the ball and says, don't worry about it. I've got it. He does indeed have a very safe pair of hands. Probably I said to a few people here this morning, they're asking who are my favourite players. I said Ankash for the one, his captaincy, and 2, his fielding. I think he's been one of the standouts in the field. Saved a lot of runs fielding down here in front of us. So I've obviously had a good chance to watch his fielding in action. He's a very correct fielder, loves the long barrier, and he's not afraid to throw himself around the ground to stop the ball going for 4 runs, and he takes a very good catch too. So 12 on the board for loss of that 1 wicket. And there's just 1 ball to come to complete the first over. Hello to everybody. Welcome back into the chat to everybody there. I can see a lot of blue names there. Good to see you all. Slams into the pad and immediately given. No hesitation. And this is a massive wicket. The Centurion from yesterday is gone. And he's gone first ball for a golden duck. Amjad has to go. No, man, he cannot believe it. And this is going to be one of the slowest walk-offs you're going to see. Absolutely stunned he is. So he's not going to get a chance to replicate yesterday's amazing century that he scored. And he's going to have to trudge off. And Alton in all sorts of trouble after the first over. 12 on the board, but they're 2 wickets down. 2 big wickets down as well. Oh, it's all happening. It's all happening here again. What an exciting finals day we've got in store for you. Really exciting stuff there. Not so much then if you're an Alton fan. You were probably hoping to see a lot more from Noman Amjad. He's caught plumb leg before wicket. And Akil Paul has got 2 for 12 in his first over. And already this game has been tilted on its head. 2 in 2. So remember that when he comes to bowl his next over, he'll be on a hat-trick. Just keep an eye open for that one. Hello to Jay in the chat saying, I'll see you for the finals. All right, excellent. Make sure you come around and say hello. I'm sure you will. Thanks for letting us know. Keep a lookout for you. Oh, boy, what a start. We've just managed to catch our breath after the eliminator, and already Alton have lost 2 of their big wickets back in the shed. There's a lot on this man's shoulders facing up now. That's Rahane Staniksai, who he can shoulder a lot of weight. Needs to get runs aplenty here. Starts us off with a nice strike along the deck through mid-wicket, all the way to the boundary. 4 runs to get his account off and running. Good shot. Let's have a look and see where are the deep fielders here for Staniksai, the left-hander. They're not going to leave anyone back on the leg side. Happy to let that go. They're going to go with, a long on. That's Captain Ankash is down here at long on in front of us. Punch towards mid-off. Shy at the stumps and well backed up. And the other deep fielder is third, who's fairly fine. Good attacking. You can see third right at the back there. Also, slip fielder in. Third there, just the top of your screen, just in shot next to the Cricket Switzerland side on the right-hand side of the screen there, on the boundary rope. And that's been cut away beautifully. A lot of power there behind that shot. 1 bounce, 4 runs. So Captain Ankash going with a bit of aggression here, putting a slip in place. And that means, of course, he doesn't have as many people in the infield on the off or the onside with the slip in. So pierces the gap, and that's been hit away. A bit too much width been shown there. Scoring out to 20 with a couple of strikes there for Staniksai. Shout out to everyone in the chat. Thanks for joining us this morning. What a morning it's been so far. Ray Tipping, hello to you. Dave B, John Gray as well. Monty, the regular crew. It's like we're getting the band back together when I see those names in the chat. Good to see you all. Hello, Campini, keeping me company as well. What a finals day we've got for you. What a finals day start we've had with the golden ball already. Hello to Venkat J in the chat too. You were keeping me company on the weekend. Good to see you back. And of course, JJ Bean as well. Good to see you, Jay. Hoping to catch up with you later on today. It'd be wonderful to see you here at the ground and to catch up with you again. So bowler in again. Launched. And that is out of here. That could be a lost ball. That's gone a long way back. Big stick there. What a lovely strike that is. A few people in the chat who've just arrived asking what's going on. Well, let me just quickly go through what's happening. We've had the eliminator, Basil Afghan, win the eliminator on a golden ball. If you've just arrived, you missed the GB. That's what's happened. 46 matches since the golden ball. The numbers have now been reset. It's been 0 matches since the golden ball. Get to say that. And so this is Qualifier 1. The winner of Qualifier 1, winner of this match here, will go straight into today's final for the series. They'll play the last game today. The loser of this match will play Basil Afghan in the Qualifier 2. That's the game that comes up after this. So 4 games, always on finals day. And so that's the structure. So still got 2 matches after this one to sort out who's going to lift the trophy. Pace delivery there, juggled by the keeper who taps it to his slip fielder. So there you go. You have that. Have a watch this in the background. Boom, boom, boom. Yep, you have it. Nice little pass there. 27 for 2. 1 more to come to complete the second. A jarring first over was bowled by Akil Paul. He got 2 for 12. 2 big wickets as well, including, can you believe it, Noman Amjad for a first ball caught leg before. Stanik's eye turned back by Zadran and says, no, nothing happening there. I would not want to lose one of these two now. So I think it's better to err on the side of caution for that one delivery and face up for the next one. So 27 for 2, 2 overs gone. It's going to be Kismat Zadran to face the first ball, or face his first ball, and also the first ball of the third. So great to see everyone there in the chat. Got some good people, a number of people watching. So I hope you're having a wonderful Wednesday, everyone watching from around the world. This finals day has already had everything. And it's such an important match. You can see how important it was with the celebrations at the end of that eliminator. And already, I can see Ankash, the captain of Zurich Mavericks Garwell, bringing the changes, moving his field around as he wants them, and asking his bowlers to bowl to that field as well. So still inside the power play. Now Zadran's on strike. We've got the deep fielders. Let's see where they're going here. We've got a deep point. So boundary rider on the square on the offside. And also we've got deep third in the orange boots. And comes into play just now. So that's pretty good placement. That's exactly the fielder I was talking about. So nobody deep on the leg side. So once again, Ankash Power doing a great job as the captain, asking his bowlers, make sure you're keeping it outside off. We have going for with an offside attack here. Now for Stanik's side, the left-hander coming on strike. You can see the field changing over here pretty quickly, but instead for Stanik's eye, they're going to go with, well, they stick with third. Pretty fine, just in the background there in that shot. And captain himself drops back. Well, say he drops back on the boundary. He doesn't. He's going to come up inside the boundary up now. And now they're going to put... Okay, so that's clever. So backward point now drops on the boundary. So they're the two fielders out behind the wicket on the offside. And he clubs down on this one, and it goes straight to mid-off for a dot ball. Real bit of thought going into the field placement here. It's good to see, and that's probably I was giving Ankash a bit of a rev up, a bit of an applause. Really like the way he's thinking about how he wants his bowlers to bowl, and they are responding to him. Ooh, tell you what. Oh, that's disappointing. Fielder is undone by the bounce there. It does bounce in front of him and ricochet off the elbow for 4. Watch this in the background. This will be good vision there. You see that just gets done by the spin as it comes off the edge and spins away like that. Rob Thompson, it's your bedtime. That's a shame. Would have loved to see you stick around a bit longer, but I get it, Rob. Stay warm. And you did get to see the golden ball. Thanks for sticking with me through the golden ball. I'm glad you were there to see it with me. Whoa, that's into outer space. That is absolutely... That's where Christopher Nolan gets his inspiration for Interstellar. That has gone so far back, it's not funny. And any approaching aircraft will be diverted around the ground near the Zurich Flughafen. That is a wonderful strike. Big six. As a bowler, that stings. Captain gets across to a couple of his fielders and the bowler just having a conversation, saying, all right, let's can't do much about that. Let's do something about the next one. Hello to Helix. Hope you're well. Good to see you in again. So going to wait a few seconds for that ball to come back. Hopefully it'll be retrieved, but it has gone into a very deep, dark forest area. And looks like it has been found. So good stuff. And also we've managed to find the player as well who went after it. I was more concerned about the player. I have to put a rope around them next time they venture into the forest there. Make sure we get them back. So 38 for 2. 2 to come to complete this over. That run rate currently at 14, which is not too bad. But Alton have lost 2 big wickets, and they lost those in the first over. So Akil Paul, he's got 2 for 23. Or 23 for 2. Miss hits this one into the ground. Just going to take a quick single there. Turn the strike over. Stanik's eye. A couple of big hits from him. He's already muscled his way into the 20s, into the mid-20s. He's up to 25 off 10. So Zadran, he's also a big hitter. No slouch with the bat whatsoever. Let's see what he can do. Just opens the face, runs it towards point. Turns down the single. Standing side says, no, you stay there. Would not want to get a run out now at the end of the over. So it's it's a better over there for the team from Alton. They see off very dangerous bowler, Ankit Paul. He goes for another 12 runs as he did off his first over. So he finishes with 24 for 2 from his 2 overs and did all the damage in that first over. Unfortunately, he also missed out on the hat-trick with the first ball this over being pushed away for a single. So it is 3 overs gone, power play done, 39 on the board. That's a run rate of 13, of course. Umpire gives us the signal to say power play is done. And that means Ankush, the captain, can be a bit more free with the field. Obviously, 5 allowed out from now onwards. So let's have a look and see for Stanik side, what do they do? It's a long off, it's a long on, deep square, and yeah, probably just in front of square, actually. Deep point, and oh, yeah, third is still out there in those distinctive orange boots. If Glad is wearing the orange boots, I couldn't see him behind the wicketkeeper from this angle. Starts us off with a dot, does Malia Stanik's eye. Pretty handy with the ball. I know he's handy with the bat as well. He's made a fair effort with the bat in this series. Obviously, I say that tongue-in-cheek. He's scored almost 500 runs. If you want to look at all the stats and the numbers, ecn.cricket is the address you want. Pushed, not pushed. That is thumped out of here. A long way back and hit something solid. I heard the clunk. Don't know where it is. I didn't see where it went, unfortunately. I think umpire's saying, yeah, don't worry about that. We'll get it later. It's gone a long way back. Ankush Panwar was coming down to find it. He looked at me and looked behind me, and I just shook my head. I had no idea where that landed. That was a long, long way back. Did you see what it hit, Al? Did it hit the greenhouse? Oh, dear. Okay, it's hit the greenhouse somewhere behind us. So, 45 for 2. Oh, tries to go again, just drags this one down. It's going to get 4 runs, though, as it goes backward a square. Didn't go exactly where he wanted. Just found himself just slightly out of position there. But he's sort of manufactured that into a nice little whip. And he's picked up 4 runs. So, good conversion there. Didn't go exactly where he wanted it. Just saw himself in a little bit of trouble and adjusted. Got a good shot in the end, though. 49 for 2. Halfway through the 4th. Run rate is exactly at 14 at the moment, 10 off the over so far. Tries to go aerial again. This has not gone where he's wanted to. And the catch is taken. That's a very good running catch, coming in a long way from the boundary, square of the wicket from back deep point. And the catches end up being taken at almost like a regulation backward point. And poor Stanislaus checking at the bottom of his bat. Gets a pat on the shoulder too from the opposition as they say, look, we love your work. And that is some really good bit of sportsmanship shown by the Zurich Mavericks there. A couple of the players gave Stanislaus a pat on the back and just said, look, we're loving your work, but we got you. Oh, massive wicket that at the wrong time for Alton. 49 for 3, wicket falls. Stanislaus breaks through, gets rid of his namesake opposite there. So Malia Stanislaus gets rid of Rahan Stanislaus. That's a really good catch, though. He ran so far to get to that. Probably had to cover about 25 metres in a very short time. Takes the catch comfortably in the end. Big breakthrough. Took the score from 12 for 2. It was 12 for 1, then 12 for 2. Took the score up to 49. Unfortunately, Cook couldn't kick on for any more. And Alton, we're really looking forward to seeing Rahan Stanislaus try to muscle this one a little bit further. Ends up getting dismissed for 35 off 14. And so Push Paranjan, who takes a very good catch in the outfield, like I said, ran a long way for that one. So it's Varathayan comes out. Still got a couple of balls in this over to negotiate. Flicked off the toes. Couple of bounces, rushing in off the boundary rope. Does very well to keep that in front. Just heart in the mouth there for a moment. I thought it might get through, but no. Good work there from Ahmadi. Screaming in from the long on boundary. So well done. Keeps it to just the single. And Varathayan gets off the mark straight away. Turns to Zadran, who's been out there for a little while. Only faced a handful of deliveries, but you feel he's been out there for a while. Just hasn't had a chance to get on strike. Stanislaus has did do very well to farm the strike. So just a couple of singles now. The 50's up as well with that previous single. Now up to 51 for 3 at the end of the 4th. Malia Stanislaus successful, 12 off his over. Have a look at the run rate graph there. We've had 3 overs worth 12 and 1 worth 15. But it's a nice solid bit of runs there. But unfortunately, Alton would love to see a bit more than that. One thing Alton's done is they have just, in their innings, what they've done is they've just built up scores. No matter where they are, they've just elevated their run rate. I don't think they've played an innings of the 5 games they played in the group stages where their run rate really took a nosedive after, say, the 5th over. It just continued to build through all of the innings. I'm looking at that 206 they scored in match 13 against the Zurich Alpine Warriors as a great example where Amjad, who unfortunately went for a first baller here today, but he scored the unbeaten 106. And Zadran scored a 79. How much do they want to see Zadran replicate that? Just that run rate just built through the entire innings. It didn't take a downward tick at any point. And at one stage, we were saying, well, it looks like they're on the course for about a 150. Lo and behold, 206 for 3. So Zadran was part of that. Let's see if he can replicate that. Varathayan hasn't had a real big opportunity with the bat. He's got a great opportunity now, though. Swings hard at this one. Big hit. That goes over square leg for 6 runs. Got to mention something about the weather here today. It's clear blue skies, but conditions are a lot cooler than it's been recently. And actually, the breeze at the ground has been pretty consistent, pretty persistent. It was blowing left to right for most of the time. Now, I kind of feel like it's coming straight towards us now. And we are situated for the right-hander. We're around long off, just the other side of the long off boundary. Club down the ground, just a single again. Yeah, in case you missed it, the coin toss. Alton won the toss and elected to bat first and losing 3 wickets, 3 big wickets in the first 4 overs. Well, it hasn't really gone their way, has it? Zurich Mavericks doing well. Hits the pad, no chance for a run there. Great work from the keeper. Really good work from the keeper. Take it one-handed and flick it back in the hope of a run out, just in case Zadran was about to set off, which he almost did. It's been another good display. Yeah, JJ Bean's explained that the storm last night had a lot to do with the cooler conditions today. Almost gets a feather edge through to the keeper. Just open the face, try to run it off past the fielder who's pretty close there at that backward point position. Even probably it's more of a short third, just slightly wide there. Yeah, it's more third. But almost comes undone there. Yeah, the storm we had last night brought a lot of respite to the city and the surrounding areas as it slams into the pad. And yeah, JJ Bean absolutely correct there. That's exactly what happened. So yeah, late this afternoon. I actually saw the forecast saying that there's a possibility of of a storm late this afternoon. Hoping we don't get our final interrupted as we get through 5 overs, 59 for 3 on the board after 5. And that run rate dropping now below 12 with a nice tight over there. Yeah, Ozzy doing the job, only 8 runs from it, including just 1 Maximo and a couple of singles and finished with 3 dots. Well done. Yeah, so it's oh, cheers for that, Jay. Just tell us that Meteor Swiss is the app you want to check. Yeah, I was having a look. Well, I was obviously looking out of the apartment last night at the big grey clouds amassing all the way to the south, coming up through the city. We didn't get hit with any rain, but the wind picked up and a bit cooler conditions here at the ground this morning because of that. And there may be a little bit of rubbish around later on today. Anyway, we'll worry about that when it gets here. And wide ball to start the 6th as Pushparanjan comes on to bowl. Familiar name. I know he's got a lot of fans out there as well. Well, his bat definitely hit the ground there. Even I could hear it from here. I think batters were more interested in a wide call. Keeper was interested in the call behind. Batter's interested in the wide call, and the umpire said no to both. Pushparanjan, well-known name. Last time I saw him play live before this was probably back in Malta in the end of 24. And that's been sliced away dangerously, but just over the infield. They have to get on with the runs here, though. No point appealing to the umpire for wides. Probably need to get bat on ball and find the boundaries. That's probably a better approach. Varatharan does that, finds the boundary. So it's Zadran at the non-striker's end. He's only faced a handful of deliveries, but he needs to get on his bike as well and start pedaling. Only faced a couple of balls, but needs to get going here. She's faced 7. So he has dotted up a little bit. Needs to address that. John Gray asking if Pushparanjan is the Malta International. He is indeed, and that is out of the ground as well. Flies away over the cover boundary for a big 6. So yes, that is the same Pushparanjan. Monty with a zinger. Start talking about alternate universes. It's probably the same universe where I'm taller than 5'7.5". Hit down the ground, 1 bounce. Ankash gets down and dirty and stops the ball from getting to the boundary line. Good save there, skipper. As you can hear one of the planes flying overhead. I think it's just departed the airport. Oh, good quick delivery. Just puts a bit of extra hot sauce on that delivery. Pushes it through faster than was expected. Good ball. Some of the slow bowlers have got a very good fast delivery. As much as the fast bowlers have got good slow balls, the same works in opposite. That's full. It's a good ball. Another good ball. Get through the overs pretty quickly here. And that's a good bit of bowling there. Got hit for a couple of boundaries. But apart from that, very tidy over that one. Very nice. So 11 off that over. Score is 71 for 3. 6 overs gone. Expected score is around about the 120 mark. Maybe with a bit of a push there towards the late overs. You expect that to get to the 130 mark. Not sure it's going to be enough against this side. It's going to be quite a focus there. Quite a focus on the run chase, on the bowling effort from Alton. That's still a fair way to go. We've still got 4 overs to get a score, big score on the board there for Alton. That's what they're aiming for. Now, as it's going to continue, Khalid. Short, hit down the ground. It's a straight shot. It's a really good shot. It threads the needle between long off and long on beautifully. And that goes all the way for 4 runs. And it's gotten underneath the fence as well. So there's a few people leaping the fence to try to find that one. 75 for 3 on the board now. And the ball just thrown back into the arena. So that was a quick recovery. Thanks, guys. Well done. So Khalid starts us off with the boundary. And his fielder's now back in the field of play. We can continue. Goes inside out. It's got a lot of air time. It may fall safe. It does fall safe. Well, two players are running back, and the player running in did the right thing and sort of stopped and propped, knowing he wasn't going to get to it. And he waited for that ball to land and spin. And it's a really good bit of vision there to adjust for the spin. You can see him sticking out the left hand as he knew that that ball was going to take a bit of a twist, twisting and turning. Wow, that's got a lot of airtime as well. But this one is out of here. No one's catching that one. And that is over the fence into the protective area, well over the hospitality tent there. I see a number of people in that tent who are providing food for some of the players here. It's gone all the way. Umpire indicating 6 to the scorers. So Niazi getting after him here. 11 off the over so far. Oh, goes up again. Catching opportunity. That's a long way to run in. And, oh, has that been held? That is a terrific catch. Some close attention there from another player running in from his left. And a roar of approval from Ankash, the captain. He is absolutely stoked with that effort. And he should be too. That's a fair good catch. Zach Push Paranjan again has taken another screamer. That was in the air for a long time, staring into the sun, burning the back of your retinas. Look at this, eyes on the ball all the way. And at the last minute, just taking that dive to the side. Oh, that is a beautiful catch. Well caught, very well caught, and a proper get around as well. Tell you what, something about the Zurich Mavericks, they catch everything. They absolutely catch everything. This is in the air for such a long time. And quality, absolute quality there. Eyes on the ball all the way through. Didn't take his eyes off it. And Push Paranjan has taken a screamer. His second catch of the innings. And Alton slipping here, really slipping. They're getting a couple of boundaries, but they're not putting together a solid over, unfortunately for them. And Zurich Mavericks, they'll be pretty happy with the current state of play right now. It's 82 for 4. 2 to come in the 7th. That's a great catch. Absolutely sensational catch. That is out of the ground, though. Now, I've got a funny feeling umpires are going to confirm on this one. It has gone all the way. I thought so. Despite a desperate jump from the fielder running around, have a look at that. Just tries to get it. It doesn't get a chance to flick it back into play. Had to run a long way around from deep square leg. So that's another 6. So we're up to, well, 17 off the over. A wicket did fall, but 17 off the over. And Sadat has started us off with the boundary. He hits the ball a long way too, does Sadat. Along the deck this time. Should be fielded on the boundary rope. It is just the single. And that's how the over will finish then. So 89 for 4 with 7 overs gone. The projected score is around the high 120s at the moment. They will really want to kick on and do a bit better than that. So 3 overs to go. 18 deliveries to try to, for this middle order, to try to do a bit of damage. The thing about Sadat is, if he can stick around for all of these 3 overs, you know he'll provide us with a cameo, quick fire, 35, 40 runs, maybe even a 45 or 50. Depends if you can hog the strike. And I think Varathayan will probably be thinking, I want you to hog the strike. If they can do that, find themselves around the 140s, suddenly the target becomes just a little bit more difficult and gives the bowler something to work with. Straight up in the air. This is trouble. Trouble for Sadat. Should be taken. Is taken. And that is real big trouble for Alton. The score is now languishing then on 89. It becomes 89 for 5. Sky catch gets the top edge. Looking to muscle that one. He's going for the straight swipe down the ground, baseball style, and ends up getting a top edge. It's a nice catch taken, but it's the end of Sadat. He goes for pretty much almost 6 and out. And it's Ankil Paul who takes a well-judged catch camped under it, staring into the sky. And Malios Staniksai helps himself to another wicket. He's got 2 for 12. 89 for 5 now with 17 legal deliveries to come. So skipper comes to the crease. Waridu comes out a little bit later than he normally would. Usually when there's alarm bells ringing, he'll bring himself on. So he's given his players a chance here to try to step up. Remember, the loser of this match, I'm not saying they're going to lose the match, believe me, but I'm just saying the loser of this match will play in the next match in Qualified 2, where they will face off against Basil Afghan, who are camped under the big tree over at Deep Point for the right-hander, watching this game intently to see what their competition's going to be. Waridu tries to chop this one through the covers, doesn't beat the fielder. Good delivery from Staniksai. And a dot ball. We've had such a wonderful tour here. I think the whole crew has enjoyed Switzerland, firstly, Cossonay, and then with the women's T20 eyes. And now this ECS, which is turning into something pretty special as well. Now, that's come off. Doesn't matter who it's come off. That's going to be overthrows. And that's going to be 4 of them as well. So just a couple of players getting a little bit keen there. Watch this one more time. Rudu sets off in the red helmet. He was gone for all money. And he's almost run into the keeper. And bowler's not happy about that one bit. I mean, pretty fair enough. I think the run out was definitely on. So you can't really blame the fielder. He was trying to make something happen. Staniksai is a little bit upset about having 4 off his bowling. And he follows up with a good fast ball that Waridu looks to cut and misses a lot. Now they know he likes offside. I got a Deep Point, and they've got third as well. A little bit squarer. Not fine at all. They're looking to cut off those runs that he likes to score in that part of the ground. He does have a very good offside game. Staniksai with 2 to come in the 8th. Because that's the kind of shots he likes to play. And he goes aerial this time in front of point, and it finds the boundary rope for 6 runs. Good strike, that one. Really good shot. Keeps the score moving along with that boundary. Gets the score now up to 99 for 5. 1 more to come to complete the 8th over. And Staniksai's got 2 for 22. Richie Benno. Let's see if he can finish with a dot and end up on 2 for 22, or whether Waridu can get stuck into him here. So 10 off the over, wicket at the start of the over as well. Last ball coming up. Goes aerial with a big 6. That's really good stuff there for Alton. The 100 up after 8. So 105 on the board after 8. So they get to the ton after 8 overs. And this is a good platform for 2 overs of carnage from the middle order from a set batter, Varathayan, and his captain, Waridu, who's looking confident already with a couple of good strikes, especially at the end of that over with those 2 Maximos. Staniksai finishes with 2 for 28. Akil Paul finished earlier with 2 for 24, and there was a wicket there for Khalid Niazi, 1 for 26 from him. Pushparanjan has got 1 more. Ibrahim Kill has also got 1 more. And it's going to be Pushparanjan to bowl the 9th. Be interested to see if Ankash Pawar brings himself on to bowl the 10th. He's done that a few times. Sometimes he's bowled the 9th and the 10th. Maybe bring himself on to bowl the 10th. But we're going to bowl the 9th now. All happens in the 9th. It's out of here. That's well over the top of us. Look out in the greenhouse again. Goes a long way back. Shot. 6 runs. Waridu told you he's strong on the offside. 111 for 5, Lord Nelson. Wide ball. Tries to put something extra on this one. Pushes a bit too wide. $112 for 5. Here we go. Swings hard at this one. It's got a lot of air time and protected the boundary rope rather than going for the catch. Not a problem with that. I don't mind that, especially at this part of the game. They're just going for everything. But the ball didn't really have the kind of momentum to get to the boundary rope, just the single. Turns the strike over. 8 runs off the over so far. Driven straight. Ankush gets down and gets that one. So just a single again. Good bowling. Good full ball. And that's been pummeled out for another Maximo over the extra cover boundary. So the offside attack is discipline, but it's probably just showing a bit too much width and put it right in the slot. People giving out Paul Kane. They had a chance to maybe go back in time. Maybe at the end of this innings, Paul, just pop back and have a look at that the golden ball that happened in the eliminator and the very exciting, frenetic end to that eliminator game. Tries to get this around the corner, hits it just down into the ground. But runs coming, though. That's important. So I said before, once they got over 100 with the last ball of the 8th, just to sort of try to put the foot down in these next 2 overs, which is what they're doing here. This 9th over so far, gone for 17 runs. Last ball of the 9th coming up now. Hit hard, chases on, and the ball's going to win that race along the deck for 4 runs. So the over goes magical, exactly what Alton needed. A magical over in the 9th, 21 in total of Pushparanjan. The score gets up now to 126 for 5 with 1 over to go. Expected score, well, you'd hopefully think that Alton will get another magical over. Try to find something in the high 140s if possible. But Warridu, he's playing very well. 21 from 7. He's playing real captain's knock, which is what he's done every time he's come in. He's come in usually at pretty difficult times for Alton when they've been in a bit of strife. He's steadied the ship. A couple of good scores in the 40s off only a handful of deliveries. I think from memory, he's hit 2 scores around about 46 off only 15 deliveries. He's done that twice in a row. So he knows what he has to do, and he leads so well by example there. So we start the 10th. Ibrahim Keel slams into the pad well outside the leg. And you're going to get a little bit on that one, did he? Did indeed. Ibrahim Keel, who's bowling with really good pace. Got none for 15 off his first. And we'll have to slow things down here. Warridu on strike. Let's see what he can do here. Makes a bit of room for himself and it's flicked it off the toes. Straight to the fielder who had touch of the wobbles there, but that's okay. Just the 1 run. Don't give up a second. Made it really a long way across the right-hand side to stop the boundary there. So good tight over so far. Just 2 runs from it. 128 for 5. 4 balls to come. Alton here, definitely a few runs shy of where they'd want it to be. I think par here is around sort of the 150 mark, even more. And that is hooked in the air. Catching opportunity, staring into the sun. It's been grasped, but it's just going to be the 1. I'm thinking at this stage of the game as well, if it's just 1, that's probably not such a bad result for the fielding team. Yep, the catch was put down, but it's just 1 run. It wasn't hooked away for a boundary. I think the fielder will probably feel a bit gutted by that one. So 3 to come, 129 for 5 on the board. Zurich Mavericks have done a great job here. And that is out of here. So there's the first boundary off the last over. It took until the 4th ball for something to happen there and something big to happen. And that's a really good strike. Shahid Waridu, he has a strong offside game, but his onside game's not bad either. As he leans back on that one, he's muscled his way to 28 off 9 deliveries, exactly what Alton needed. He's always got a way to do that. Said it a couple of times, I'll say it again because I think it's a really good point to make. He just finds a way for his team. Just adds runs when they need it, and he comes in at the right time. A clever batter. 135 for 5, 2 balls to come. And he's crunched that one well out of the park and dropped there by one of his teammates. Doesn't count, of course, on the other side of the rope when someone in the dugout drops the ball. You probably didn't want to catch your captain anyway, right? I might send a wrong message. It's 141 for 5, so it's 15 off the over. I said that the Alton would love to get another magical over. They got up to 100, 105 at the end of the 8th. Then they had a magic over in the 9th. This over could go magical as well. Last ball, it does. It's out of here, and this is a fantastic result for Alton. Considering where they were, they've managed to put a very competitive total on the board of a 147, and that is another magic over. So 2 overs worth 21 for overs number 9 and number 10. And for the Zurich Mavericks, well, I got to say, they'll probably think, yeah, the difference between us and them, it might be those last 2 overs. So this is a nice little rush of blood by Alton at the end there. Have a look at the run rate graph. The 2 biggest overs, the 2 magic overs, they saved it overs 9 and 10. Over number 5 was pretty special, wasn't it? Look at that. Very tight over there. But overs number 9 and 10, big overs for Alton, and that's going to complete the innings, and it closes after 10 overs at 147 for 5. And Vayo Tharan, he ends up on 40 from 15 with 4 big maximos. Also 40 not out to Shahid Waridu, the captain, of 11 deliveries. He got there a little bit quicker with 5 maximos. This partnership for them at the end there, 89 was on the board when they came together. And that is a massive, massive 58-run partnership in incredibly quick time of less than 3 overs. So the scores on the board, Alton have done what they can do. And now it's up to the Zurich Mavericks to see what they can do then when it's their turn to bat and chase this down. 148 for the win. When we come back in about 10 minutes' time for that run chase, it finished with 3 maximos in a row. Oh boy, let's see how we go there. ECS is Zurich, and it is qualifier 1, hangs in the balance. Phil G for the European Cricket Network saying, I'll see you back here in 10. Don't go too far. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Embraer Cricket Ground for the continuation of Qualifier 1 here on Finals Wednesday at ECS Zurich. Phil G here in the comms position to take you through this match, the rest of this game, the run chase, and of course the next two finals coming up after this one. So the winner of this game goes straight through to the final, the big final that's going to get played at the end of the day today. Scheduled to start at 4 o'clock. We'll keep an eye on that time, see if it starts exactly on 4. And the loser of this game, well, they're going to play against Basil Afghan, who won the Eliminator earlier this morning. And that is going to be called Qualifier 2. So one more time, the winner of this match, either Alton or Zurich Mavericks Garwell, will go straight through to the final. The loser of this match will play in basically a knockout quarterfinal, could call it a knockout semi-final, against Basil Afghan, who won the Eliminator. And the winner of that match will go into the final. So that's how we structure our finals here. 4 finals on finals day. And this is a big run chase coming your way. It's going to be pretty exciting. Zurich Mavericks Garwell probably feel that they're favoured here to get the win. Alton, however, they've still got a big say in this. They really do have a big say in this. There's still quite a fair bit to go here. So 148 is the target. Exciting stuff. Really is going to be exciting run chase. 147 for 5 scored by Alton. A couple of scores, a couple of not out 40s towards the end there. Really got them up to a decent total there. Going to give shout out to Waridu, the captain, for that 40 off 11. And also to his counterpart there, Varathayan, who ended up with 40 from 15. Did very well to manage to push that score up to what I believe is quite a competitive total. We just saw in the Eliminator a score of 150 being the golden ball finish in the Eliminator. So a score of 150 on finals day is a good score. 147 is thereabouts the same thing. We're going to find out how we're going to go very shortly as Maliar Staniksai opens the batting with Numan Ahmedzai. They've opened the batting for this side throughout the entire series, and they've been very successful as well. Maliar Staniksai a couple of days ago put on a 175 not out of 39 deliveries and got himself 3rd place in the highest ever individual scores in ECS history. Usman Ali's got the ball. He starts off proceedings. And all taken. Oh my goodness. What a start. Alton have got rid of the very dangerous Maliar Staniksai, and straight away, this game, just like the previous game, has suddenly had a twist in the tail. And Staniksai is walking off, head bowed. He goes for a first bowler. A first ball duck in the run chase. Scenes. Absolute scenes. And quite interesting too, because the fielder took the catch. He just took off to chase after Staniksai. And it's Rehan Staniksai chasing after his namesake to sort of just give him a little bit of a send-off. He ran after him just to say, no, don't high-five me. I want to get over to the other Staniksai and let him know I've caught the ball. Oh, scenes. Absolutely amazing. What a start. Well, the Centurion, the man who's almost carved up 500 runs in this series, I think he's at 480 runs, he's gone. He has to depart. Adds nothing to the score. Zurich Mavericks just suddenly just a bit of a double take look, and they go, hang on, what happened there? Usman Ali with a breakthrough and a good catch. Really well held catch by Rain Staniksai, fielding there in the mid-off position. Wow. And that becomes a distant memory with Cameron Ahmedzai, who goes bang and puts that one out of the park. Absolutely smoked a short ball there. Wasn't a good follow-up delivery. Crazy. JJ in the chat with the perfect comment, cousin gets cousin, and then cousin gets him right back. Indeed, that's exactly how it happened. Well, that's why Rahan was chasing after. Maliar wanted to get back in his face after what happened in the previous innings. Tell you what, this finals day has got the lot. It really does. Oh boy. Good full delivery. Definitely going down there. Well, Cameron Ahmedzai starts us off with a big 6, gets some runs on the board. So we've had a wicket, 6 dot, getting the lot. That's crazy. Absolutely crazy scenes. Alton have, well, they've dealt a real body blow to the favourites, the Zurich Mavericks Garwell. But Cameron Ahmedzai comes in and goes crash, bang, wallop, and picks himself up another Maximo down the ground. And he's someone who's known around the traps too, become a bit of a household name in European cricket. And he is just showing the reason why. Comes in with the loss of that first wicket. His captain immediately just says, right, we need some ascendancy restored back to this run chase. And they're chasing 148 runs. So need to get a big hitter out there as well. Need to earn a lot of runs in the power play. So can't afford a retreat. Need to go for it. The winner of this match, what's the prize? It's a foot into the final. And that's one hand on the trophy as well. 1 foot into the final if you win this match. So Bilal Muhammad is back into the field, having chased the ball. Long way back as well. We resume. This has been hit nicely as well. That's another 6. This one, don't have to go too far to get that one as it hits the fence and ricochets into our gear, but there's no damage there done as it just trickles to a halt. So another boundary, 3 sixes in the over, a wicket as well. There's a lot going on out there. Cameron Ahmadzai just dealing with Maximos. Dave B asking, Cameron used to play in Zurich. You're absolutely correct there, Dave. Good spot. He was indeed French international player. And goes with another Maximo. That's how he works. And that's his pace. And he's loving the pace of Usman. And he puts him again over his head. Not for the first time. And poor old Usman's looking down at the ground and asking where the answers are. They're not down there. 24 off the first over, but a wicket as well. A very important wicket as Malaya Stanikzai fails for the first time in this competition. And he fails at, during the qualifier 1. I guess you probably want to get the howler out the way now because he'll probably play it in the next game. No matter if it's in the final or the second qualifier, you expect him to play in the next game. And you want to make sure he has an amends. So if you're going to have a howler, get it done, get it out the way. 24 on the board for loss of 1 wicket. And they're chasing a score of 148 to get themselves into that final. So already that run rate trickles down to 13.8. 24 runs, goes magic the first over. And it is going to be Afghan to continue, Ned, bowling the second over. Hayatullah just give himself stretching some legs, getting his limbs ready. Bowling this time to Numan Ahmadzai, who hasn't faced the ball yet, the left-hander. As we start the second. Nope, not quite ready yet. Umpire just put his hand out there with a few seconds to spare. So hang on a second. So deep fielders, what have we got? We've got a long on. That's Bilal Muhammad fielding just in front of me here. And then you have a deep square. So probably just slightly in front of square. Leg side for a wide. And hello there to Monica Ramos, who joins us as well. Hello, Moni. Good to see you. Always a pleasure to see you in the chat. Thanks for joining us this morning. You missed a golden ball, but maybe that's part of what you bring to the chat as well. Just that sort of luck. Maybe a golden ball. This one's going to go. That took forever to come down. That has gone over our tent only just, and it's landed probably about 4 meters just behind where Al and I are sitting, and it landed with a plop, and then it bounced away. But that had a lot of airtime. Luckily, there were no planes flying overhead there. We are close to the airport. No planes flying overhead. So started with a wide, and then there's a big Maximo from Ahmadzai. That's from Numan Ahmadzai. Oh, he goes to play this one. A bit of a square cut. Doesn't connect. Thank you, Moni. Thank you for the shout out. Buenos dias to you. Hello to Aussie 2917 as well. Haven't missed you as well. Good to see you. As a cloud just comes over the ground. Just a small little cloud though, but it's gotten a little bit darker here. Swings at this one. Brings Bilal into play. Who's one of the fielders deep. The other fielder deep for the left-hander was out at just in front of square on the leg side. Now for the right-hander, let's see if they change the field over a bit here. That's Cameron Ahmadzai. So for the left-hander, the long on moves around to a lot straighter sort of long off position. And obviously deep square. And over the top. Ooh, now, has that hit? Is our camera operator okay? I think that she might have warned that one. So once again, that's a lovely little 3D moment there. The shaky camera sort of reminds me of that movie Cloverfield a little bit as that came straight in towards our camera operator. Hope she's okay. So 32 for 1. 9 deliveries have been bowled. Tries to bang it in short and hits it straight out to the boundary rider square on the leg side. And Cameron is he's a little bit disappointed with himself. You can just see expression on his face as he comes in a shot. He's a bit disappointed with that. And he knows he probably could have done better than hit it straight to the player who's out there. So it's 39 on the board. And Newman Ahmedzai on strike now. 39 for 1. Last ball, the second. It's slower and a full toss. He has to lean into this one and carve it through the covers for 4 runs. Connects beautifully, though. Nice shot. So Zurich Mavericks Garwald doing well here in this run chase, keeping that run rate well and truly in hand with now 43 off 2 overs. Lost of 1 wicket, though, but the run rate required from here on in is 13.1, going along at over 21 and over. So doing a very, very good job. PK saying everyone deserves a shout out. They certainly do. So let me shout out to people I can see in the chat there. So I can see Helix is in there. Moni, of course, has just joined us. Hello to Ray Tipping. Hello to Dave B as well. Ash Save Derek is in there. And hello to everyone. Thanks for joining us here today. John Gray. I know there's a few people may have just flicked over to watch the Hornchurch day of proceedings, which has already gotten going. Obviously, we've got finals here today. Hornchurch still have a few days to go before they get to finals. But we've got our big day here today. And what a big day it's been so far, too. Already had a golden ball. And we've got a very good run chase coming up. It's going to be Rahan Stanikzai to bowl the third. Taking pace off here. Good bowling. I hear shouts of great bowling coming from the outfield here. They love the dot ball, especially against this man. Cameron Ahmedzai. He's up to 31 already from 7 deliveries faced. So they're going to bring in deep mid-wicket into regulation mid-wicket, and now they've got a long off and a long on. Banks in short. Well, long off and long doesn't matter because he goes right over the top of the lot of them and puts that way over the fence there, protective fence. That's gone a long way back. I know that Cricket Switzerland did talk about possibly dropping someone into there, just a volunteer who will be fielding the ball. And I reckon at least, I'm going to say probably twice every 3 overs, probably every other over, a ball will go into that little part, that little protected area, that fenced-off part of neighbouring property. Used to this sort of thing happening too. Oh, Monty, you're a champ. Golden Ball Tippy says, thanks, Monty. I'm going to give you a like because that is very generous of you to do that. Good on you, mate. Every little bit of camp. As that slams into the fence and goes for 4 runs all the way along the deck. So not just dealing in Maximos, dealing in 4s as well, putting the bad ball away and turning any delivery into a bad ball. There you go, Dave B. Just admitting that he's got a lot of love there for Moni. Of course, we all do. She's an absolute champ, loves her cricket. That's going way over our head, way, way back. That hits something wooden. It hit that wooden crate back there, so that's built for punishment. That's okay. Crash. I'm sure that came through the effects mic as well. That sounded so good. Well, there you go. TK Shady in the chat saying, fun trip. Nearly ended my bowling career. Glad he's bowling and not batting now. Nice one. He's a talent with both bat and ball. He is, but currently in this over, he's Cameron Ahmedzai is loving his bowling. Had a dot ball to start with, but since then it's been a bit of a flurry of runs. I think they were unable to find the ball. I thought it okay. Well, it slammed into a wooden crate behind us, a long way behind us, by the way. and it's going to be a new pill coming out. Yeah, saw that. Yeah, from Montelus. Yeah, very nice. The golden ball tip. Gave him a thumbs up as well. So thank you, Monty. You're a champ for that. Everyone should get behind Monty and give him thanks on that in the chat. You can see there in the blue, Montelus with a nice little contribution. Thank you, buddy. Thank you so much. Whoa, that is out of here. I think it's just landed now with a thud. And I think they're asking for another grizzly. Oh boy, oh boy. Yeah, it's incredible. Absolutely incredible. That's crazy. 50 up for Ahmedzai off 12 deliveries. What an astonishing bit of batting that is. That's how powerful he is, the player from Zurich and French national player. No mercy shown here as he hits 8 sixes and 1 4 in that 53. You heard me right, 8 sixes and 1 4. So 8 sixes is 48, 1 4 he makes it 52. So he's also run a single. Static side puts it wide outside the off. And Cameron, it doesn't take a step out to it. Doesn't have to. It's not a wide ball. It's a good delivery. It's a dot ball. So another dot ball there in the over. So we had that over bookended with a couple of dots, but in the middle was 22 runs. So it's 65 for 1, 3 overs gone. The Zurich Mavericks Garwell look like they're in command here. That's interesting, isn't it? Yeah, Monty's saying, what are we made of Grizzlies? Yeah, good shout. Well, your contribution is going to help with that as well. So thank you for that, Monty. You're an absolute champ. Really appreciate that. Always appreciate from the fans when they dig deep like that and show us a little bit of love. So thank you so much. And thank you for everyone who's giving Monty a thumbs up for his contribution too. That's really important. So thank you to everybody. Sadat now, he's going to get a chance to bowl to Numan Ahmedzai, who's been watching the carnage from non-strikers and only faced 4 deliveries in the first 3 overs. Power play's done, so field can be slightly relaxed with a few more people out. Long off, long on. Deep cover, deep mid-wicket, and it looks like deep square, probably slightly backward of square, just moving out now. Oh, that's a shocker. Absolute howler. Oh, big cheer coming from the Alton dugout. They like that. Sorry, from the Zurich Mavericks dugout. As that's a bit of a howler. It's funny, we had a spare ball on the desk here, I think left over from yesterday, and I always knew it was going to come in handy at some point. It's going to be used any minute now, I think. Yeah, we just had a grizzly on the desk here from yesterday. There was some photo ops, and we held on to it, and now it's going to be picked up and probably might be used today. It's our leg side for another wide. So we had 5 wides. Now we've had just a single wide. So that here just needs to work things on here. Maybe the Ahmedzai pair are just scaring the bowling a little bit here. Fantastic stuff. As I punch the headset for some reason. Feel self-abuse is no good. No one wins. Wicketkeeper catches and appeals to square leg for a caught behind. And I've never seen that work. I believe it has worked in the past. I think Vinny has a story about how that did work one time, but I've never seen it work myself. So another wide again. And Sadat just leaking a couple of extras here now. 72 for 1. Still yet to get a legal ball in this over. There we go. We get one, and it's been sent out of here. And hits the metalwork. And poor old Bilal Muhammad, who chased that ball, go and pick it up. Now he's got to run about 20 metres the other direction as it ricochets off the ironworks next to us here. It goes in the wrong direction. Nowhere near us, though. It was actually probably a good 10 metres to the left. Orion, probably about 7 metres to the left of Al, so we're okay. Good Yorker. That's a better delivery. Shot the stumps. Well backed up. Takes it on the leg, but stops the overthrows. So good over this one if you are Zurich Mavericks Garwell. And what's at stake? Well, you know what's at stake, don't you? And that is a shot at the title because you're going to go straight into the final, the winner here. And so far, Zurich Mavericks Garwell in complete control, currently going at 23.7. That's their run rate currently, chasing a score of 148. So 69 required from 40. Lifts, and that's going to land almost like a very, well, I was going to say sedate, Very sedate shot, that one. It was just a, there you go. Nice high arm, lovely shot. Poses for the cameras. Cameron Armitzai is making an absolute meal of this target. You got to say, love his work. There's another Maximo. So he races up now to 59 from 14 deliveries. 9 sixes in that total as well. He's not done. Guides it. Oh, goes through the fielder. That's disappointing. Yasser Thuran just, oh no, he's had a bit of a blue in the field there. It's gone under him. Misjudged it completely. It's gone for 4. 24 off the over. And Sadat here on a bit of a hiding to nothing, trying to do something about this one. 59 off 38 now required. Struck on the pad, and he's given. Well, it ends as abruptly as it started, and this time he has to go. So Cameron Armitzai plays an absolute blinder of an inning, 63 off 15, and he's caught leg before. Olsen, no celebration whatsoever. Even the bowler's just walking back to the top of his mark. Sadat just says, give me the ball. Let's do the next one. Come on. And fair enough too. He's just been hit for 24 off the over. There's still one to come, but he does manage to get a wicket, and it is the big hitting Cameron Armitzai who has to go. And wouldn't you believe it? It's the big hitting Priyan Pushparajan who comes out to replace him. Newman Ahmedzai still out there. He's got 18 from 6. So let's not forget about him, but he is at the non-striker's end. So the power hitting of Cameron finishes. He gets a really big reception when he gets back into the dugout too. I can see the guys from the dugout getting, all of them got out of their seats and got over to him to congratulate him on a blistering innings when they were in all sorts of trouble with 1 wicket down with the first ball of the innings. With Staniksai getting dismissed with a nice easy catch to his cousin, Rayan Staniksai, in the mid-off position. Pushparanjan just pushes that, lives up to his namesake, pushes it away for a single, gets off the mark, and that's going to complete 4 overs, 90 on the board for the loss of 2 wickets after 4. So it's another, add that up, Phil, 58 required from 36. Fantastic innings. Monty is saying the car keys are jangling. I would agree with that. Just get the feeling. Just get the feeling that that's almost about that time. 4 overs gone. Well, not sure what Alton have got left here to do to try to defend. Defending 58 from 36. It's a big ask. Any way you cut it, it's a really big ask. But there's a reason Alton are in this game. It's because they played so well over the last couple of matches. Earned themselves the double chance. Hit down the ground. And I've managed to get that with my foot. Where is it? I can't quite see it. Oh, there it is. Thanks, Al. That's I was just putting my glasses back on, having just cleaned them. So it was good that you said, watch it, Phil. Got the bottom of my boot, knocked it back into play. Well, knocked it back into Bill Al's hand there, who picked it up. Nice shot, though. Good flat 6. Goes again, this time through the covers along the deck for 4 runs. And that's going to bring up the 100. 4.2 overs to bring up the 100. And it's 100 for 2 with Pushparanjan and that man, Newman Ahmedzai, still together. And you think that the Zurich Mavericks Scarwell are right in the box seat here. Alton picking up a wicket just moments ago, but already that's become a distant memory. Usman Ali. Good delivery. Can't do much with that one. He's bowled well throughout the series, has Usman. Been really impressed with him. Been taking wickets, but he got absolutely caned in his first over. They really got after him. And, of course, now in this over, just 10 from it. But he'll be a little bit disappointed as well with the way it's going. And that's exactly what I'm talking about when he gets slammed out of the ground like that. So 100 for 2 becomes 106 for 2. 2 more to come in the over, but 16 off the over already. And they only need to be going at 9 runs and over. Nope, ticks down to less than 8 runs and over required now. 42 from 32. And it looks like a bit of a canter towards the finish line now for the Zurich Mavericks Scarwell. But they'll know that this is just half of the battle, this one. The second half of the battle is going to be the match later today, and that's the final. Oh, lovely. Flicks it effortlessly off the pads there. There's some real quality batting in this side, quality bowling too, and that's the reason why after the group stages finished, they were top of the table and 5 wins from 5 matches. They've really put a fantastic, strong team together. Every department's been covered off in this team. 22 off the over. No bowlers getting any respite. Usman Ali has got 1 for 46. He's got one more ball to come. Push Paranjan just nudges it on the onside, and he will retain the strike for the next over. That is 5 overs gone. 100 from delivery. The eliminator. And the eliminator of the second half of that last innings was quite incredible. And everything just seemed to just change. It was actually both innings were a game of 2 halves. Quite something. So 113 for 2, 5 overs gone. Push Paranjan, he's up to 24 from 7. Numan Ahmedzai's got 18 from only 6 deliveries. Let's not forget about him. He's easily overshadowed sometimes, Numan, but he doesn't complain about it. You know, he opens the batting with Malia Stanikzai, who's, you know, with the exception of this innings, is a powerful striker of the ball. And then you think about it, here's Kamran Ahmedzai coming in, Priyan Push Paranjan coming in as well. You've got Amadi, who's absolutely no slouch with the bat. He's played a fantastic series as well. So really good batting. But Numan at the top there, he's usually opened the batting at the non-striker's end. He has been an absolute champ. But with a single off the last ball of the previous over, he'll have to wait his opportunity. So he's had to play second fiddle to Priyan, who swings hard at this one. Oh, that was super close. It went into the right hand and dropped back out again over the line. Just for a second, I thought that was going to be one of the best catches you'll see. Just stuck out the mitt. If it had a held, that could have been huge. Poor boy. Didn't have to move too far to his right. Player out there puts it down. Unfortunately, also puts it down on the wrong side of the rope. So it comes up as 6, but make no mistake, that could have been curtains. Push Paranjan dropped on 24. Goes up in the air. This is going to stay in the field of play. Bilal Muhammad doesn't spill it, holds it. So there is no cost there to the catch being put down, or the tough chance being put down. Bilal holds on to a very good catch, held his nerve, as he just doesn't get quite under this one enough and doesn't get quite the same oomph. And it's caught down the ground just in front of us here. And he's done pretty well to hold on to that one. And now he's having a bit of a chat with Rayan Stanikzai about what they've done wrong and what they can do better. Good catch. Third wicket falls. It's 119 for 3. 5.2 overs gone. Amadi striding out to the crease now in that distinctive orange helmet. He joins Numan Ahmedzai. And Push Paranjan. A cameo from him. Would have liked to have seen him do a bit more. I'm sure his team was hoping that he would maybe be there for the winning runs. But he's got them to a position where it's 29 required from 28. I think that's still a very, very, very good effort, though. So, does that open the door for Alton? Let's find out. Standing sweep shot out towards the boundary rider on the leg side. Just the single. Amadi off the strike straight away and off the mark. 120 for 3 now. That score of 148 looks like it's not going to be big enough now, as they now need 28 off 27 balls. So halfway through the 6th, Varathayan, who gets the breakthrough. If he can try and find a double breakthrough, try to get rid of Numan Ahmedzai, who's been camped at non-striker's end for what feels like almost an eternity. He's only faced a handful of balls, faced 6 deliveries so far, and he's carried his bat all the way through. So he's not seeing too much of the strike. Slams down the ground, and there's a massive gap straight down the ground, as long off is actually quite wide, fielding almost directly in front of our table here, and the gap between long off and long on is quite large. The battleships through there, and they wouldn't even notice. So 124 for 3. 24 needed off 26. And that's been carved away on the towards point. And point says just the one run to me, thank you. It's going to get Armadi on strike for the last ball of the over. As he's just correcting that orange helmet of his. 23 off 25 now. Looks like a bit of a surety that Zurich, Maverick, Scarborough, the favourites in the tournament, are going to get themselves into a finals berth with just a handful of runs needed. 23 required. Hit hard along the deck, and that's going to find the banjo rope as well. So the placement's good. Long on, had no chance to get to that one. Pleads his case to some of the other fielders here. It was never going to get to that. It was hit very much away from him. So finds the boundary. 129 for 3 at the end of the 6th. 19 off the next 4 overs. And that's done. Monty. Okay. I don't know how to respond to that comment, Monty, so I'm gonna keep stum. I'm not gonna say anything. Just in case I get in any trouble. We don't have a beep machine here, so I can't say anything to that. But I hear what you're saying. Maybe we can talk about that during the Spanner Squad session next time I jump on. Hopefully one week I'll get a chance to jump onto that. 129 for 3, 6 overs gone. It's going to Rayhan Stanik's eye is going to come back. He went for 22 off his first over. That current run rate is still over 20. It's at 21.5. So it's still exceptionally good there. 16 off the last over, though. So Stanik's like looking to take pace off and keep them in the game with a strong over. Alton got to find a way to keep pushing this game along. Keep kicking that tin can down the road. There's a chance for a catch here. Bilal just a little bit too tall for him, and he can't get that. His time to leap was always struggling. He was looking to get it tapped back into the field of play, but it's gone to carry the banjo rope for 6. Probably about, have a look again, not far, probably half a metre in that one, not too much at all. But a 6 nonetheless, 135 for 3. He's looking around the... Sorry, we'll just helping Bilal find the ball. I didn't realise the ball was sitting in the tree about a foot above his head, despite Al and I pointing and screaming, it's there, it's there. So apologies for the silence, folks. We just try and help out the fielders there. Get the Grizzly back. We've already lost a couple already. So, 135 for 3. 13, only 13 required. Not sure if Alton can take this into the next over. Let's see. Good, quick Yorker length delivery there. Naman Ahmedzai just gets his feet in a bit of a tangle there, and it just squirts away on the onside. No run. Stanik's eye trying again. He's got none for 28. It's been pretty expensive, but there's been a bit of carnage as well. Hit down the ground, and a scream of disappointment there from the batter. Sorry, as he doesn't really get enough of that one. So it becomes 12 from 21, halfway through the 7th. And it's looking to me like Alton, despite amassing a good score with 2 overs of 21, overs number 9 and 10 in their batting, it's like they're going to be shy a few runs. Oh, there's trouble. There's trouble. The throw to the bowler's end was a little bit weak. It was like a backhanded throw rather than a full-blooded throw. Stanik's eye wasn't back at the crease. Sorry, back at the stumps. So everybody was out of position. No one was able to run in as well. And the wind's starting to really pick up now. Shades of Terry O'Connor in the comms here. Struck hard and taken. Just a few inches above the deck, but a really good catch taken there. So Amadi looking to hit some winning runs down the ground. And that is a little disappointing from Amadi. He's just coughed up his wicket there. Looking to slam it down the ground. He hit it straight to the long on, who holds on a really good catch, a rocket, a low down rocket, but he holds it nonetheless. So Amadi fails here. He gets 5 only. And he has to depart 5 from 4. And it's Nayam Staniksai who was the catcher. Rayan Staniksai was the bowler. And that is 4 down, 136 for 4 now. So 12 required off 19. Still no panic, but I think hit the ones. So it's going to be Gianni Sher is going to come out. Takes his strike. He's going to face one more to complete the over. Rayan Staniksai gets a wicket. He'll be happy about that. Good over. 7 runs only from the over. And he's going to get an edge, and it's going to run for 4. Well, sometimes things just go your way, sometimes they don't. And there was no fielder back there to prevent that from happening. And maybe for the new batter, probably wouldn't have been such a bad idea to get someone just for that edge, but that's all hindsight. And it's 140 for 4. It's 8 more to go until the game is done and dusted for the Zurich Mavericks. Garwell looks like they should still get there. So 8 from 18. I said it last over. Can Alton find a way to push this into the next over and just keep trying to kick that tin can down the road? Cameron Armoudside, his innings was pretty much the innings that put this whole thing away for Alton. Just came out and just carved up a huge 63 off 16 deliveries before he was caught leg before wicket by Sadat. And he was the destroyer, absolutely the destroyer in the first half of this game, and took the game completely away from Alton. And swings hard at this one, looks for deep mid wicket, manages to find the boundary at third. Take him any way you can get him, and Noman Ahmedzai cruises up to 30 now. Excuse me, cruise up to 34 from 12 with 3 4s and 3 6s. And it's just one hit away from a win now and a shot at the title. 144 for 4. Let's see if it finishes on this ball. Hits hard, out towards the boundary rope. It's going to cross the rope. There's the game. Game, set, and match. It's the wrong sport, but it's the right result because Zurich Mavericks Garwell have secured a good, strong win here in Qualifier 1. And there's no GB, there's no strange antics or anything like that one. It's 148 on the board for 4, chasing 148 for the win, and they do so with plenty of deliveries to spare. In fact, with 2 overs and 4 balls, so 16 balls to spare and a 6-wicket victory to the Zurich Mavericks Garwell. A good win for them. So that means, of course, that Zurich Mavericks Garwell will take a bit of a break, and they will get a chance to get into the finals and get their heads in the right place, as they will face the winner of the next match in today's final. This ECS Zurich is turning into be a fantastic tournament. We've loved it. Hope you've loved it as well. For Alton, kind of felt that after Cameron's innings pretty much took the game around, like ripped it out of their hands, that Alton were almost resigned to the fact that they didn't have no runs on the board. So it will be Alton taking on Basil Afghan in Qualified 2. That will start, well, they're scheduled to start at 1:30. I'll just double check on whether that's still going to be at that time or not. Give a chance for Alton maybe to grab a breath, but Havs finished it a little bit early here as well, so they will get a bit extra time to rehydrate, reset, and come back out fighting. What a game, and what an effort too. It has been a dominant display. I just saw Jayant's comment there in the chat. It was a dominant display. The Mavericks were fantastic. Really good. They've got amazing depth in the batting, and they're a friendly group too. You can see Alton and the Mavericks having a little bit of fun and a few smiles on the faces there. But you know what? It's a double chance for Alton. Uridu, their captain, will bring them together and say, look, all right, we've been hit on our backsides there. We're going to come back now because we've got to face off against the Basil Afghan team, and they would love to get revenge on Basil Afghan, who chased down that score on Monday night with a big score when Alton posted 176. Basil Afghan chased it down in 10. So looking for revenge there in the next match coming your way. I'm looking at the clock, thinking about 1:30. I'm not sure if that time is still being agreed. 35. Thank you, Al. It's going to start at 35. So we're going to be back here in approximately, I'll call it, say, 15 minutes time, say maybe 16 minutes time for the introduction to that game. Look forward to seeing you back for that as well. So Qualifier 1 is done. Big win to Zurich Mavericks. In case you missed it, they're straight into the final. Alton going to take on Basil Afghan in Qualified 2. This is Phil G, and you are watching ECS Zurich, and I'm going to be back here on the European Cricket Network for that next match in about 15 minutes' time. We'll see you back here then. Welcome back, everybody, to the Embrack Cricket Ground here for what is turning out to be a wonderful finals day. Exceptional day here. Great weather too. A couple of clouds in the sky in the distance. It's picked up a little bit in terms of the clouds here, but nothing to worry about just yet. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network, welcoming everybody back to the stadium. I call it the stadium. It's a lovely ground. There is like a small little seating area for people to watch the game, and of course the dugouts as well. So we've had two amazing finals already. We've had an eliminator that finished with a golden ball. We've had the qualifier one, which finished with a dominant win for the Zurich Maverick Garwal team, who've put themselves into the final. And now we've got qualified two, which is going to be Alton taking on the team of Basil Afghan here. The umpires heading out into the centre now, followed by the players, as we're set to go with a big, big match coming up. And news from the coin toss, in case you missed it, it's on the ecn.cricket website. Don't have a video for that coin toss because it had to happen so quickly during the 15-minute break we had there that Basil Afghan won the toss, have elected to bat first. Alton going out into the field, and the Basil Afghan openers making their way out to the centre now. Umpires out in the centre already, bringing the players out and saying, come on then. So Alton have had a quick little turnover here. They had a bit of a tough match just previously against Zurich Maverick Garwal. But you got to say, Zurich Maverick Garwal, they were all over that one completely. Alton, you just get the feeling that about halfway through the game, actually maybe about a third into the game, that they realised the writing was on the wall when Cameron Ahmedzai just started to free the beast and really just went crazy, belting a quick fire 63 in no time at all. Literally, and 2.5 overs, just completely ripped the game out of their hands and spun it on its head. So, just repeating again, for those who've just joined us, Basil Afghan have won the toss, and they're going to bat first. Alton going into the field. So, the scene is set. The winner straight into the final, and they have to face off against Zurich Mavericks Garwal. For the loser, they'll bow out in third position. We've already lost the Zurich Alpine Warriors in that golden ball this morning against Basil Afghan. Exciting game that was too. We broke the golden ball. Well, I wouldn't call it a golden ball drought, but it was. We broke the golden ball, and it was only, I think, 46 matches since the last golden ball. It wasn't as bad as the one we had with Cossonay. Interesting to note, though, that the last golden ball before this one was Cossonay Eliminator. So it seems to me that when we come to Zurich, the Eliminator is the game you want to focus on because that's where we get the GB. So looks to me like Rahan Staniksai is going to open the bowling. He's got the new pill. Hamdard on strike. Zaman as well is in the centre. It's the usual suspects opening the batting for Basil Afghan. They've had the last game off. They got to rest in the shade while qualifier one took place. Captain is just organising his field. That's Waridu, who has the gloves. And now we're almost set to go. And we start qualified two. Slammed down the ground, just doesn't get through. Bilal Muhammad does some good fielding there. Dot ball. So deep fielders. I can see we've got for Hamdard, we have a long off and we have a deep square, probably just in front of square. I call it deep mid wicket, but it's a little bit squarer than regulation. Deep mid wicket in front of the shade over there in front of the shelter. So they're the two deep fielders in this first over. Leg side wide. Ambitious appeal down leg side. A few fielders appealing to the central umpire, and those closest to square leg appealing to square leg umpire. Obviously, that's one way to try to take the umpire's mind off a wide ball, but the umpire's a bit better than that. Good start, though. Dot and a wide. Nothing off the bat. Get something off the bat there, maybe. No. Good fielding. Miss hit and fielder in close there. Just a backwards square leg just inside the circle. That's good fielding. Well done. So Staniksai has been bowling the third for Alton. Now he's on to bowl the first. Goes cross bat. Bilal can't get to that one, and it's going to go screaming past him to the boundary rope for 4 runs. So runs off the blade. Good shot. Five without loss. Early days. Early days. Hello to everyone in the chat. Thanks for joining us. Hope you've had a good day so far. We've had a great day here. This is the third match of the day, qualified 2. The winner of this match goes straight into the final against the Zurich Mavericks Garwal team, who are earning a well-deserved break. And you kind of felt that that team specifically have been so good in this last, this whole 5-day tournament since Saturday. Lofted, worked away towards the leg side, and that's a lovely shot there from Hamdard. Just a bit too short on the pads, and that has been driven. That's an absolutely beautiful driven square drive, and it goes on the leg side and through the netting as well. And once it gets down there, there's a little path down there too, a little driveway. So once it gets on that, it does bounce down quite a fair way. So it's going to be a few moments before we get the pill back again. It's 11 without loss. So a 4 and a 6 here at the Embruch ground. Thanks for your company again. Great to have you there. I want to give a shout out. Just we got the opportunity to our host, Cricket Switzerland, who pulled out all the stops with the last few weeks of cricket here. The series in Cossonay, the women's T20Is. Wonderful quad series that was. A couple of standalone T20Is also for the women. And then, of course, this ECS, which started last Saturday and is finishing later on this afternoon. I'm going to hold off until the innings break to check the weather forecast to see if there's any idea of any kind of rain. We haven't had anything at the ground like that at all. We haven't had a reason to stop play for bad weather. Although we did have to stop play. Let's go for 4. Edged, wait for 4 runs. Ambitious shout there for a leg before because he's definitely hit that to his pad. And if I remember the rules correctly, you can't give it out if you hit it onto your pad. Someone probably needs to remind Rahan Staniksai that's the rule. Ambitious, maybe just trying to confuse the umpire. It's not easy to confuse an umpire with an appeal for no reason. I don't think that's how it works. But desperate nonetheless. First over's gone, 15 on the board. And first over is done. A couple of good strikes in that over. Not a bad over from Staniksai at all. He's very consistent with his bowling. He was absolutely beside himself taking a catch off the first ball of the innings in the previous match in that run chase, catching his cousin, Maliar Staniksai, for a first ball duck. He went on a bit of a run, went over to see Cuz as well and have a few words. Fantastic stuff that was. What a fantastic stuff. So, it's going to be Varatharan to come on bowl the second. Zaman gets his first look at the ball in this game. Those Lafcan winners of the Eliminator this morning in a gold ball situation. Alton lost the other game. This has gone straight up in the air and taken. Well, that is a rare failure for Zaman, but he's going to go for a first bowler. He's been spectating at the non-strikers end through the first over. Alton's had the catch. It's a very mild celebration here, but a celebration nonetheless. They come together slowly and say, well, there's one. We've done well. Basil Afghan lose their first at the start of the second, and it's one of their openers too. It goes for a first bowler. And that's one of the first times that Zaman has actually had a bit of a failure there. Goes for a golden duck. Just gets down on one knee and collects an edge. Completely misread that one. And a good catch. It's a really good catch, actually. Had to run an awful long way there and collected nicely. And so Hayatullah Afghan is going to go down as the catcher. Well done. And Varatharan has got a breakthrough with the first ball of his over. So Alton keen to push hard here, try and find another wicket, try to capitalise on that. So a couple of fielders drop back. We have a long off and we have a deep cover. Edge shouts to catch it. It's going to bounce away towards third and find the boundary rope. Well, a little bit of luck running there with Ahmad. Well, Ahmad is the new batter to the crease, and he starts with an edge, a dodgy edge, but he survives. Hamdard's still out there as well. He's got 14 from 6, and he is the one to watch. I think if Alton can get rid of Hamdard, they're going to feel that they've done, a lot of the work there to really force maybe a potential batting collapse. Yep, bit of agricultural there. That swipe doesn't really play the ball on its merits. Just trying to hurry it along. No trying to go too much premeditated deep mid-wicket hitting across the line activity there. Good over so far. Great over, actually. It's a wicket and 4 runs. And then a dot to follow up. And it pushes that one a bit too wide there, so we'll have to have that one again. So from the excitement we had this morning in that first battle between Basil Afghan taking on the Zurich Alpine Warriors, things have sort of calmed down a bit. What an electrifying match that was. It's funny how the Eliminator often stands up as being the real key match, like the match that's just full of emotion, full of charge. We saw that in Cossonay. We've seen it now here in Zurich. It's just something about a good, fiery Eliminator that just sets up the whole day. So the strike gets turned over. 6 runs off the over so far, still 2 to come. And it's now Hamdard facing up. Out of here. That is out of here. Lands probably about 6 or 7 meters over the line, so it doesn't exactly get blown completely out of the park, but it's a good strike nonetheless. And Chris Edison saying goodnight. So good night to you, Chris. Thanks for joining us again. Always good to see you. And look forward to seeing you in the chat. Maybe I'll try and jump in the chat for Hornchurch over the next few days. But obviously I'll be traveling as well, and hopefully I'll catch you when I'm commentating in Estonia. But thanks for joining us, Chris. Always a pleasure. Goes up in the air again with back-to-back Maximos down the ground. Hamdard, that's what he does. It's just a nonchalant flick, but it's all in the upper body, that shot. And he is a powerfully bit man and built man, and he finds the boundary rope again. So back-to-back sixes, 33 for 1, 2 overs gone. And in case you missed it, Basil Afghan, they put themselves in a bat, want to put a big score on the board, and they're feeling confident enough to try to bowl Alton. Or not bowl them out, but just to contain them, no matter what score they build up on. So we'll see how that goes. Hello to everyone in the chat there. Paula Campini, John Gray, good to see you. Dave B as well. I know there was a break in Hornchurch at the same time. There was a break over here. So I might have lost a few of our viewers over to Hornchurch, but finals day here in Zurich continues. Looks like Stanek is going to bowl himself out now after Varathayan goes for 18. Does get a wicket with the first ball of his over. They just cough up 18 runs as well. So yes, it's going to be Stanek side to bowl the third. Taking a bit of a risk here, Alton, having taking pace off in the power play. But Stanek side, he's a cagey little bowler, left armour. Shot and doesn't slightly miss hit, but it's got enough power to get over the boundary rope. Not quite the tee shot off the third that you'd like if you're a golfer, but it's done enough on these boundaries, 50-meter boundaries. So 33 for 1 jumps up now to 39 for 1. There it is. Ticks up just as I speak. Thank you. The last 3 balls have found the boundary rope though. So Hamdard at the end of the previous over, and Ahmad now helps himself to a big 6-2. Stanek's night in again. Swing and a miss. Gets a fast delivery to through. Well bowled. So we have had a wonderful series. Before today started, we already had 4,500 runs scored. We're now well over 5,000 runs scored in the series. Not bad for what was, what's that, 17 games played, over 5,000 runs. Pretty good scoring. And today we had 2 scores of 150, and then we had a score of 147 and a score of 148. So again, good runs today. Punch down the ground, just going to be the one. Bilal Muhammad, I call his name again. He's had a lot of work to do down the ground. Obviously, that's one of his fielding positions, either the long off or the long on area. Shot. Good shot. Pierces the gap between mid-off and the cover. And that's a nice shot for 4 runs along the deck and nicely struck. 40 up. No, 40 up with the previous one, so it's now 44. I was getting ahead of the scorers. Never do that, Phil. Never do that. So 44 for 1. One more to come in this over. Stanik's has gone for 11 so far. Hasn't been a bad over. Needs to finish strong, though. Basil Afghan, who won the toss and put themselves into bat. This power play, probably not as many runs as they would have liked. Hamdard missed out a bit of strike. He's only faced, this is only the 10th delivery he's faced. And he goes helicopter style over the boundary rope for a big 6. It's 50 up after the power play. There, whips it around as quick as you like. And Ahmad, he's joined him. He's 12 from 7. The only casualty so far in the batting department has been Zaman, who went for a first bowler, looking to strike down the ground with the first ball that he met and only hold out at the mid-on area. So a fair bit of work to be done here. Still a long way to go. 50 on the board, though, after 3. It's a good start. In case you missed it, thanks to Rado for the coin toss information that Basil Afghan won the toss, selected to bat first. And Alton will, of course, have to chase down whatever is put before them on the dinner plate. I think they would fancy themselves, of course, for the winner. It's a chance to step up and meet the Zurich Mavericks. Garwell, not for the first time, but meet them in the final with a chance to be crowned the champions, the Zurich ECS champions, and also raise the trophy as well. And, of course, the conversation also turns to MVP, which is something I know a lot of people are very interested in as well. Chops down on that one. Just a dot ball. Hamdard, he's going to walk down and have a little chat with Umar, and I think that's pretty good. I think what Hamdard needs to say is, look, loose ball, you need to put away, but don't forget to look for the singles. Let's keep the strike turning over. We're sort of dotting up a little bit. It's either boundaries or dots. We're not seeing too much of anything else. Let's see what he does. Oh, whatever he said, it doesn't, I'm sure it wasn't that. Yeah, a few people in the chat now asking Ahmad what he's doing. Well, he's trying to hit the ball, but I got to say, I think Hayatullah is bowling pretty well to this player, this batter. It's a full ball, and that's what he can do to the full delivery, and he hits it nicely. Well, that's why he's in there. That's why he comes in at the drop of the first wicket. He can still hit the ball a long way. I think whatever Hamdard said to him was along the lines of, yep, I want to get on strike. If you can't hit it, then I need to hit it. And Umar gets down there and they're having a bit of a conversation. So he hits a good Maximo, keeps the score moving along. 56 for 1 now, but still it's just 6 off the over, with a couple of dots to start with. So Hayatullah continues. Oh, that sounded good. Sounded good, sounded big. And it lands with a thud. I was about to say it could sound expensive when it lands. It doesn't. It sounds like it landed with a thud. In the grass there somewhere behind us, a long, long way back there. Not quite right behind us, but over to the side. Yeah, so comms and production aren't based right down the ground. We're sort of on an angle, sort of over the long off boundary, if you like, for a right-hander. But that was a big, big strike down the ground nonetheless. So 62 for 1, 2 to come in the over still. And yeah, dealing with boundaries or dots at the moment, it seems to me. But Amir has hit 3 sixes then. He's got 2 back-to-back now. He's now raced up to 24 from 11. Abdullah Hamdard at the non-strikers end. He's been an absolute gun with the bat this series as well. I know we talk about Stanik's quite a fair bit, and there's been Noman Amjad, the other Centurion as well. But Hamdard's been really good. Really enjoyed his batting. Hasn't picked up a ton. He's I think his high score was in the 80s. I think it was an 83. He's been pretty good at the top there. Goes cross bat, hits this well in front of square. And the deep mid wicket, who's quite square, gets that all the way along the deck, 4 runs. It's almost like a pull shot that actually just goes through that mid wicket area. So 4 runs to the score, 66 for 1. Scoreboard's starting to pick up a bit now with 16 off the over after we started with 2 dots. And Umair Ahmad has almost caught up to Hamdard. Oh. Well, now shouts of how's that? So I think he hasn't got him, but it was close. It was really close. Have a look at that one more time. What's happened here? So plays it towards the fielder who has a bit of a juggle there, just backward a point. Good throw. Definitely had the bat down. No problem there. But yeah, they don't try to afford another run there. So it finishes with just that dot. Have a look at that thick graph next to you there. Solid overs there. Nothing below 15. In fact, 15 was the worst over so far. So they've had a 15, 18, 7 and a 16. How's that for consistency? 66 for 1 after 4. So Afghan does go for 16 runs in that over. And Hamdard's going to be on strike for the start of the next. This partnership is building nicely. They came together with a score on 15. So the partnership is now up to 51. And they've done that in pretty good quick time as well. It's taken them, 2.5 overs to do that. So after a couple of dot balls here and there, both batters are striking the ball beautifully. And Noman Amjad, who I just mentioned a few moments ago for being one of the other Centurions in this series. Helped himself to very, very good 106 not out of 31 deliveries earlier. That was back yesterday, wasn't it? Yep, in match number 13 in the 206 that was scored by the team Alton. He got 106 off 31. Zadran's support with that 79 from just 27 was quite something as well. A real special innings that was. Let's see how he goes with the ball now. And it's going to be a wide ball. So the right arm coming round the wicket there and just unable to get the one to straighten up. And it goes right across the batter for a wide ball. Expected score in the high 160s at the moment. You get the feeling, though, if Hamdard's still going to be there in about 3 or 4 overs' time, that expected score will start to pick up there. Pretty much because he does stuff like that. Stand and deliver, goes crash. Al does the fielding, and that has gone a long way back for a big 6. And that's what he does. That's how he does it too. It's gone into the sort of like the temporary... stored temporary fence work there. Hopefully the ball will be okay. I think the umpire might want to check it out too as it slams into the metalwork. 73 on the board for loss of 1 wicket. I think the umpire is just asking, how does it look? Because it did hit the metal. And he's happy with it. So no dents there to speak of. Amjad's greeted with a wide and a 6. See if he can come back from that. Well, he can't come back from that because that is whipped out of here. Absolutely whipped. Like so many eggs that get made in the local hotels when they're serving up breakfast with scrambled eggs. Just gets properly whipped away. 42, Hamdard races to. 42 off 12 deliveries there. And that is a really good shot as well. So this is what exactly what he does. So it's a wide and then 6 and 6. Don't be surprised. This is not the end of the over. This is going to be a little bit of carnage happening now in these middle overs. It's what he does. It's what he's always doing. Let's see if he can hang on here. And Amjad, can he get a breakthrough? Again, chases the wide one. Nothing doing there. A little bit of a chat in the field. I think that, again, just that attempt to try to distract the umpire from indicating that was an extra, be it wide or be it no ball. It was indeed a wide. It's quite wide. So score now up to 80 with still looking for 4 deliveries to finish off the over. So the legal deliveries have been hit for 6, both of them. And the wides, obviously, they haven't been chased after, but obviously the wides get to bowl them again. Here we go again. Opens up the face of the bat. It's going to be one bounce, 4 runs, carved over, extra cover. Nicely done there. It's going to be a half century as well for Hamdard. Helps himself to another half century. It's a 13 ball 50. He races then to 52 from 13 deliveries. And that is going to be with 4 fours and 6 sixes. So once again, all his runs from boundaries. Doesn't want to deal in singles or twos. All his runs from 4s or 6s. 6 of them, 6 sixes, 4 fours. And 9 Maximos already in the scorecard, which is not even 5 overs old. Well batted indeed, says Helix. I agree, well batted. This is why he's so important to the Basil Afghan team. Short, and just backs away, and it's almost like he almost guides it. That's what's quite incredible. I think it's bounced just inside the rope. It has indeed bounced just inside the rope, and that's gone for 4 runs. So getting on with the job here as this over's starting to get expensive. It does go magical. It's now up to 22 off the over. Amjad getting after him, and still got 2 to come. That's the tough thing for Alton. So Amjad, who's been pretty good with the bat, but just in the last couple of bowling efforts he's had, the one this morning and this one now, just putting it a bit too much short stuff, really. And now his captain's just having a little quiet word to him as well. And I reckon that's probably what he's saying. He's saying, look, we need to stay in touch here. Maybe leave the short stuff for another time. 88 for 1, 2 to come in the over. So wicketkeeper back at his mark. Bowler charging him for the top of his. Better delivery, nice and full. Causes a bit of an issue for the batter who takes that one on a soft part of the shoe. I think standing umpire might have just started to walk to a square leg thinking it was over. I think there's still one to come. I'm pretty sure I'm right with that one. A couple of wides in the over. Yep, indeed. 22 off the over. Good dot ball, though. Good comeback. Not a lot of chat in the field. Alton a little bit quiet. You can see Naeem Stanik's eye fielding in front of us here, in front of the camera, just trying to fire up the team. Other than that, it's a little bit quiet out there in the centre. And wears that one on thigh pad, and no run. As Umair Ahmad puts the hand up and says, stop, we're not going to take a single there. That's all we're going to do. And it looks like it's a quick little drinks break as well at the halfway point here. And so the batter's getting a little bit of a hydration moment there. 88 for 1 after 5. Good over there. It goes magical. It's 22 off the over. That's the best over so far of the innings, but it's been a solid performance with the batters too. They've been striking the ball well, consistent with the runs. Currently averaging 17.6. But a good magical over just thrown into the mix there. And on target for a score pushing up towards 180s if possible. Supercomputer has this game right in the balance. So have a look at that. 50 to 49% chance of a win here. Pretty much calls it evens, with exception maybe just a percent chance of a variation. That's how I read it. PK saying 170 to 180. I reckon it's a pretty fair assessment. Put up in the air, and that's a tough catching chance. But Bilal Muhammad makes it look easy, charges in, and Umair Ahmad has to go. He was at the non-striker's end for all of that previous over, just watching proceedings. And his time is done now. He handles himself well, though. Puts up a good 28 of 14 deliveries, but his time is done. He'll step aside. So Basil Afghan lose their second wicket at the start of the 6th. Good partnership between these two. Came together with a score on 15, so it's been a 73-run partnership. It's taken 4 overs to get there as well, so they've been doing very well, Hamdard and Ahmad. But Ahmad has to go. Hamdard's still out there, of course. And it's going to be Rafiqullah Mohammadi coming out to the centre. He'll get his chance. Still got Fazal Husseinzai able to come out and hit some runs. Amjad And, of course, you've got Captain Pardes as well. Kaksar, who can swing the blade. So they've still got a bit of batting to come. Armikel as well, of course. So they've still got some a bit of talent in the dugout. But there's a lot on these two shoulders now. Again, just muted celebrations from Alton. They know there's still a lot of work to do. Long way to go. Struck down the ground. Should be just one. Is just one. Just watching name Staniksai, who fielded the ball. I think he's maybe designated maybe field placer or field encourager this part of the ground. He seems to be the main one who's sort of trying to give the fielders a bit of a rev up and doing some fielding instructions as well. So maybe that's his role. Anyway, we continue. Well done, Osman Ali. Wicket-taking machine that he is. He's done well with the ball so far this series and clamps down on a Yorker length. Does Hamdard, keeps it out. Well bowled, though. And Usman Ali in the match earlier with Alton up against the Zurich Mavericks. He got absolutely spanked by Cameron Ahmadzai, who really enjoyed his bowling. And tell you who else is enjoying that. That's Hamdard, as it's a full toss on the pads, and he's just pushed that one around the corner. She's just probably, it's low down the pads, maybe slightly missing, but it's hit just beautifully. Really nice strike, that one. Finds the boundary at backwards square leg. It's gone out to the car park as well, all the way along the deck. 4 runs, 93 for 2 on the board. It's not a bad over. 5 runs only from the over. And that run rate has dropped. It's down and now to 16.4. So 2 balls to come. Struck well, out of here, 6. Hit something solid, and I think it's hit one of the retaining walls up close to the dugout area. And that will come back with maybe one side of it a bit flat, as that was hit very hard. Yeah, name Staniksai. He's the lone voice cheering on the Alton team. He's saying, "Come on, boys." And there's not much response back from him. Alton seemed just a little bit flat out in the field. And swing and a miss. Again, a bit of a helicopter punch there from Hamdard as he misses a lot. He's got 66 from 20 deliveries faced. 6 overs gone, 99 for 2 on the board. Basil Afghan, hopefully they're eyeing off a score of around 165, 170 at the moment. But maybe some acceleration in the later overs. And that score could pick up. For Alton, though, they'll think, well, we've got 2 back in the shed. What's gettable for Alton, do you think? They've got a lot of talent with the bat if they can fire. I mentioned before, Zadran and Amjad, absolute quality. So you never know. That's a big welcome to Marzi back into the production area. As always, expressive. And he's got a bit to say. It's been an absolute pleasure working with him and Al on this series too. They have worked tirelessly, not had a break since the start of Castanet, and the crew is holding up well. Although Marzi sometimes looks like he may have lost his mind with some of the things he comes out with. Anyway, it's a pleasure. 99 for 2, 6 overs gone. Bilal Muhammad with the duty to bowl the 7th. Got him, stumps Kimbo, as Mohammadi does not much in terms of the scoring. Hits his second ball he's faced, and he's only just got one, and he has lost the lot. Bilal Muhammad hits the timber. Great start to his over. Just a big swing, agricultural swing, looking for deep mid-wicket, maybe looking for the grassy knoll and then some. And he's not happy with himself. He's swinging the bat at the ground, he's hitting his pads, and he's grumpy. He's still grumpy. I'd be upset too, because that was not a good swipe. Just played the wrong shot at the wrong time. Still got plenty of deliveries to go. Every chance for this score to build up, and he will not be a part of that, unfortunately. So, clean bowled by Bilal Muhammad, who takes a very good wicket. That's the first ball he's bowled in his spell, so he's got 1 wicket for none. So new batter to the crease. Is that Fazal under the lid there? I'll confirm in just a mo. As Bilal is lining up to bowl next delivery. Swings hard at this one and all the way over deep mid wicket for 6. Lovely strike, that one, and that's a great way to get off the mark. Nice first delivery to get as well. So Bilal with the first really good first up ball. The second one, not so good. Just a bit of a gimme hit. It's going to bring up the 100 as well. So 105 for 3 on the board, and it's 6.2 overs gone. PK saying the castle didn't last too long. It didn't indeed, did it? Stumps the Kimbo, trouble, however you want to call it. And Fazal has knocked the first one out of the park. Ooh, super close. Good comeback from the bowler. Really close. Yeah, just trying to punch this one through that gap. So for Fazal Hussainzai, you've got a deep mid wicket, a long on, long off. There is cover on the deep on the boundary, and also square leg deep. So no one behind the wicket deep. Everyone in front. Good fielding. Well done, Bilal. Desperate to get a hand down to that. Does very well. It's a good Yorker length too. Couldn't get under it. Really well bowled. So the score still on 105 for 3. 2 balls to come. Only 6 from the over so far. Just that first hit from Fazal. And then there's this one. That's also going to be a hit for 6. And it bounces away just to the side of us and pulls up under a tree, which unfortunately I can't get to. So big apologies there to the fielder running after that. Unfortunately, I can't quite get to that one. So Varathan has to pick it up, and he does. He's got himself a wicket, so it'd be interesting to see when he comes back. He bowled the second over and picked up a wicket, so let's see how he goes. Umpire just saying, let's wait until your fielder's back in the field of play. Now you can bowl. Here we go. So 2 sixes off the over, a wicket and a couple of dots. And another Maximo off the over. Whoa, that's good evasive work. Nivi, I hope she's okay. She is okay. It's good evasion from her. She saw the ball coming, stepped out from underneath the umbrella, and the ball has landed right on top of the umbrella. Couldn't have picked it any better. Well done, Nivi. And that's a big Maximo. So 18 runs off the over. A good over, therefore, for Basil Afghan. And for Hamdard, he's pushed himself up to 60 now. 66 from 20. Faisal Hussain, checking him out because he's on 18 from 5 deliveries faced, including 3 sixes. So he's no slouch. So he comes to the crease and goes 6.66. So well done to Hussain. Paolo Campini wants a Corey catch. No one can do a Corey catch except Corey. I believe that's trademarked as well. Osman Ali back on again. And just taken away for a single. He went for 11 off his first over. Also picked up a wicket. So 117 on the board. 3 wickets down. Now at 118 with that single. Projected score still around the 165 mark. Oh, wow. Keep hitting him like that. That projected score is going to keep on rising. The hospitality tent attendees move a little bit out of the way, but they were never into danger as that went to the side. But a good strike nonetheless. So score jumps up now. So Fazal Hussainzai, he's loving this. He's hit 4 sixes, and that's his score, 24. Abdullah Hamdard's on 67 from 21 with 7 Maximos there. So there's been 14 hit in the game. I think we're averaging about 15 or 16 per innings. Well, there's another one. That's going to bring up the average. We've still got plenty a way to go. How good is this little cameo from Hussainzai? I'm loving this. He's just belted another one. And for Usman Ali, he's unfortunately putting it in the right spot for exactly those shots. Once again, name Stanik's, the lone voice out there for Alton, cheering the boys on, saying, come on, boys, heads up. Finds the pad well outside the line and just deflects away for a single. I say single for one leg by. Hamdard very quick to run through there. Good running. So 2 to come in the over. 131 for 3. 2 still to come. And it's 14 off the over so far with a couple of big Maximos, a single and that leg by. Hamdard now facing. And it's again, he plays that shot to perfection. It's the no-look, fine, I don't know what you call that, push, prod, glance, flick, however you want to call it, but it's a no-look. And, well, there was a fielder there. That's actually the ironic thing. There was actually a fielder there, but the no-look, and the fielder had no idea either, as it's gotten away from him for 4 runs. 135 for 3 now, and still 1 to come. Hamdard now up to 71. He's got that off just 22 deliveries. And Hussein Zai is absolutely battering the ball all over the ground, mainly down the ground, though. He's got 5 Maximos to his score and hasn't had any other scoring moment, but he's done well. He's got 30. 35 for 3, 1 to come. As the ball has now been retrieved. Umpire inspection. We're still inspecting. What's that? Now, I think they're not happy with the ball, or they've found something else. Is it possible they found another ball? I'm not sure about that. I think the ball is out of whack, and they're saying we're going to need something else. That's exactly what they're saying. So, Usman Ali, last ball of his spell. He's got 1 for 28. Let's see if he can add to it. Maybe get a breakthrough here. Try to stop the charge of Basil Afghan. Can't. Gets hit out of the ground instead. So he's going to go 1 for 34, and that's gone a long way back. Watch out if you're spectating over there. That's coming out towards you. So it's going to be 8 overs gone, and 141 for 3 on the board. This score is charging up to be the best score of the day so far. I've seen a couple of 150s and obviously a couple of 148 and a 147 as well. And qualified too. We're looking for the biggest score of the day thus far. So 2 overs to come. Expected score is a 176. They're going at 17.6 and over. And the way Hussein Zai is batting and hitting the ball, clean hits down the ground, you've got to think about the bowlers. If you're going to put in the slot, he's going to carve you up. So how do you bowl to him? Well, Varatharan is going to try to sort something out here because he has to make sure he gets it right on the money and get it done right. Well, that's it. That's a slot delivery, and that gets the treatment. And that's exactly the kind of delivery that they can't bowl. But Alton are just doing it over and over again. That's another Maximo to the score. So Basil Afghan picking up a good score here. It hasn't been a particular obliterating tower score. They're not going to get to 200, but they're looking like they're shaping to get a good high 170 score here. And that's going to cause a few headaches for Alton batting during, well, won't be the hottest part of the day. But, and also, I will check the weather forecast after this innings as well. That's the second Maximo of the over. So keep your eye on that man, Hussein Zai. He's going to race down to 42. 42 from 10. This is an excellent little cameo from him. He sticks around for a few more deliveries. I'll have to stop calling it a cameo. 150 up as well. 153 for 3 with 10 legal deliveries to bowl. I think, is it the batter's just asking for a bit of water? Just we're following the gestures towards the dugout. Yep, just the batter's asking for a little bit of liquid refreshment, some hydration. It's warm out there today. It's been warm the whole time here, really, in Zurich. We've managed to turn up at the same time as the heat wave has turned up, so we've endured. The players have endured. The officials have been absolutely towers of strength. They've had to endure quite a fair bit. Remember about the officials, the umpires, they're out there the whole time. The players get to, head off after an innings. The umpires don't. They're out there the whole time. So I'm not surprised about the quick little drink breaks when the ball goes hiding. We continue after that little momentary stop. And that's going to be a wide ball there. As Rathangan knocks that one around as a wasp went really, really close to the microphone. You might have heard the buzz there actually came through my microphone there. Actually passed between the cheek and the microphone. Cheeky. Very cheeky. Smacked. And yeah, interesting watching a couple of the Oldson fielders there. I was watching fielding not too far in front of our camera in front of us. And he sort of walked away with his hands up by his side, holding it out, saying, well, why? It's just too easy. Can't do that. It's sixes or wides. Have a look at those last 5 balls. It's been 4 sixes and a wide. Before then, it was a 4, 1 leg by and a 6. And that's another one. That is another one. And that has gotten about as close to the hospitality tent as any shot has got. And it slams into the fence right next to the ladies who've been dishing out some very good food to the players here. And that is going to be 50 up for Hussein Zai. Well batted to him. He then gets another Maximo. Have a look at this. 54 off 12 with 9 Maximos. You heard correctly, 9 Maximos. So 54. And, then it's been spilled. Well, amazing stuff after that to pop one up in the air on the offside and have that spilled. That's exactly what's happened there. I think is that Sadat who ran a long way to try to field that one with another one of his teammates in close proximity, but he's missed it. So just the 1 run. It's over worth 26. Not a good over for Alton. And it finishes. It's going to go supersonic indeed. Lands with a thud and rolls to a stop. So 32 off the over. It's a supersonic over. It's 173 for 3. I mentioned before about a score around about the 180s. Well, forget that. They're looking to score maybe even higher than that, maybe push towards the 190s. 200 may be a step too far, but you never know. It's very possible. If they get another 32 run over, they're going to hit 200 easily. In fact, they're now at 173 for 3. So 27 runs gets them to 200. Something we weren't thinking they were going to do either. But yeah, Hussein Zai has been loving his work. Fazal, he's 55 from 13 with 9 big sixes. Abdullah Hamdar, don't forget him. He's still out there as well. 83 for him off 24. And it will be Hussein Zai facing. Swings hard, goes high, goes a long way back to a couple of people camped under the big tree over there in the distance. So Hayatullah Afghan with the duties as well. That has been confirmed. That has gone for 6. 179 for 3. 5 to come. Tries to bang it in short. And fair effort to try to knock it back in. It was a really good effort. Got hands on it, but it didn't quite make it there. The umbrella's been knocked over by the wind. The wind's really picking up here. And Nivi's looking around at us, and she's in a bit of the wars here. She's had a couple of shots hit in her direction in the last few days. She had one shot actually hit the top of the umbrella, which she bailed out of very quickly. And now the wind has knocked the umbrella over. So, and the umbrella has seen better days too. So 183 for 3 now. 4 balls to come. Hussein Zai is on 65 from 15. He's playing a blistering innings here. Slower ball, doesn't matter. It's out of the ground as well. As Lafcan absolutely putting on a show here in these dying deliveries. So moves now up even further. 189 for 3. 3 balls to come. Oh, have a look at that. Does it go for 6? It goes for just the one. As Naeem Staniksai feels this one. Doesn't rush off the rope, just holds his moment there and just feels the ball, underarms it back. So 190 for 3 on the board, 2 balls to come. Hamdard with a chance to further his score. He's on 83. And he goes uppercut with a slashing shot. That's amazing striking and a big hit from him. He goes up now to 89. The score is 196. It's a mammoth score building here. And Alton, I think I know the reason why they're a bit sort of slow and sullen in the field. It's because they're in deep trouble. They are capable. They are capable of scoring 200. They did that in match 13 yesterday, so we know they're more than capable of scoring it. They've got a lot of talent in the batting department. Don't worry about that. They'll be competitive. Last ball. Turns this one around the corner, and that's gone a long, long, long way back, and I mean a long way back towards the car park. Watch out if you've parked your car out there, because that could be trouble, as someone's actually moving their car out of there as I speak. That's quite good timing. So it finishes with a huge hit, and we end up, just to confirm, we end up in the 200s. 202 for 3. We do get to 200. Indeed, we do. Have a look at that. What a bit of scoring that was. So Hamdard ends up on 95 not out of 26. Husseinzai ends up on 72 not out of 17. These two came together with a score on 99 for 3. So they have blasted a 103 partnership. And it's taken them less than 4 overs to get there, 3.5 overs to get there as well. So 202 on the board, 203 for the win. Well, that's pretty much a statement to Alton. If you want to play in the final of this ECS, go out there, make 203 runs, and you absolutely got the right of way to play in that final. For Basil Afghan, they're going to look to defend 202 runs in the next innings coming your way very shortly on the European Cricket Network. But what an amazing display here. That last over, 6-4, 6-1, 6-6, 29 runs, almost goes supersonic. And that is a blistering effort, that one, especially when you combine it with the previous over that did go supersonic. So the last 2 overs worth more than 60 runs. Basil Afghan in the box seat here. We're going to take a short break. We're going to give the chance for the players to grab a little bit of hydration, and we're back for the run chase in this qualifier 2 to see who's got the right to play in the final against the Zurich Mavericks. Garwal. Is it going to be Alton to chase this down or Basil Afghan to defend? We'll find out very shortly. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network saying don't go too far. ECS Zurich continues when we're back in 10 minutes' time. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, girls and boys of all ages, to the Embrach Cricket Ground as we set ourselves for the run chase. It's a huge run chase as well for Alton, but Alton, who did so well yesterday to fight and claw their way into second position in the standings, which they did, and then they had the Qualify 1 match, which they lost against the Zurich Maverick Garwal team. They find themselves battling out now in Qualified 2 against Basel Afghan. Basel Afghan have just put a big score on the board, 202 for loss of 3 wickets. Really thrown down the gauntlet to Alton and said to him, look, if you want to play in the final, you are going to have to do something quite Herculean here, and that is to reel in a total of 203 runs to get the win. And if Alton can do that, then they get to take a breath and then jump straight into the final against the big hitting and probably the form side of this competition, Zurich Mavericks Garwal, who are sitting in the cool shade, waiting for the final to start. There's still a bit of ways to get to the final, still a bit of ways to get through this game as well. Every chance that Alton can do it. It's going to be a real test of character, this. Real test of character. Basel Afghan will think that they have every reason to back themselves and to say that they're in the box seat here. I'll kind of agree with that, with some amazing hitting there towards the end of that innings. Not helped by some bowling that probably needs a little bit of assistance, with Hamdard not out 95, and that man Fazal Husseinzai, who came out and 72 off 17 with 11 maximos. Both players had 11 maximos, so they have bucked the trend of around about 16 maximos per innings per team at the moment. And they accelerated to get 25 maximos under their belt in the entire team. 3 big hits there to Ahmad as well, but 11 apiece to the big hitters. And you also think about it, that they lost Zaman, first ball he faced for a golden duck. They lost Muhammad I on the second ball he faced for 1. So it was only 3 batters who actually got the runs. Just incredible stuff there. So 202 on the board, 203 for Alton to get into the final. And what is no, it's not the last innings of the day, is it? And the second innings of Qualified 2. Here we go. Husseinzai to start things off. And we start off with square cut away from Stanikzai for a boundary. This is Rahain Stanikzai opening with his captain, Waridu, who's out there. And they want a big, big power play. Anyway, cut it. They need a big power play. Need to be going at 24 per over. Well, sorry, need to go at 20 per over. They're currently going at 24 per over. So if they can hit a 4 every ball, all good. I don't think I've seen anyone manage to do that because that's almost impossible. So let's see how we go here. Amazing stuff. A lot of runs scored today. We had a couple of 150s and had a golden ball. We had a one-sided chase of a 148 by Zurich Mavericks. And now we have the 200 plus being chased by Alton. There's no reason Alton can't do it. They have hit a 200 score here already. Yesterday, they hit a 206 for 3 with Amjad getting a ton and Zadran helping with a 79 as well. So they're capable of getting a 200 score. That was in their first dig. But this one is a little bit different against different opposition as well. But 10 off the first 2 balls. It's a good start. And you know what? Sometimes you just got to break chases down into little bite-sized pieces. I know Vinny's fond of saying that, and he's absolutely right. Break it down to little bite-sized pieces and just try to do as well as you can. So it's another 6 as well. So it's a good start here, a bright start. The trick is consistency. That's all it is. Swings this hard and high out towards deep mid-wicket in the replay. It's a lovely shot. Well balanced, well poised is Stanikzai. Marzi, you okay? I had a wasp fly between my cheek and my microphone. The buzz was very loud. Yeah, we've got to getting buzzed by a couple of wasps here. Well, that's an extraordinary short ball. It's going to be shown as a wide. He's just tried to bang that one in short. It's almost bowled the ball on his feet. That's how short it was. And it went way, way over the top of the head of Stanikzai at the striker's end. And, of course, a wide show. We'll have to have that one again, please. Hello there to Ash at Save Derek. Good to see you always, Ash. Chases one outside the off, and it is indicated as wide. Have to have that one again. It's a good start here for Alton, though. Very good start. Need to be going at 20 runs and over. So this is good for them so far. They've got 18 of them. Still got a couple of balls to come. Edged. And that is a genuine Baximo. Intentionally edged over the top of the keeper, over the top of the fielder who's waiting down there, just top of the screen at third. And Hussein Zai, who was the hero of the previous innings, suddenly he's turning into the villain of this innings because he's coughed up 24 runs in the over. And we've still got 2 balls to go. So it's an amazing start for Alton. Stanic's Eye goes crash, and this over has gone supersonic. 30 off the over with 1 ball still to come. So the enthusiasm and the positivity from Basil Afghan is somewhat dissipated just in the last couple of minutes of this over. 30 off the over. Almost couldn't ask for a better start with 1 ball still to come. Stanic's Eye, he's in a mood. Has it finished and gets, I think it's another Maximo. It's a flat. No, it's 1 bounce 4. Oh, I thought that just got over the line. It didn't. It bounced just inside the rope. So 34 off the first over, chasing 203. They've done themselves every bit of favour then, hitting that beautiful shot, beautiful strikes all around the ground. It's a great little compilation here coming your way. Great work, Marzi, too, with this compilation. The carving work of that man. He's the guy you want at your dinner table at Christmas time to carve up the turkey because he's carving up the ball here beautifully. Look at this. Great striking, all parts of the ground. He doesn't mind going offside. He doesn't mind going square on the onside either. Doesn't matter. Go downtown if he has to. 32 from Stanic's Eye. 34 without loss in the first over. And that's a bit of a shocker there for Basil Afghan. They've taken the foot off the accelerator there a bit, haven't they? Captain Wiridu puts this one up, and oh dear, now I got to say, shouldn't have come off the banjo rope. If the player there had stayed on the rope, or he could have pouched that. He took about 3 or 4 steps in, and then realised he'd come in too far, way too far, and because of that, he's going to change over with someone else who's going to go out there. Look at this, just took a few steps in too far. I think if he stayed on the rope, he probably would have absolutely swallowed that one. Oh, disappointing. Wiridu gets 4. Mikel trying to put some sanity back into the over, and he does. It's a big wicket. Skipper Wiridu has to go. I haven't seen him open before, so he comes out to open for a big target. He contributes only 4 runs, but that's it. He's done. He's gone. And that's him for this match. And he has to leave Stanic's Eye standing forlorn and alone at the non-striker's end as the first wicket falls, 38 for 1. And, well, Alton just, I wouldn't call it a wobble just yet, but lose their captain in the second over, only with the second delivery faced. And Basil Afghan will breathe easier to know that, well, they've got to manage to get 1 wicket. But that first over of 34, wow, that really spun things around. Still, they need to still be going at 19 per over from here on in. So despite that excellent first over, they still need to be going at big runs every over. So Stanic's Eye is joined by Naman Amjad, who got a first baller earlier today. Got plumb in front, leg before wicket, first ball, golden duck. Let's see if he can do better than that. He does, digs out of Yorker. Oh, the throw at the stumps was pretty wild. It was almost like the field was trying to throw it at the batter. Missed the stumps by a fair way in the end. But Amjad sees off a golden pair. But he still want to get some runs on the board and try to help his team up to some runs. If he can get going here, there's every reason why he can be part of a winning team because he's definitely capable. And can you believe it? Can you believe it? He gets a pair. Today, he gets a pair. It's not his day. He's hit it straight down Hamdard's throat, who makes no mistake. He's dropped nothing that's gone in his direction all week. And Noman Amjad cannot believe his luck. He's actually hit it pretty sweetly, but unfortunately, the field placing was better. So with only a couple of people out outside the circle, Hamdard, who's down there in the long on position, has held on to a catch. It goes straight down his throat. Oh, boy, oh, boy. So Alton, 38 for 2, and they are now in trouble. Need to be going at 19.8. So the run rate's pretty much gone back to where it was, almost back at 20. It's still 165 needed off 50 deliveries. 4 runs off the over so far, but 2 wickets. Mikel has pretty much taken this game and said, "Nope, this game's mine." Trouble. Absolute trouble. So poor old Staniksai at the non-striker's end just watches 2 wickets fall, including his good mate No Man Amjad, who has played quite well in this tournament. Centurion he is, and he goes for a duck. Second ball duck. So a lot on Zadran and Staniksai's shoulders now. So Quizmat Zadran, he's no slouch with the bat. He's been pretty important. As I said before when I was talking about the 206 that Alton managed to get in the match yesterday, match number 13, Zadran contributed 79 of 27. Well, they need something similar now, and then they need this man, Rahan Staniksai, possibly to pick up 100. Slams into the body, big shout. Players rush in. I kind of feel that Staniksai could be he's the key here. Get him out, and Alton are pretty much half done. Well, there you go. End of the over, 39 for 2. And that is quite an amazing moment there. This was the celebration here. This was the big celebration. Wicket falls. There's a bit of a get-around. Basil Afghan, they're fond of the get-around, aren't they? Every player gets involved in the group celebrations. They all want to be part of that group. And it's so good to see. Such good camaraderie between the teams. But this group in particular, something about this team, Basil Afghan, they make a lot of noise. They can upset the apple cart for a few teams as well. It's good work from the keeper to get a little something on that. And that is shown as leg byes. Just the umpire doesn't fall over when he's signalling the leg byes. Just slightly off balance there, but he's okay. And leg byes are indicated. So 39 for 2 becomes 40 for 2. The first ball into the third. The power play hasn't quite worked out for Alton, despite the fact that that first over was absolutely astonishing. 34 off the first over, but then only 5 off the second over. Started with a 4. We all thought, oh, here we go. Then it was wicket dot wicket. So we start this over with a leg by. Where's this over going to go? Amjad with the pill. Lofted out of the ground. Staniksai has no problem swinging that one away. Meant more higher than across, and it deposited across the boundary rope, probably about 3 meters. So it's 6 nonetheless. He means key. You get him out, and basically halfway to a win. Just get the feeling that he is the person. So 46 for 2 inside the third. Staniksai, he's got 38 from 8 deliveries faced. Zadran hasn't had a chance to really get amongst it. Only 2 deliveries faced for that single. Oh, he tries to chop this one. This has gone straight in the air. 2 players. 1 player takes the catch. And it's Hamdard who takes the catch. And he's the right person to take that catch as well because he is a safe pair of hands. And that could be it. There's a real get around there. Staniksai has to go. He's upset with himself. He gets another little pat on the back from the players, and that was a genuine little pat on the back. It wasn't anything untoward. It was a real sort of bad luck, mate, fair effort. And it was a good innings from him, but it's not enough. When you need 200, it's just not enough, unfortunately. So there you go. Staniksai's gone, and as I said, if you get rid of him, you kind of feel that could be Alton almost done and dusted. Basil Afghan still got wickets to get. Still want to make sure they've got it. I think the umpire is just indicating that is the short ball for the over. So umpire, all business. Good to see the concentration there of the umpire not waning. As he says, don't forget, that's your short ball. Indicates to the bowler as well. Just one more time. Don't forget, that is the short ball for the over. Oh, boy. 46 for 3. Alton almost gone. Almost gone. So Amjad with the breakthrough. It was a leg bite, 6 wicket. Full delivery, a little bit slower. It's going to be wide though. Just loses a bit of control there. And gives Varatharan a chance to watch the ball go past. Well, he has a swing in it for some reason. John Gray, yep, I agree with that comment. Yep, Alton, they do back deep, but this is a proper test now for the middle order. Real test. Flicked nicely in the air too. That's going to find the boundary rope and then some. So that goes away for another Maximo. They're going to have to deal with Maximos from here on in. That run rate required is over 20. It's just a shade under 21. That's going to help matters for them though. It's funny, isn't it, when you look at this? There's still inside the power play. The 50's up as well, by the way. So 53 for 3. Their current run rate is at 19.9, yet they're behind the run rate and the 3 wickets down. T10 can be so cruel on some teams. Tries to slow a ball, but gets it on the full. And that is pretty straightforward stuff. Smacked out of the ground for first 6 runs. That's going to help things along nicely. So Alton, as John Gray says, and I support as well, they do indeed bat deep. Better test for the middle order. Varathayan, he's got a couple of 6s. He swings at this one. He might have got another one, you know. That may go all the way for a Baximo. I think it does. Umpire confirms. Yes, it does. So Alton still there, still swinging, still connecting. Three overs gone. 65 for 3 on the board after 3. That run rate, 21.7. They need to be going at 19.7 from here on in. 26 off the over. It goes magical. With, what's that, 4 6s in the over. Oh, there was a wicket, though. Big wicket it was, too, of Rahan Stanikzai. So we start the 4th now, and it's going to be Zadran on strike. He's only faced 2 balls for that 1 run. So he's going to get a chance now to try to get stuck into some big hits. Kaksar has got the ball. Let's see what he can do. Crushed Master reminding us that Afghans nearly conceded 70 runs in the last 3 overs. Well, they did, yes. It was 60 runs, 60-plus runs in the last 2 overs. There was a supersonic over and a magical over. So I think it was 61 in the last 2 overs of that previous innings. So you're absolutely right. It's just something to consider. That a rush of blood at the end. And also remember the eliminator. We almost counted the Zurich Alpine Warriors out. And that man Kersley Corder came along and he just said, no, I'm not having that. And he did something quite amazing. And every now and then, bowler takes their mind off the ball. They bowl a wide and no ball. Things can go wrong very quickly. And that's been punched out of the ground for a 6. So there you go. This is the thing about T10. It happens very quickly. You get into a frame of mind and suddenly realize, oh, hang on a minute, that's going to get even worse. That's gone completely the other way. 72 for 3. We've just 1 ball into the over. Umpire inspects the ball. That's once again been slammed into something very solid. These solid little things around here. We've got a big brown building. There's a glass house behind us. There's my boot has taken a hit as well. But the sole of the boot, though, as I stop the ball from going past. So they want one on the... No, they don't want a run on the fumble. Fair enough, too. So Zadran... Good to see if he can try and get into the game. He's hit a Maximo, but hasn't had much of the strike. See if he can share it around then. It's pumped up in the air. Player sets himself. for the spoil. Doesn't quite get to it. Watch the ball the whole way too. Very good effort there, but unfortunately can't spoil it. Has to wear that one. That looks like that's Amjad. I think it's Rahmani Amjad there. It is indeed. Who set himself, AFL style, goes in the air. Probably could have almost taken a step backwards, but he was always mindful of where that rope was. Maybe for the spoil, not the catch. Goes for 6 though. And a good follow-up delivery there from Kaksar as it hits the bottom toe of the bat and just slams into the ground. And Varathayan gives himself a little slap on the pad and says, "Bad boy, bad." $79 for the free. 2 to come. Slower ball, but it's seen. Despite the grunt, it is seen and it is dispatched and it hits the brown building on the full. Once again, I think the umpires might have to inspect that because these Grizzly versus the brown brickwork, usually the brown brickwork wins. So yes, the umpire's just going to have a look one more time at this one. He says it's okay. 85 for 3. Getting towards the end of the 4th now. Run rate required is good. Swing away, and that's also going to find the boundary rep and then some, I believe. So that's gone a fair way back. And just watching the umpire here. Where's it landed? Let's have a look at the replay. That's 1 bounce, 4 runs. Okay, good replay there, good vision. And we see that that has bounced just inside the rope for 4 runs. So it's a big over though, 24 off it. So the current run rate is at 22.2. The run rate required is 19. So all credit where it's due because Alton are maintaining the run rate required. So despite being 3 wickets down, as John Gray and I have both said a few times now, Alton do bat deep. And this is a good example. They are batting deep, but they've got to be consistent. They've done it for 4 overs. Can they do it for 6 more? It's tough. They just need one really good over to Basil Afghan. One really tight, good over here just to try to shut the gate. Syed Halal's got the ball. Short ball, miss hit. It's going to bring a wicket. It does bring a wicket. Well, tries to bounce him out, and that has gone straight down the throat of the man in that mid-wicket area who just takes a few steps in, takes a good catch, and it's going to be another one of the Basil Afghan get-arounds here as there's a huge wicket against the run of play, but Zadran, who just unable to get into the game. He's only faced 5 deliveries for his 8 runs and just couldn't get it. It's like sometimes it's just not your day, and he has to wear that one and depart. So you have to look at the scorecard there. Apart from the 38 from Staniksai and Varathayan's his 34 not out. Unfortunately, the other top batters here, Waridu, Amjad, and Zadran, unable to put runs. Only 12 between them. Luckily, they've only chewed up 9 deliveries in getting that 12 on the board. So it's tough. It's tough now. Like I said before, the run rate required is fine, but it's cost them 4 wickets to maintain that run rate. That's the catch. I think it's Naeem Staniksai coming out to the centre now. It is indeed Naeem Staniksai. He's got the rest of the overs to negotiate. That was the first ball. Swings hard at this one, goes down the ground. Just the one. As it bounces off the knee there of Romani. But just one. And instantly, he's going to change over in the field. He's going to go across to mid-wicket. And it's going to be Kaksar who replaces him at the long-off position. Not sure what that was about, but that was something that the 2 fielders were quite happy about. Short ball there from Said. It's shown as a wide. Tough. Bowler didn't show any kind of emotion there. Just went back to his mark and said, come on, give me the pill. Let me do it again. If I must, I shall bowl this again. For I am Sayed Halal. Give it to me. He comes charging in. Does another short ball. That's fair enough. Oh, it's been shown as a no-y. And that means it is a free hit coming. Just I think there's a little bit of aggression there. Maybe he was not happy about the wide that was indicated early. He's come back with a little bit of a grr in his step. So this over's gone pretty much the way of the bowling side. Basil Afghan just trying to do something about that net run rate situation. Oh, sorry, the run rate situation. Well, the free hit has been hit for free, and that's been pumped out of the ground and over the top of the hospitality tent, a long way back. So it's 9 runs off the over, halfway through it. Varathayan, he's playing a good innings here, 40 from 9, doing very well for his team. Stepping up here for Alton. He needs someone to stick around for them, though, and contribute at the same pace. And the current run rate is 21.8. Required is 19.1. So they haven't had a chance to make a real impact on that required net run rate. 105 required from 33. You can see it on the screen there in front of you. And still, the Basil Afghan team well and truly ahead in terms of what the supercomputer thinks and what the number crunchers think is going to happen here. Well bowled. Good pace delivery. Has the batter standing flat-footed, staring back at the umpire, hoping against everything that they'll be indicated as wide. It's not. But 98 for 4. Obviously, Alton looks like they're going to almost push to 100 by the end of the 5th. That puts them pretty much halfway there, but also almost half their wickets are gone. Well, the batter's too busy appealing for a no ball. The no ball was being indicated, so don't worry about that batter. The umpires will be onto that. And now the batters are imitating the no ball call as well. And free hit coming. So free hit. That's the most important thing. 100 up as well with that strike. So it's a no ball 4, and it's a free hit coming. So 103 for 4. Still 2 balls to come. Here's the free hit. Whoa, free club. Call that whatever you like. That's out of the ground. That's 6. That's going to help things. So Alton still well and truly in the race. And maybe just cool the heels a bit here and just get some ascendancy back into this. They're bowling a little bit too good here, and aggression. That's why the current run rate right now is still at 22.6, and the required run rate drops now down to 18.2. It's going to drop down even further with that strike. That's a great shot. So Basil Afghan getting a little bit emotional out there. I think they're getting quite frustrated that they're not making any inroads whatsoever into the current run rate. In fact, the run rate is climbing even more. The required run rate is now down to 17.6 as they're now striking at 23 runs per over or Alton. 115 for 4 after 5, 88 from 30. And Basil Afghan, they're getting a little bit frustrated. You can see they're talking a bit to the opposition. They're talking to the umpires, asking questions. Alton are just keeping their cool here. And they're just saying, well, we're going about our business. We know what we have to do. So just need to chill a bit here. One good over for Basil Afghan, and you can almost say the game's going to be ripped out of the hands. They just need to cool it, though. They're an emotional group. They sort of bring it all together a bit sometimes. They just need a tight over and just to settle themselves. Zaman onto bowl. And Zaman is put out of the park. So 88 off 30 turns into 82 now off 29. Again, that's going to knock that required run rate down a little bit. It's very psychological, that run rate per over required. It comes down to 17 now. The runs versus the balls is the one to watch for me. but that has really started to tumble down. So, Zaman just needs to, as left again, just need to focus a bit here. Obviously, they need a wicket to calm themselves down, but they've had wickets falling, but the run rate is just not tumbling for them, and that's where their frustration is. They're picking up wickets and they're celebrating, and then it's a split second later, they're getting hit around the ground for 6. So it says something about the bowling. The bowling just needs to cool it. It's better. Full delivery. Miss hit just for the single. You could hear the sound of that. Sounded very low on the bat. And just the one. And that will help matters. For Alton, well, they're cruising along very nicely here, going along at 22.9 per over. Hitting at least 4 boundaries every over as well. Doing a great job. As a cloud comes across the ground, just takes a bit of a sting out of the day. Hit up in the air, catching opportunity. Who wants it? Hamdard wants it. He doesn't drop anything. This is the thing about that man, Hamdard. He's caught anything and everything that's gone near him this week, and he never looked like dropping that one. Running the whole time. Often when you see a player running and they're very unsteady, they fumble it. Just never, ever has a problem. So quite amazing stuff, that one. So wicket falls. 122 for 5. Let's see if that makes some sort of impact. We said that Alton bat deep, but can they bat this deep? It's a huge wicket as well. It's a massive, massive wicket. Just as this partnership's starting to pick up there. So Varathayan, he can't muscle that one out of the ground. He has to go for 56 from 14. It's a well-deserved half-century to him, but unfortunately, he's not going to get any more runs on the board in this match. And this is where the trouble can start. Naeem Staniksai, he's still out there. He's 8 from 3. Yasser Thuran has been demoted from opening down to coming in the lower order. But he can still strike the ball well. It's got enough on it, I reckon. Hamdard, back him back. And he was always on a hiding to nothing to try to knock that back into play. Never going to happen. So it's another 6. So 6-1, wicket 6. That's the current over right now. So 13 off the over, 2 to come. If you're a fan of Alton, you're just hoping for maybe another couple of boundaries this over. Oh, got an edge on that one, didn't he? He did indeed. That's massive. So Yasser Thuran is unable to do anything apart from 6 and out, and I reckon that could almost be the ball game right there. It could almost be the ball game. Yeah, Dave B, we missed out on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We did indeed. I had eyes on it as well. I'm disappointed too. So there you go. It's a wicket. It's the 6th wicket. 6th wicket. It's the 2nd wicket in the over as well. And I reckon that could be the ball game right there. You better strike to the crease. That is going to be Hamid Sadat, who can hit the ball a fair way. And I guess it's up to him then to try to play a bit of a cameo maybe with Staniksai at the non-striker's end. But between the two of them, with only a handful of wickets to spare, that's going to be tough. 6 down, 128 on the board. The run rate is still not a major concern because they're striking at 21.9. They need to be going at 18s. This over is currently worth 13, but there's 2 wickets fallen, which effectively is 2 dot balls, and 1 more to come. So Zaman has turned this game around for his team. And he's going to finish with a dot ball. That's a terrific over. It's a really good over. A really good over for Basil Afghan, that is. Not so good for Alton because it's 13 from it, and it is 128 for 6 after 6. 75 required from 24. The run rate jumps up again to 18.8, but 75 off 24 is a tall order. These Wasps are getting pretty bold around here. I think we're sort of finishing at the right time. Have a look at the run rate graph for the Basil Afghan team at the top of the right-hand side there. The way it picks up from the 6th over onwards, just that acceleration that came that got them up to that score of 200, that tells the tale. I'm not Not sure if Alton have got that in them. They started well, pretty consistent. But now it's swinging hard for everything. And Captain holds on to a Skyer, holds on to a Screamer, and that is awesome stuff if you're Basil Afghan. If you're not, you're going to be a bit concerned, but that's the seventh wicket to fall. Importantly, it's another dot ball as well. And this is the part where, unfortunately for Alton, they're just falling deeper and deeper into that pit of uncertainty of every shot has to go to the boundary. If we don't get to the boundary, it's just going to sting. It's going to hurt. Basil Afghan, they're up and about now. Bowling just settled down a bit. They were getting frustrated a couple of overs ago. They were getting a little bit chatty out in the field, getting not quite remonstrating, but just trying to engage the opposition in conversations and trying to engage the umpires in a few comments. But they've settled down now. And that's all they had to do. Just exercise a bit of restraint. That's what they've done. Bilal Muhammad comes in now. 128 for 7, 75 from 23. Well, they need to go hard again. Just maintaining that run rate was going to be tough. It just takes a couple of dots and everything goes against you. When you need a score of that magnitude, have a look at the graph on the side of your page there. 62% of the runs have been scored down towards that deep mid-wicket long on area. So many runs scored in that part of the ground throughout the entire last 5 days. Well, Bilal was almost appealing for a wide before he hit the ball. Was told that's your short ball. That's it for that. That's Hussein's eye. Starts off with a wicket and a dot. And then another dot. So no runs off the bat yet. Edged, taken, done. Bilal has to go. Their celebrations are plenty now. They're on their way. This game is now going to go towards its inevitable conclusion, and it is going to be Alton falling by the wayside. You can see it happening now. Basil Afghan, they're going to get the win here. I can't see them coming back from this. Really can't. 8 wickets down. The score is stuck on 128. It was 128 for 5, 128 for 6, 128 for 7. It's now 128 for 8. They haven't managed to move off that score, and that is exactly what the problem is. So, yeah, with 2 wickets in hand, Alton have been absolutely brave. They've been fantastic. I've thoroughly enjoyed what they've done here today. They did so well yesterday. I thought that they played such good cricket yesterday, and that was all about their motivation to get into a top 2 position, which is what they did. They knocked this opposition team, the Basil Afghan team, out of second position in the standings to earn 2 bites at the cherry. And unfortunately, they've been firstly knocked on their backsides pretty emphatically by Zurich Mavericks. And now Basil Afghan looks like they're going to get a pretty big win as well. Always tough. Always tough when that happens. Remember also that Basil Afghan, they won the toss, elected to bat first, and you put 202 on the board when you elect to bat first and win the toss. You can say that's a good toss to win. Another swing and a miss. There's no point appealing for a wide. It's not going to help the cause. The batter just staring back at the umpire, hoping to get something out of that one. Doesn't. And Faisal Hussainazai, he gets a bit of a get around because it is a, wait for it, double wicket maiden over. That is something else. And he's put his hand up for a player of the match with that effort. That is quite an effort there. 2 for 34 from him. So he went for 34 runs off his first over. And he's got 2 for none off his next over. Double wicket maiden. That's a rarity. That's really rare. Amjad now gets hit square of the wicket for 6 runs. So Sadat, big hitting Sadat still out there. So you could say, well, you know, mathematically, yeah, definitely. Well, yep, I agree with you, definitely. But it's a big ask, and it's a lot of runs required as well. So 134 for 8 on the board now. 69 required of 17. Waits for it, hits out towards us, and one bouncing straight past the tent here. Unfortunately, I was unable to reach it. Tried for it, and unfortunately, it was quite a long way away as a breeze also got right behind that ball. Just as that was struck, the breeze really picked up and helped it on its way. You can hear it roaring through the microphone here. So 140 on the board now. 8 wickets down. 63 from 16. That's hang on, I'm not done yet. And there you go. There's another one. Well, there's someone pushing their wheelchair over there. Need to be careful with your cargo. And that has gone really, really close to the old couple over there pushing the wheelchair. So they're okay, but just for a second, I thought that's nervy. So 3 in a row. So that single-handedly looking to bring Alton back into the game. 57 off 15. Mathematically, it's very possible. Very possible indeed. Oh, Dave B says Rico's on a GB alert. Is it possible to get 2 golden balls in one day in 2 different venues? Oh, Dave, well, at the end of this match, I'll make sure I switch over. I might miss it, though, because we've still got a finish to go here. Oh, it's along the deck. Shite the stumps was on. Sadat was off and running. Had to turn around quick, smart, and get back there. Hezi was turned down by Ali, who said, no, there's nothing going on there. Three off 2. Dave, please keep us updated. Thank you for that. Keep us updated on how that goes. Love to hear if Rico gets himself a GB. Swing and a miss. So this over started very promising for Alton with 3 sixes all in a row, hat-trick of sixes. But Amjad, to his credit, bounces back with a couple of dots. So 146 for 8, 57 needed off 13. Dave B says it's 2 off 1. Oh boy. Shot and clubbed and 6. So 24 off the over. Keeps the game alive. 51 off 12 now. So that hits the ball. It says, there you go. That's where it has to belong. It belongs in that part of the world. And so 152 for 8 after 8. 51 from 12. Over in Hornchurch, it's 2 runs needed off 1 ball. So it's a possible golden ball happening over there in Hornchurch. Fingers crossed Rico can bring home a GB. We've already had a PG GB. Let's see if we can get an RP GB. Oh, no. The turns down the run. Fair enough, too, because the keeper was right onto that. Very smart bit of work there from the keeper to realise they were going to hustle through for a bye. Clever. Mamadi, he was onto the quick and ran up with the ball. I might be onto it again if there's another swing and a miss here. Kaksar comes in. Well, I don't have to run for that because that's out of here. That's a great shot. Clubs another 6. Oh, Dave. Thank you for the update, Dave. No GB for Rico. Also, Sula Guatam, thank you for the update there. No GB for RP. We had a GB for PG, but no GB for RP. There you go. We continue. Along the deck. And Amdad, he is the absolutely immovable object he is. You could say the ball was the unstoppable force, but the immovable object stood his ground and said, no, not getting past me. They do get a single. It gets Sadat on strike. Last roll of the dice here, 44 from 9. Scoreboard catches up with me. And taken. Well, Sadat is crestfallen as he gets a big, thick edge, and the wicketkeeper takes it. And that is truly the last hurrah, the last chance there. Basil Afghan giving it to Sadat for reasons I don't know. They need to go down a bit. Need to make sure you stay as sportsmanlike as possible. Good luck with that. Sadat walks off the ground. He's gone. He's upset. He's tried. He's tried so hard, but he has to go. So 24 from 8 for him. And this is, well, last gasp here. 44 from 8 is required. Even if they hit a couple of sixes, they would still need 32 off the last over. So 159 for 9, Alton. It's still a great score any way you cut it, but against the score required of 203. It's that's tough. So Kaksar in again. Short ball. Just a bit of a defensive moment there. Keeper chases it and prevents it get to the boundary. And just going to be the one, I believe. Went very high in the air. Bit of a defensive moment there for the batter, just trying to get out of the way. Poor old Hayatullah Afghan just trying to dodge out the way. Bowler gives a bit of a fist bump along the lines of nothing in that. That's just part of the play. So last ball of the ninth coming up. It's 43 needed off 7. Basil Afghan, barring any sort of no ball sixes or anything sort of crazy like that, they should get the win here. Asking the question, and I think batter's okay. He's indeed. Probably a bigger celebration if he was gone, but he's not. Have a look. Speaking of celebrations, well, there's some proper dancing celebrations there on the replay. Nice one, Marzi. That was from the previous wicket that fell. They got the moves. They got the grooves. Basil Afghan. And it looks like they're marching their way into a final. And what a final it's going to be as well. Oh, boy. Hold on to your hats. That's going to be massive. So 165 after 9. Needed in the last over. Alton going to shot. Basil Afghan. 1 final. 6 balls and confirmed. And Zurich Mavericks Garwell are waiting. We start the over with a dot, and that's done and dusted. I think even if there was a no ball 6 bowled now, I really can't see Alton getting up now, but they have been absolutely gallant here. I think they've played really, really well. Unfortunately, it's not enough to get the win. It's hit in the air. It's going to bounce well over the rope for a Maximo over the covers. So Afghan, the number 11, helps himself to a big 6. Nothing wrong with that. If you're coming at batting at number 11, don't you love to get a big 6? Of course you do. How cool is that? So Ali and Afghan in the centre. $166 for 9, 37 off 4. Not going to happen. The bus is waiting for the Alton players. I tell you what, I'm surprised the bus hasn't already left the stand. So, hello, in again. Edge flies away and caught. Ooh, just watching his feet there. I think he's okay. Basil Afghan. Players are going to run out now. There's water being thrown around. They're celebrating another win today. It's their second win of the day. So they win the Eliminator. They win Qualifier 2. Alton go down here, and they go down by quite a margin at the end of the day, finishing on 166 all out with only 3 deliveries left on the table, which is a fair effort when you're chasing a 206 run. They maintained the run rate required for probably about half the innings. Actually did pretty well. But they lost wickets along the way, and the pressure that mounted on the middle order and then the lower middle order was just too much. And unfortunately, they lost more and more wickets as it all went on. Got stuck on a score of 128 at one point, and I think I lost about 4 wickets in the space of 0 runs. And that was pretty much done and dusted. So it's a 36-run win to Basil Afghan, and now we know exactly what's going to happen in the final. Basil Afghan going to take on Zurich Mavericks Garwell. That is going to be a tasty final coming your way. Looking to start that at around about 4 o'clock. We'll get an update on the time. It'll be on the screen for you as well as the players will come together, shake hands and head off there. A valiant effort there. 38 at the top there to Stanik's side. When he went, you felt that was going to be the game. But also at the same time, I thought it was Varathayan with that 56, a 24 cameo also there by Sadat, who looked pretty good for a while, but unfortunately it wasn't going to happen. A couple of wickets to a couple of players. Well, look at that. Hussein Zai got a double wicket maiden. Incredible from him, considering he went for 34 off the first over. 2 for 5 from Armakel, who did a lot of damage at the top as well. 2 for Halal and 2 for Zaman as well. He bowled really well. That 2 for 13 from 1 over. A wicket apiece to Amjad and Kaksar. All the bowlers chipping in there in that victory for Basil Afghan. We can take a break now. We're going to put the screen up and let you know how long until the next match is going to start. It's the final, and it is the big final between Basil Afghan and Zurich Mavericks Garwell here in ECS Switzerland, the Zurich edition. It all comes down to the final match. We're going to see you back here shortly in about 35 minutes' time. I look forward to your company for the final. Don't go too far. See you then. Welcome everybody to the final. So it all boils down to this, and what a final we've got coming up for you. The form team of this last few days in this ECS, it is going to be the Zurich Mavericks Garwell, and they're taking on the team who have fought very hard today to get into this final. That, of course, is the team from Basel Afghans. What a fantastic day we've had so far. One more match to come, and the coin toss is with us right now. It's the Mavericks to call. Your call, sir?
Heads.
Heads is the call. Heads is Lance. What do you want?
We're going to bat first.
There you go. Coin toss goes to the Mavericks. They're going to have a bat first. This is a huge final coming up. This is what it all comes down to this last game. I'm looking forward to this. You should be too. Strap in. Here we go. Welcome everybody to the return, the last match here at the Embrack Cricket Ground here. It's wonderful to have you join us for the final of ECS Zurich 2026 edition. What a series we've had. It's been an absolutely astonishing, amazing series. So many runs scored, so many highlights to talk about. We have such little time as well because it is ready to go with the final. And quite fitting as well, you heard in my little introduction there, to get the form team, which is the Zurich Mavericks Garwell team, who have, well, they basically booked themselves into the finals action already, you know, when they won their 5 games in a row, 5 from 5, barely missed a beat the whole way through. Pretty much assured that they were going to make it into the finals Wednesday, and they did indeed. Had a good win earlier this morning when they played the team from Alton. And they chased down a target pretty quickly there to make sure that they book themselves into the final today. For the team, Basel Afghan, they've gone about it the long way. They had to play the Eliminator. That was a golden ball. That was a huge game. The first one this morning, the golden ball Eliminator. Second GB we've had in a row in an ECS Eliminator. How about that? And then, of course, they managed to knock over Alton in the previous game, which was qualified 2, and earned themselves the right to face off to try to win the trophy and the title of ECS champions in Zurich. So we're almost set to go. Exciting stuff. Good luck to the umpires. Good luck to the players. And, of course, good luck to everyone around the ground. Hope this is a great match. Looking forward to this one. It is the final. As I said in my introduction, this is what it all comes down to. And we're almost set to go. It's going to be Armikel to kick things off in the final. And straight away, Stanik's Eye gets going with a 6. No memories of the first ball duck that he got a couple of hours ago. Has been pushed out of his mind, the emphatic strike on the ground. So, in case you missed it, big thanks to Rado for the coin toss information you saw there before. The Zurich Mavericks Garwell captain Ankash Panwa had no hesitation saying, "Yep, I want to bat first." And this good move on. Good ball. Chases a wide one, just hits that one down into the mid-wicket area. So we start with a Maximo, and we follow it up with a bit of a miss hit. So opening is going to be, well, no surprise, Maliar Stanikzai along with Numan Ahmadzai, who have been the opening partnership for this team throughout the entire series. And more often than not, they've done incredibly well as a big cloud comes over the sky and the wind picks up a little bit. Welcome to myself and Al. Forget a wind. Oh, it's hit it straight to him and out of the hands. It just cannoned into the hands and straight back out again. Watch the replay on this one. Crunch, in, out, drop. Oh, I'll tell you what. Armikel not ready for that at all. Had no idea that was coming back at him like a raid of knots. Dear, oh dear. What could have been, huh? So, Armikel getting ready again. He's got to put that out of his mind, move on to the next one. Struck again, straight down the ground. Good pickup, really good pickup there in that mid-on position. So, important final, this one. It's a massive one. All the finals have been great today. This one, I think, will be absolutely no exception. We swing and a miss. Stanik's Eye. It's not his day today, is it? He's had this ball on a string. He's had it all his own way for the last couple of days during the group games. He's got the most runs, 452 runs, averaging at a 113. He belted 175 not out of 39 deliveries, the third highest individual score in history. And today, just doesn't feel like it's his game. Went for a first ball duck in the first match he played game. Right now, he's hit a 6. He's hit a second 6. Now, well, that'll settle him down. That's exactly the tonic that he needed. A slot delivery and a chance to free the shoulders and put that one out of the ground, which is exactly what he does. Bang! That's the Stanix eye we know. Malia gets going with a couple of sixes in that over. That's going to be the end of the over as well. First over in the final is done. It's 12 on the board for no loss. Hello to everyone in the chat who's joining us. Pally, Penny, Ray Tipping, and Monty. Great to see you all. I know you've kept me company all throughout the day. Kroom and John Gray and Dave B as well. And everyone else who's joining us for this big, big final. Thank you for jumping in and joining us here. Drop your comments. Get involved. Be part of the action as well there in the ECN chat. As the cloud just slightly starts to move away from us now and bathes the ground in beautiful sunlight yet again. I did check the weather forecast. There was a potential bit of rubbish coming our way earlier this morning. It was going to hit us here at about this time, and it looks like that's burnt away, which is great news. Short ball. Also, the keeper attempts to affect a bit of a stumping there, but no, misses everything. So Fazal Hussainzai, who, as far as I'm concerned, he definitely would have got MVP in that previous game. He batted well, he bowled well, got a double wicket made for his trouble as well. That sounded pretty good. And that has been collected and dispatched across the boundary rope with disdain. So dealing in sixes here at the moment, and there's three of them. Two from the bat of Malia Stanixai, and Numan Ahmedzai jumps in and enjoys the party. Bang. You've been fantastic, Monty. Thank you very much. And also shout out to Tina and Vinny, who might be listening in as well for the work they did during the women's T20. Eyes up in the air, chance of a catch. Captain running backwards. That was always going to be tough, running backwards like that. Made a fair effort. Almost got to it. And Ahmedzai throwing his head back, looking to the sky, saying, what was I thinking? Completely made a mess of that one. Almost could have come undone. Numan Ahmedzai, he's been class. He's been sort of a bit of an unsung hero here at the top order for this team, the Zurich Mavericks. Garwell sort of gone under the radar a bit. When you got someone like that who's the other end, who's striking the ball as cleanly as that, hitting as hard as that as well. But Stanixai has been terrific. Big time, he has been fantastic. But yeah, I agree, Monty. Numan has been pretty impressive as well. Like I said, I feel like he's a bit of a unsung hero. He can hit the ball just as well. So, big final coming up here. Obviously, still action going over there in Hornchurch. Rico Full got close to a GB. But unfortunately, no GB for him. We wonder if we could get one. Imagine that, 2 golden balls on the same day in different locations. Surely that would be a first almost, wouldn't it? So Stanixai, 16 from 7. Numan Ahmadi, 7 from 3. Almost came undone early on. Skied a ball. Was really upset about it. And this is going to clear the boundary rope only by about 3 meters. So not as clean and crisp as he has been. It's taken a while to get going there. Maybe the lunch is sitting a bit funny. Hopefully not. That would not be pleasant at all. So 29 on the board. Couple of dots in there as well. It's 2 overs gone, 29 on the board. Interesting start. As Lafgan wouldn't be upset with this start. Look, it's gone at 14.5 for the first 2 overs. They wouldn't be too upset about that. However, for them, though, this is their 3rd match of the day. They played the first game. They missed that second. Then they've just finished this game that the game they finished against Alton finished about, 40 minutes ago. And they're back in action immediately. But they have got such passion and enthusiasm. That's what's driving them, and it needs to drive them for another 2 hours to get the conclusion of this game. So, here we go. We start the 3rd now. Ahmedzai facing up. That ball, you can see that ball just as it came towards us, took a little bit of a spin as it came off an edge. Not a full-blooded shot, but a single nonetheless. And the Stanixai taking strike. And the field switches over for the left-hander to the right-hander. So, in the power play, looks like you've got the long off and a deep mid-wicket for Malia. And he goes behind square. Clever. Doesn't try to overhit it. Just finds the boundary. Easy to like. Well done. Hello to Chris Smith, who joins us as well. Good to see you, Chris. You joined us at the right time, that's for sure. 34 for no loss. Only 2 deliveries into the third over. Early days. Have a look at the ticker. You can see like the well, I'm looking at the ticker that shows in the last 8 deliveries. And yeah, it's been sort of like every second delivery has gone to the boundary line. Top edge, shouts a catch. Tell you what, that's going to be tough. Almost manages to catch the bubble as it just bounces out of the hands and it almost comes up for a second bite of the cherry. So close. Oh, I see that one more time. Goes to the big hook shot. Watch this. It goes in the hands, but the fielder, the way he's got his hands, it's almost been a second bite of the cherry to reel in the catch. Imagine if that had been held. Wow. Basil Afghan can only contemplate what could have been. 36 without loss, halfway through the over. Well, there's going to be no fumble or bubble or any kind of juggling act there as that finds the boundary up and then some. So big 6 there. Stanic's eye starting to power things along now. Just looked a little bit out of sorts. Went for a first ball duck earlier this morning. Couldn't get off the ground quick enough. Hit it straight down the throat of his cousin, Rayhan Stanic's in the match against Alton. And Rayhan was really quite funny. He wanted to run over to his cousin because in the previous innings, it was Malio who got Rayhan out. So it was a bit of cousin-on-cousin action there. Amjad just copped that on the right hand, trying to save a few runs. I wonder if he's going to need a little bit of attention there because that looked like that was not going to be pleasant. I think, yeah, going to need a bit of attention there because that looked like it was a full-blooded shot. And yeah, I think he's going to need a bit of attention. Hopefully it hasn't opened up anything. And maybe that's just jarred a couple of fingers or something like that. Hopefully that might not be too much of a problem. So 42 for no loss. Still got one more to come with that dot ball. Probably saved a couple of runs. I guess that's the positive you can take away from that. So a little bit of attention there. He's still got one to come. Amjad, he's gone for 13 this over. Have a look at the ticker there. It tells us there was a 4 and a 6 and a couple of runs here and there. So we resume. Just one more to come to complete the third. Oh, tell you what, it's not going to be that one though, as that goes for a bit of a horror wide ball there. It's going to go for a minimo, 5 of them. And that has missed lock, stock, the lot. So poor at Amjad. He stuck out the right hand to try to save a very full-blooded straight drive that was going to race past him. Did have protection down the ground. I can see Xar, who's fielding down the ground in front of our camera. Probably would have saved the runs, but bowler instinctively threw the hand out, took it on the fingertips. Probably one of the reasons why he's just bowled that wide. Chopped down on this one. It's a race to the boundary rope. It's not going to get through. And guess what? Oh, hits the table leg. I can't see where it's gone. Unfortunately, wrong side of the table. It couldn't quite reach it. But it smacks in the leg, and it is going to be the end of the over. 3 overs gone, 51 on the board. So Basil Afghan, probably just feeling a little bit sort of, we need to break through, need it pretty quick. There was a chance there in that few balls ago. Skied chance, which almost was juggled for a catch there, but didn't go into the hands cleanly. So currently going along at 17 runs and over now with 51 on the board with 3 overs gone. And in case you missed it, thanks to Rado for the toss information. Zurich, Scarwell, who are batting right now, they won the toss, elected to bat first, and they were quite happy to put the Basil Afghan team back into the field under quite warm conditions. We were just discussing here under the in the comms production area that when that wind drops, it's quite uncomfortable. And out in the centre, it's really warm. So the big question we have is, do Basil Afghan have have enough in the tank to get them through. This is their third match of the day in very warm conditions. John Gray asking table leg before wicket. Nah, not quite, not quite. I was hoping it's going to come right through. Having a chance to. I've only fielded one ball today. One of them smacked into the sole of my shoe. Another one was a good, clean bit of fielding. Unfortunately, couldn't quite get that one. But yeah, TLBW could become something. Start the fourth now. Syed Halal. Up in the air and a long way across the top and over the top of the electronic scoreboards as well. It's good to see the fielder going after the ball, elected to jump the fence when there was actually a big gap in the fence, probably about 5 metres to his left, but opted to jump it. It's very athletic of him. So the question of whether Basil Afghan are going to have the stamina and the fortitude to get through this game, considering they've been out there for already 2 whole games, well, that tells me something when a fielder's happy to jump the fence rather than go the long way around. But there's got to be a lot behind them to push them along. The chance to be the champions of ECS Zurich, that's got to be the big one. Bangs it in short, does Halal. It's got a lot of airtime. It's going to bounce and plug, I think. And a couple of players come in with some foot fielding. There was firstly the one kick, then the second kick. I'm not sure if the first kick or the second kick kicked it into the rope. But it was 2 fielders who chased this. Watch this one more time. Whose foot puts this into the rope? There it is. So there's the first. That was the first one. Obviously rolled onto the rope. And his attention afterwards was not enough to bring it back. So Zurich Mavericks continue. Score now 62 for no loss. Wow. That sounded good. It looked good. And it's hit something wooden, I think, as it's landed. It's still going. It hit something wooden, and then there was another crash afterwards. Yes. Oh, dear. I'm not sure who resides in that part of the ground. Do you actually know what that is? Okay. It's a place. It is a place of residence, so well, not private residence, but that explains probably the long grass as well. And the unused basketball court. Old age home, yes, thank you. Nice one, Al. Old age home. They're probably watching through the shutters right now. There are some good, strong metal shutters on those windows, and for good reason too. It's been a lot of Grizzlies have landed in that yard. So Syed Halal, who's been a little bit expensive in his bowling, but also he's bowled with success too. He's picked up wickets and surprised a few batters as well. Here we go. Can't get over the top of that one. Misses. Captain the fielding at very straight behind the umpire. Interesting position. The halfway between mid-off and mid-on is the lone appealer. And the bowler doesn't appeal. That's usually indicative of no edge. Believe me, if the bowlers appeal, they really think it's something. Monty calling it Phil Hill. Oh, no. Oh, wow. Yep, that's a bad ball. Simply just a bad ball. Smacked out towards the car park. Yep, let's have a look at this one again. Just jumps onto it so fast. By the way, Stanikzai brought up that 50, by the way, in 18 balls. 54 from 18 with 6 sixes and 4 fours. Now gets up to 60 off 19. He doesn't mind a bit of Syed bowling. Doesn't mind that at all. 4 overs gone, 74 for no loss. Once again, Basil Afghan desperately scratching their heads and saying, well, where's this wicket going to come from? Yeah, Vinny Hill. Ray Tipping, you're right. Vinny Hill. We need a Rico Ridge. What if we can find something like that? The Phil Hill. That's why Monty said Phil Hill. Yeah, the Vinny Hill. We actually had a shot today. I don't know if you caught it earlier, folks, but there was a shot today that went over the top of Vinny Hill. Didn't touch Vinny Hill, and I reckon it's probably bounced on the road and across the road. We didn't hear anything in terms of tyre screech or anything like that, but it cleared that embankment. It was a huge strike. I think it was Stanikzai, and that's Rahan Stanikzai who belted that one in the previous match. It's astonishing strike that was. So we're almost about to start. So Armikel now went for 12 off his first over. Shouts a catch. Oh, good bit of defensive bodywork there from the captain, who's turned his side onto the ball and has let it cannon into him. But he saved runs, saved 3 of them. So I don't think his bowler would be upset about that. So we had a lot of runs scored this week. A lot of runs scored in this ECS. 5,465 runs scored before this match. So this game is going to add to that. It's going to already over 5,500 runs in 19 games. Helicopter shot comes out and a few people going scrambling there. Great shot. So again, I'll just give a shout out to that man, Numan Ahmedzai, who's he's only on 9 and faced 6 deliveries. But it kind of feels like while Stanik's out there, his job is just turn the strike over. That's it. Malia is going well. He's at 66 from 20. Sorry, did I say 66 from 20? I meant 72 from 21 is what I meant to say. It's another Maximo. He's got 9 Maximos already. So quite incredible stuff there. Quite incredible. Halfway through the 5th, 87 on the board. Projected score is a 193. And this team, these Zurich Maverick Garwal team, let me just take you back for just a moment and just remind you that the highest team score was made by these two, 243. Just say that again, 243 in 10 overs scored by these two. And that was against Sports Club Roche, who would like to forget that because they got absolutely mauled. And that was real punishment there. Yeah, I'd help the, I think it's Kaksa who's in there trying to find the ball. He's gone right up to the house. We may have to, I kind of like the idea of putting someone in there permanently, especially for this finals match. Pop someone in there who stays there so they can look after this. Because otherwise we're going to waste a lot of time trying to find something over there. So 87 for no loss, halfway through the 4th. I'm going to pull, get the fielder back in. I think we've got a new pill now, so we're almost good to go. Right. All right, we're set to go. Armikel, 13 off his over so far. And 19 off the over now. This is the thing. This is what Stanik's Eye and his batting partner Numan Ahmedzai did for that score I just told you about. That 243 they scored against Sports Club Roche. They just found a team that they just couldn't take a trick. Sports Club Roche just really struggled with the bowling. Couldn't put the ball anywhere that these two couldn't hit out of the ground. And it was absolutely incredible stuff. That's when he scored his big 175 not out. This time he goes fine. He loves that area too, out towards the car park. No problem there striking in that direction either. There's quickly into position and that whipping action away on the leg side in full control, full command. Great strike. That score has already gone to 99. Have a look at that run rate graph on the side of your page there. We haven't quite finished the 5th over, but have a look at the growth there. So we started with, what's that, 12 off the first over, and then just boom, 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 up bit by bit. And now we've had overs that are going magical in quick succession. And we finish with a dot. Well, that seems fair enough, I think. More things considered. So it's 25 off the over. We do finish with a dot ball, 99 on the board. 5 overs gone. They're halfway through the allotted 10. And big score is uploading. Yeah, Ray's suggesting in the chat he sees the ball so early. It's he just seems to have so much time, doesn't he? When he's looking good, he looks really good. There's no things altered. And at the start of this one, he just kind of felt that not quite there. Almost gave up a caught and bowled. He skied a catch on a hook shot. They also just looked a little bit out of sorts. But ever since that, he's kind of just put the foot down and he's found himself again. New over starts. Kaksa. Short ball to the left-hander who has caned this one into the trees way over the boundary for a big 6. I'm not sure about the short stuff. The short stuff here hasn't worked. I'm trying to think of a short ball here where you sort of go, well, that was a really well-bowled short ball, and maybe even yielded a wicket. The GB. Yeah, that's a good point, actually, Al. Yeah, the GB. With, Kersley Corder, who was carving that ball away to the offside perfectly the whole innings, and suddenly he missed the GB. Yeah, good shout, Al. Down the ground, 6 runs again. So Ahmadzai starting to free his arms as well and saying, well, about time I get a go on this one, giving Malia Staniksite a chance to catch a breath maybe at the non-striker's end. And he says, look, I'll keep the score going, and I'll give you maybe the start of the 7th. Let me get through the 6th. Dave B suggesting something a bit fuller like a Yorker. I don't think you're wrong there at all. Tries the Yorker, misses it, and 1 bounce, 4 runs straight down the ground. That's really good striking. Didn't even get a chance to say the score was on 111 then. It just went straight off the screen with another boundary. So Kaksa, he's in a little bit of hurt right now. And you can see there, maybe bodies are just probably starting to get a little bit tired now for Basil Afghan. Like I said, this is the 3rd game they've played today. And it's pretty tough playing 3 games in these conditions. Pressure of the finals as well. Against the form side, Zurich Mavericks Garwal, who have been almost unstoppable. No one's managed to take points off them. Oh, he's run him out. Oh, that is an absolute brain fade. Well, congrats to the keeper. There will be a proper get around now for the keeper, and the keeper has done something extraordinary here. Well, Johnny Bairstow, eat your heart out. This is what happens if you haven't got your mind on the game. And against the run of play, oh no, Naman Ahmadzai has done himself a mischief. Yep, it's an appeal, and it is out. He's just gone on for a bit of a wander and not got back in his crease. He was hitting the ball so beautifully there. He was a perfect foil to Malia Staniksite. Between the two of them, they'd muscled this score up to 117 and just a brain fade there. And believe me, Johnny Bairstow watching probably somewhere in the UK is just saying, so yeah, no, I get it now. Yeah, fair enough. Fair play, folks. Well, there you go. Dave B with a zinger. He stumped for ideas. He was indeed. Watch this one more time. The swing, and then just well out of his crease too. Batting out of his crease and just stepping forward a bit and just a little bit lax getting back into it again. Wow. Well, well, that's danger to the car parking already. That we've got the big white mesh fence out there to help the cars and the car park, and it needs to be bigger because Kamran Ahmadzai has come to the crease, and the first ball he has just said, "Get that away from me." And as we speak, a red car is being moved out of the area. Good move, young man. Get that car out of there. I think the word went to the that building over there saying that Cameron's on strike. Let's move to the lower car park. Umpire want to have a look at the pill, I think. No, he's okay. He's happy with it. Wow. 22 off the over. Last ball, the 6th coming up. Yep, umpire does want to have a look at the pill, and he doesn't like it. He says, no, that's too much of the car park gravel here. Have this one. Kamran is out there now. Let's see what he can do. Shout to catch it. Someone's got to take this one. Oh, he's held it. Oh, boy. So Kamran comes and goes, 6 and out. And that is another wicket falling. That one was hit straight up in the air. It had a lot of airtime. But, Ramani Amjad holds on to a skyer. Close attention for his teammate close him. That was Safi, who was hovering as well just in front of him. But Amjad holds on to it and is well caught. So 2 in a short space of time. And Basil Afghan, who I said before, they just seemed to drop the shoulders a little bit, just seemed a little bit sort of, well, where are the wicket's going to come from? Despite 22 off the over, it's 2 massive wickets. So that's where wickets are going to come from. But make no mistake, Zurich Mavericks have got depth in the batting. They're going to have to call on one, please. And well caught. Very well caught. 6 overs gone. 121 for 2 on the board. Rami Amjad. Good catch. Very good catch. Push Parajan comes out. So it's Cameron Ahmedzai leaves, but Priyan comes in. Who'd ever thought that that would ever happen? But that's a big problem there. Cut away beautifully there because Staniczai's still there, and he carves that away beautifully. So anything wide, anything short, these batters, they are onto it quick, smart. Of course they are. Push Paranjan, the new batter out to the crease, hasn't faced the ball yet. He's at the non-striker's end. Malia Staniczai, he moves into the 90s already. 90 off 25. Hits this as a flat 6. Moves to 96 off 27. Within touching distance of yet another century to that man. 96 he is on. The dugout keen. I reckon they know. He's already got 2 tons. Let's even get his 3rd ton for the series. He can. Look out, spectators. Keep your eyes on the ball. It's a 3rd century to that man, to Staniczai. He helps himself in 2 for 27. Congratulations to him. That is amazing bit of work. Well done. That is quite an innings from him. 102 of 27. 4 fours and 14 maximos. You get wicketkeeper and a couple of fielders coming in, giving a pat on the back. And quite rightly so. He deserves it. He has been astonishing. Can you believe it? That is his, 3rd century. He's also got 350s to his name as well. Incredible stuff. Absolutely amazing. 14 sixes. I think before this he had 59 sixes, so he's got 73 sixes to his name this series. And he's not done. This is going to be a big ton. He already has got the 3rd biggest individual score in ECS history with a 175 not out, and he's every chance to smash that. He got that off 39 balls a couple of days ago. He's every chance. He's got all the time in the world to do that if he wants to. If he farms the strike, if Priyan gives him the strike and keeps pushing him along, there's every chance he could do that. So 145 for 2. The ball has gone into the, again, that designated area. Should have found a name for it by now, don't you think? I think Tina might have called it something specific, but apologies. It's the fenced-off area, the restricted zone. It's not quite Area 51. Area 51 we know is in Portugal at the Sandringham Cricket Ground. And, we can't be sharing those names around. So 4 sixes in a row and then a dot. Fair enough too. He must be exhausted. Oh, the umpire goes down. That was perilously close. And it's going to be 4 runs. That is a dead set umpire. Watch the umpire. Oh, tell you what. That could have been disastrous. Wow. Amazing carnage here. It's 3 overs to go, 149 for 2 on the board. Massive score uploading here. Probably won't be the same as that 243 we saw against Sports Card Russia. To be fair, though, this bowling attack from Basil Afghan, a little bit better than Sports Card Roche. Even though Sports Card Roche, we really enjoyed their time here. Unfortunately, I was kind of hoping they might find a surprise win in yesterday's games, but they couldn't dig one out. But maybe we'll get one another time. Area 52, Monty. I like it. Like it a lot. I might call it that because it's easier to call it that. We'll go with that. Priyan is gone. Well, there you go. Priyan has to go for a first baller, looking to elevate things along, and he is unable to replicate what Staniczai can do. And he goes for a first ball duck. So big hitters. Firstly, Cameron Ahmedzai goes 6 and out. Priyan Push Paranjan goes out first ball. Good catch. Nicely taken. Faisal Husseinzai, who's been very handy with the ball and with the bat as well, and he'll need to do something pretty amazing with the bat when his time comes. Takes a good catch. Patrolling the boundary there. Would have been perilously close to Nivi, our roving camera operator there. was just in front and to the right of her. So 149 for 3 with that wicket falling now. Amadi comes out and starts up with a hook shot. Look out, folks. Keep your eyes on the ball, people. Okay, there's a couple of young ladies walking along the ground there, and there were desperate shouts to get their attention, realising they were in Amadi's eye line. So, big 6, 155 for 3. Now, two girls who we're talking about, they just moved around to mid-wicket. Let's hope that I was going to say, let's hope he doesn't hit it towards deep mid-wicket. He hits it pretty much where he hit the one before, this time along the deck for 4 runs. So, Nurkan Amadi, he missed out in the match this morning. I think he got a 5 and out. He was out pretty quick. But he'd be love to settle in now and be there with Staniksai. Staniksai hasn't seen much of the strike for a few balls now. It's probably fair enough. He can take a bit of a respite down at the non-striker's end. Amadi's more than capable of making runs. Yeah, we always try to shout out to spectators, people walking around the ground of these T10s, because a lot of them don't quite understand that these batters are more than capable of making maximos off 50 metres, even 60, let alone even, something even bigger. So getting the ball onto the other side of the rope in a 50-metre circle is pretty easy for a lot of these talented batters. Spectators, any spectator at the ground, whether you're here with the kids or with partners or with friends, keep your eyes on the prize. Short ball and hooked high. There's a car out there. Ooh, I thought the car... Oh, there's a car behind the mesh, and I think the ball went over the mesh. It did, and it almost collected the car that was going past there. That was an interesting meeting of metal versus grizzly. But I think the car definitely sped off, so it missed him. Another 6, 166 for 3. One more to come to complete the 8th. Big score uploading here. And goes again. Amadi just, that's Staniksai who clubs this one with that single from before. Clubs it again, and that's what he does. He does it so well. He's done it all tournament. So the short stuff is getting treated here. You can't buy your wicket when it comes to Staniksai. You simply can't do it. And that's not great bowling from Amjad. He'll learn, though. 23 off the over. The current run rate is at 21.5. Therefore, the projected score is well over 210 at the moment. So Amadi, he's on 11. Malia Staniksai, 124 off 32. Keeper has asked for the lid as he's going to come up to the stumps. That makes sense. That's a good move. Now, Pardes is going to bowl. Captain brings himself on. He's going to try to hurry through a couple of overs here, I reckon. That's what he's looking to do. Maybe also a little bit mindful of the time. So this is a good move by the skip. Well, this is going to bring about a wicket here. Surely he'll catch this one. Caught and bowled. Brings about the rush shot. So it's a good change for the skipper. He gives the Amadi a high five as well. So that's a nice bit of good team spirit between the two teams there, as they see each other off, but it was clever bowling by the skipper. And it gets a wicket, 172 for 4 now. Nicely taken there by Captain Pardes. I'm not sure if Nazar will actually bowl the 10th, but let's see what happens. So you better running out to the middle, looking to move things along. We've, what are we? We're 8.2 overs, so 10 legal deliveries to come. 172 on the board. Still a score of 200. Very, very possible and very likely. Kogiani is out there now. And let's see what he can do here. Does he try to get after Pardes straight away, or do he look to turn the strike over to his big hitting Staniksai partner? He tries to hit that one. He does. He's connected that one beautifully over the long off boundary, sorry, for 6 runs. Nice shot. Score jumps up to 178 for 4 now, and 9 deliveries to come. Oh, wow, that looked good. That's so far back, it's not funny. That's again into an area which is pretty hard to get to. They've left someone out there. I don't think they... I still love the idea of leaving someone in that fenced area to fetch that ball. They would have a lot of work to do, and that would have saved us a little bit of time. Something to think about for the next series, probably. But another big Maximo nonetheless, 184 for 4. It's still 8 deliveries to come. So Bardes, it's a wicket. He gets a dot and a wicket to start with, then a couple of Maximos just to bring him thudding back down to earth. Should be taken, is taken. Wicket share comes in. Look, just and state of the innings, not a problem for the Zurich Mavericks. Garwell, they won't mind that at all because he came in, got a couple of runs, got 12 runs in total, and then left the scene. So did the job. Leave next with only a handful of deliveries left. I dare say what will happen here is that. Malia's probably hopefully has a word to the incoming batter. Might be Ankush Palmer. I'm not sure. Just trying to get a look at that. And I'm guessing what he's saying is, look, stay there, have your free hit. Let me face the first ball of the next over. It is Ankush Palmer. Let me have the start of the 10th, and we'll go from there. So how does the captain deal with this? Miss hits, and they turned down the single. So that's exactly what the communication between them was. Thought it was. See, I guess I do know something about cricket after all. And it was, yep, you stay there. No matter what happens, we're not going to run for a single because we want Stanicsai on strike for the start of the 10th. So it's 184 for 5, 9 overs gone. Still a possibility of 200, still very possible. And they're currently striking at 20.4 per over. It was a good over, though. 2 wickets and just 12 runs from it. So well done to the captain. Brings himself on and has success and doesn't get blown away like some of the other bowlers did. Well done to him for that change-up. Now, the big question for the Basil Afghan is, who bowls the last? Oh, he's turning to Saeed Halal there. He's got none for 22. Stanicsai looking to get this score into 200 area. Edged. Taken. There you go. Picks up a wicket. And Saeed comes over and gives him a very well-deserved little smack on the glove and says, good innings, you. I got you, but you've already done the damage. And a few other players as well are just giving a shout-out to Stanicsai and saying, well batted. That's really good to see. Good sportsmanship shown there. But the wicket falls. Stanicsai eventually goes, caught by Zaman there on the boundary. And Saeed, who got the wicket, 124 from 33 with 17 Maximos and 5 fours, actually. And 184 for 6 now with 5 balls to come. Well batted. Very well batted. Yeah, it's interesting you say that, PK, in the chat there, because it's, well, 3 wickets in the last, 6 deliveries for 12 runs. And you could even go back further and say there's a few more wickets that have fallen. So with the exception of Stanicsai, not many batters have really been able to stand up here. Numan Ahmedzai did well, and a couple of short little moments there. Sher was one of them, and Amadi was another one, but no one else really being able to do much. Obviously, Priyan Pushparanjan goes for a first ball duck. Cameron Ahmedzai goes for a 6 and out. And now new batter is at the crease. And it's going to be Fida Afsar. Joins his captain. His captain's at the non-striker's end. A couple of balls to go. And that's a well-directed short ball. Well bowled by Sayed. So 184 for 6. Well-directed bouncer as well. Dot ball. 4 balls to come in the innings. I would love to make sure they get to the 200, though. It'd be a real psychological boost if they can pick up a couple of more runs here. Swings hard. It goes out to that player who took the catch off Stanicsai. They're going to get through for just 1, though. Every little counts. And Captain Ankush Panwar gets on strike. So see if there's any change in the field. They're going to maintain the long off and the long on. Deep mid wicket. Going to keep third a little bit wide there. It's a pretty good move. Don't make him too fine. And deep square. Just slightly miss hit down towards long off for a single. So it looks like that 200 might be slightly elusive here. And I guess you could forgive the Zurich Mavericks Garwell team for maybe just slightly coming off the ball. It's been a long series in very warm conditions. But still, it's the same for everyone. 3 balls to come. Got him. Straight through. You miss, I hit. Halal helps himself to another wicket. And so that 200 looks like it's not going to be picked up by the team, which psychologically maybe that'll put a good thought in the mind of Basil Afghan when they realise, well, we're not going to chase 200. We might chase 190, but we're not chasing 200. As Akil Paul strides to the crease. He joins his captain, who's at the non-striker's end, who probably won't get an opportunity to play another ball. Depends what happens here, of course. Dave B suggesting he doesn't see them getting 199. I would agree with that. You never know, but the field place has been good. A good few moments in the field and with the bowling here for Basil Afghan. The damage was done by Stanik's and not by any other batter, really. And Akil Paul just give me his legs a bit of a stretch. Doesn't take guard. He knows where the stumps are. 2 balls to come. Gets hit on the pad, wrapped on the pad. Ambitious shout. Umpire says no, and that's going to be... Well, he's obviously hit that onto his pads. So have a look at those last 2 overs. Things are really quieting down there. So over number 1 and over number 9, both going for only about 12. And this over, well, this over is really almost worth nothing. Last ball is punched down the ground, and they're going to go for 1. Got to go for 2. You might as well go. The throw comes in, and the run-out's affected. So they do pick up the 1 run, but that's all they're going to pick up. Just the 1 run. So that is an excellent finish, an excellent last over from Sayed Halal. He's done really well there. It's only going to be 5 off the over as well. So how about that? 5 and 2 wickets. So well done. A good little fight back there from Basil Afghan, and they're going to come together and talk about that. They're going to say, well, look at the fight we brought here. We haven't let them get it all their own way. They didn't get to 200. We got some big wickets. We took 8 of their wickets as well, and it ends up on 189 for 8 after 10. A 190 score needed by the Basil Afghan team if they're going to clinch the championship. Can they do it? We shall see about that. It's an excellent last over, wasn't it, Ash? I totally agree. It was a perfect last over almost. So a bit to happen here. I'm just reminiscent of, just reminded of a couple of run chases we've seen recently where Basil Afghan, they chased down, I think it was 177 that they needed to do against Alton a couple of days ago. Well, they've got to do better than that. They've got to chase down a little bit more. And they've got to chase 190 in their 10 overs. When we return for the run chase here in the final, it's hanging in the balance with Stanik's getting a 124 from 33. He was the standout really there. Unfortunately, no one else really sort of helping it too much with the heavy lifting. And 2 wickets apiece to Halal, Kaksar, and Pardes, the captain, who came off with just that 1 over. So we're going to take a short break. Back here with the run chase in about 10 minutes' time. You are watching ECS Zurich final here. It's Phil G for the European Cricket Network, and I'll be back here shortly with that run chase. Don't go too far. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Amrock Cricket Ground for the final time in this ECS Zurich edition 2026. What a thrill it's been. What a ride it's been as well. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network, welcoming you all back for a run chase. And a run chase that is going to have us on the edge of our seats if it goes the way we think it'll go. Big score on the board, though. The team from the Zurich Mavericks Garwell have done really well there in that innings. A 189 for 8 wickets lost. Lost a bundle of wickets towards the end there, but you kind of feel that the damage is already done with Staniczai building another century for him, doing very well indeed. So let's see how it all goes. It's going to be a tough one. They need to be going at 19 and over from here on in. 190 runs for the win for the Basel Afghan team. And remember, for Basel Afghan, they've been in the field for 2 games prior to this one, and this is their 3rd game today. So there could be a bit of fitness, there could be a bit of a concern here, but some teams have already played 3 games in a day during hotter conditions. It has gotten a little bit cooler here. There's a bit of a cloud sort of building up a few places around the ground as well. So every now and then we're getting a big cloud coming across the ground and keeping the direct sunlight off as well. But when the sunlight's out, it is quite warm conditions out there indeed. The Zurich Mavericks will feel that they've got a good score on the board for their bowlers to defend. They've got a good bowling lineup as well. And for the Basel Afghan team, there's one name I'm thinking about, and that is Hamdard. If you get rid of him, get Hamdard early, you never know what can happen. This should be a cracking final. Should be a great finish. Hope you can stick with us through the rest of this game. It's another 45 minutes to go before we know who's going to raise the trophy here at Zurich. Thanks to everyone who's been joining us today. Wonderful to have your company today. I know there's a bit of cricket on around the place, including Hornchurch. So thank you for sticking with us. And thank you for everyone's comments and support throughout the entire time here. Obviously, Vinny and Tina started things off last week with the T20 IWs, which was a wonderful quad series. We saw the Brazil women dominate that one. But it was fantastic to see both, all the Jersey women, Switzerland and Spain here in action as well. So shout out to Vinny and Tina for all the comms work and all the heavy lifting they did for the first few days. Tina was absolutely fantastic there with the women, signing a lot of autographs, taking a lot of selfies as well. Of course, Vinny, as always, Mr. Maximo, very popular character that he is. But now it's down to this final innings in ECS. And that's been pulled around the corner. Umpire takes evasive action. That's a nice way to start things off. As Unkeel Paul bowls the first ball. And Hamdard just keeps it a little bit low, adjusts his shot, but adjusts it very quickly. Take around the corner. Nice shot. So, incredible stuff there. TK Shady, I like what you said there. I was just thinking about that, to talk about that man, Malia Staniczai. 576 runs in 7 innings, and he got a first ball duck this morning as well. And he's still the biggest run scorer on the ground. Hamdard hits this one down towards, sort of fielded about halfway between long on and deep mid-wicket. Probably more deep mid-wicket, but a bit straighter. And just the single. Zaman on strike now. Hamdard and Zaman have done a great job opening the batting for this team. Really, really good job. Let's see if they can get them off to a flyer. Akil Paul opening the bowling. So 5 off the first 2. Here he comes. Slams into the pad. Big appeal. Turned down by the umpire. Had no interest in that one. Hits the pad on the full. You're definitely going to feel that one despite the padding. Have a look at this one again. It's hard to tell from the angle, but you get the feeling that ball was swinging away, going down. Just pausing for a minute. I think there might be a bit of an equipment situation here. It is, yeah, not happy with the gloves. Hamdard realises he's maybe brought the wrong gloves to the wrong party. So, new set of gloves. And we're good to go now. Maybe you'll blame that single off the wrong glove selection. Not sure. He's not a blaming kind of guy. Picked up and dispatched away with absolute impunity, as that is 2 full, 2 straight, and a little bit too easy for Zaman to pick that one off. Nice strike for him. 6. The first Maximo of this run chase. And the run chase is off and running, needing 179 or 56 balls. Need to be going at just under 20 runs per over at the moment. But I'm not going to get too bogged down in the whole how many runs per over you need, only because that changes so fast. And as we've seen already, teams chasing and needing 20 runs per over. Well, Alton almost managed to maintain that in qualified 2. And that's just too short. Short balls is not a good ball. And that's heading out towards the car park again. That car park's getting a fair bit of attention. I wouldn't be surprised if after we finish the ECS, it might extend that white mesh just about another 20 metres around to try to keep the car park safe and secure. So 17 off the first 5 balls. A couple of 6s and a 4. Good start. Good start to the run chase. Picked up, put away. This leg side attack is not working. I'm sorry to say it, but it's just not working. And we've got a magical over to start the proceedings off with the run chase. And Ankush Panwar's got his work cut out for him. He goes over to the bowler and definitely gesturing and saying, look, you know, we've got no one out there for that, so we need this attack to stay pretty much as discussed. They got a deep mid-wicket, and the other fielder out deep during that over was 3rd. So unfortunately, the bowling didn't match the fielding, but a great start for Basil Afghans. Done very well there. Congratulations, Basil Afghan, and 21 off that first over. A bit of loud support coming from the grassy knoll. There's a couple of chairs been set up on top of the grassy knoll, and loud support up there as we start the second. Malias Stanikzai gets a chance with the ball. Up in the air, catching opportunity. It's a tough one. It's a lot of hang time. And taken. That's a huge wicket. Massive wicket. And it is the danger man Hamdard has to go. Oh, of all the innings for him to not get into enough runs, it's this one. He very generously picks up the ball and hands it back to the umpire. This is a massive wicket. And Zurich Mavericks know how important that was. That is the danger man gone. And I mean gone. Capital G-O-R-N-E, gone. John Gray asked me if anyone scored a goal in the football goal. Last week, I believe there was a goal scored, but it was during one of the women's T20I games. I think I heard Tina call it. I don't think I was here for this. Might have been on Tuesday before I'd turned up. Got a funny feeling, John. That's what's happened. I haven't seen one during ECS. There might have been, but I've seen a lot of shots to the left and to the right, but I haven't seen one go into the goal from the ECS. I might be wrong. Tipping, saying it's a great series. It has indeed been a great series. Short series, only 5 days, with 6 teams only playing each other just the once. And yeah, that's why it was such a short series. Would have been, just think how interesting series could have been if we had the ability to extend this, but unfortunately for the host federation, they were unable to make that work. Maybe next time, with the success of this series, maybe next year we can extend it into maybe a few days longer. Get teams to play each other twice. How good would that be? Shouts a catch. Oh, that was so super close. And it just hits one of the chairs sitting next to me here. That's actually one of the chairs that Henry Blowfield was occupying there for a little while, for a few days, when he was commentating with Vinny, Tina, and myself on separate occasions. Monty's put everything together there. Nice one, Monty. So 25 for 1. Hussein Zai, who lit up the ground in the previous game. Shouts a catch. Oh, desperate. Real desperate. But he's stopped the boundary. But this is great. Have a watch of this again on the replay if we got this one. Have a look at that. That is real desperation. Excellent stuff. Gets a generous round of applause from everyone at the ground. That was, well, saved runs and fantastic stuff. Stanikzai 1 for 5. As he just gets the 1 run off that ball. And it gets Hussein Zai off strike. Zaman back on strike. Basil Afghan needs some runs. And there's more of them. Carved away beautifully over point for 6 runs. That's a lovely strike. It's wide, too much width, and bang, out of the ground. And Stanik's like walking back to his mark saying, aha, that's how it feels. So it's what we've got down to 158 off 50 is the ask at 32 for 1 currently. Sort of feel the game's on a bit of a knife edge at the moment. The run rate is in hand, currently going at 19.2. It's early days though, right? Just inside the second over. Swings hard, flies away. It's going to be 1 bounce and 4 runs. And with no protection out there, Stanik's Eye pushing this one a little bit too wide. And the flailing blade picking up runs easily. 36 for 1. 1 more to come in the over. 154 needed off 49. Not a bad power play so far. 36 after 11 deliveries. 1 wicket has fallen though. Big wicket that was to of Hamdard. And good fielding off his own bowling there. Shite the stumps was on. No, I don't think I think he was home. Don't worry about that. I think Zaman was definitely home. Fair effort though. As Stanik's like gets a hand on the ball and the shite stumps from close in just well it hits, but batter was definitely home. Ends the second over, 37 for 1 after 2. Hussain, who's just joined Zaman in the middle there, he's on 5 from 2, and Zaman is 27 from 7. Looks like he's going to be the playmaker here. So currently going 18.5, need to be going at 19.1, still in touch of where they need to be. Basil Afghan looking to really in a big score of 190 to pick up the points here. And pick up the points, get the championship, hold the trophy, and be crowned champions of ECS Zurich. So we start the third now. Kill comes on. Been a very handy bowler for this team as he's just lost his run-up charging in. So let's try that again. Just reset and try again one more time. Bowling to Zaman. And bang, put out of the park. That's a big strike for 6. Nice shot. Bit of cheering. A few spectators in, making a bit of noise. They definitely getting behind their Basel Afghan team here with that big lusty strike out towards the boundary and then some. That's gone a long way back. A few players searching for the ball out there as well. And I'm not sure where it's gotten to. A few interested onlookers over there, but yeah, can't quite see where the ball's gotten to. As the wind's picking up a little bit here. I did check the weather forecast for this afternoon because a couple of days ago it did suggest that Wednesday might be another day of a little bit of a storm in the evening. I think it's looking fine. The wind's definitely picked up a little bit and the temperature might have dropped a few degrees, but still out in the centre under the sun, it's very, very warm. But we've had some really warm conditions. Last week was particularly warm during the T10 IWs. Weekend when we started, the ECS was very warm indeed as well. I think yesterday was probably one of the warmest days we've had. But out in the centre, it felt like something around 39, 40 degrees at one point. So 43 for 1, just started the third. Just a bit of a pause there where I had to retrieve the ball. Wasn't too sure where it gone, to be honest. So here we go again. And that was the... that was kind of like the disguised slow ball where there's the grunt to make it appear like the effort ball. But unfortunately, it goes wide. So 44 for 1. Still need 146 or 47. Still very gettable. Needing to go at 18.6. They're ahead of the required run rate. That's important. 7 off the over so far, but it's early days. We've just had a 6 and a wide. Well, that's a great shot. Let's head out towards the goals, actually. Oh, is it going to angle in for a goal? I don't think it's got the legs. I'm watching that for you, John Gray, to see if it's going to make it. Actually, that might have gone through the goals. Hit the upright, I think, didn't it, Al? Yep. So it's hit the upright. There you go, John. So the fact that I believe that there was during the women's game that someone got a goal there. It was probably Lindsay who managed to hit that. Definitely happened during one of the women's games. I think Tina would agree with that. But that's hit the upright. And this over for Zurich Mavericks. Not good. Good if you're a Basel Afghan supporter. You're enjoying what you're seeing here. It's that 6 wide 6. So technically, well, the 50's up, but technically 2 deliveries into the third over. And 13 runs off it so far. Ibrahim Gill just needs to find a few dots here for his team. That's not a dot. That's a 6. Bang. Lovely strike. Halfway up the hill and rolls all the way back down again. What a crunching shot that was. Oh, no, Chris, I stay away from those lunches during the series. I know a lot of venues we go to, they're very happy to give us those sorts of lunches at the ground. But no, we don't actually get catered. Pretty much don't get catered for most of the year, actually, during the ECS. Certain events we do, but for the most part, and I think a lot of the crew are the same, we bring our lunches from our accommodation. Short ball. The turn away shot is good there. The short ball doesn't work, and this over is getting very expensive. And tell you what, I'm keeping eyes on Ankash Palmer here, the captain of the Zurich Mavericks. He's getting over to his bowl and having a couple of words. And I think he needs to, because they don't have too many of these deliveries to play with. There's 60 on the board. We're still inside the power play with 2 balls to come. Oh boy. This is getting close. This is very, very close indeed. The run rate is at 22.5. The required run rate drops down to 17.7. And only 1 wicket currently in the W column. And a bit of relief there for the fielding team, as not a wide, but a dot ball. I know that may sound a little sort of harsh to say it like that, but wind's picking up again. We did have a situation actually last week with Tina and I when we were trying to sort of sign off on finals day, holding down the tent when the wind just out of nowhere just started tearing the place to shreds. We lost gear. We lost everything. Carved, and that's going to be 1 bounce and 4 runs. So the runs keep coming. What an expensive over that is. It's a 27-run over. As we finally get to the end of it, felt like that over took an eternity to get through because the ball was hit quite a long way away on several occasions and took a while to come back into the field of play. It's a very expensive over. 64 in the power play. What a great power play for Basel Afghan, as they have really stepped up to the mark here. And that man Zaman gets himself to a 50 as well. 53 from 13 with 4 fours and 6 sixes. Congratulations to him on an excellent innings. He's not done yet. Not even half done the job. And he would love to make sure he's out there over the next maybe 4, even hit the winning runs if he can. But Basel Afghan done everything right to try to make this work in their favour against the heavily fancied and heavily favoured champions here. I only say they're heavily fancied and favoured because of their what they've done so far in the group stage and what they did today in the match earlier. Shot down the ground, in the slot, and spanked out of the park. Oh, so far, it's all Basel Afghan at the moment. They're doing so well indeed. Yeah, Ray's question about when did a final end in a GB? Yep, you're right, John Gray, Portugal. It was indeed in Portugal, Marlow and Oarish. And I think it was Marlow who was successful over Oarish in that GB as well. So it has happened in a final before, in an ECS final. I know Vinny was there for that memorable stuff. It's better bowling. Misses the short ball on this occasion. Just takes a little bit of pace off, does Stanik's eye. Interesting that Zurich Mavericks, they've turned to Stanik's eyes then. They turned to him with the bat, now they turned to him with the ball. Looking for him to produce a little bit of magic here. Bowling the 4th, 70 on the board. 2 deliveries into the 4th. And the Mavericks need a few dots here. Need to find a way to sort of just get that run rate pressure down. because currently it's all over the fielding team. And that would be a single. So 6 runs, 7 runs off the over. 119 from 39, still very gettable. So Zaman back on strike. He's on 53. Short ball, and he's seen that nice and early, but he's hit it straight down the throat of the player who's there. He looks down, and he realizes he's put his foot over the line. Well, that's disappointing. I think, the umpire signaled 6. They're still coming together for celebration, but I saw the umpire signal 6 there. What's that about? Or maybe he's crossed himself Monsignor style and admitted that there wasn't. Let's have a look at the replay just to clear this up. Watch that foot. Ooh, hard to tell. Well, I think he's been given out, but I saw the umpire put his hands in the air, which is kind of weird. So it looks like it's out, but I saw the umpire just a moment put his hands in the air. Then I think maybe square leg has overruled and said, no, that's you cross yourself Monsignor style and you have to give that out. Bit of confusion there. Al, what did you see? Out? Yep. Just took a step back, and standing umpire's first impression was to put the hands up, and then I think his square leg umpire has called out and said, no, I saw that clear as day. That was a clean catch. Well, it's a huge wicket any way you cut it. Zaman has to go. He's caught on the banjo rope, literally on the banjo rope, and Staniksai gets another wicket. And this is Umair Ahmad, who pumps that one out of the ground very next ball. Well, one big hitter leaves and another big hitter steps up, and that's what has to happen here. So 77 for 2, 1 to come in the 4th. So 113 off 37, 8 wickets still in hand. Plenty of batting coming here. Good batting out there in the centre as well for Basel Afghan. Captain goes across to his bowler and just has a little word. So looking to finish off the 4th now. 77 on the board, looking to finish strong here for Staniksai, and otherwise looking to finish strong is Basel Afghan. Clubbed and out of here. 6 runs to add to the score. It's a good over. 19 off the over. They need to go at 19s, and they've delivered a 19-run over. So excellent stuff there. Excellent hitting as well. So we've seen, what's that, 9, 10th? That'll be the 10th maximo, I think, for the... Nope, that's 9. Great stuff. Great hitting. 2 openers are gone. Zaman had to go for 53, caught on the banjo line by Pushpa Ranjan. And Hussein Zai, he's still out there on 12. Umair Ahmad has come to the crease, faced a couple of balls and put them both out of the ground. 83 for 2, 107 required off 36. Still very gettable. Anyone's game. So, change of the bowlers now. Looks like that's going to be... Is that Cameron coming on to bowl now? Is indeed. Cameron bringing a wealth of experience into the team as well. He does. See what he can do. So, bowling to Hussein Zai. Gets over the top of this one. Just going to be the single. Slight little fumble on the rope, though, but just the one. So, what do we need to do? Need to be going at 18.2. Currently going at 20 runs and over. Basel Afghan. Bit of a dangerous middle overs here for both. They don't want to drop the bundle here. Either team. Need to keep the pressure up. Good short ball from Kamran. And it's Umair Ahmad there who misses, hits a couple of boundaries. Now, umpires just said that's your, well, of course, that's your short ball. It was a good short ball. So 84 for 2 in the 5th. That's been hit high in the air, looking into the sun. That should carry the boundary rope. It does quite easily in the end. Just for a second, the fielder there just started to come in there thinking, yep, I got this, I got this. No, I don't got this. That has gone a long way back. So Maximo off Cameron. I think that was Afsar who's fielding down there at long on. Thought he was in with a chance of taking that catch. Not to be. And just hit down to the ground and bounces back up again. Good dot ball. Not a bad over this from Kamran Ahmadzi. Needs to find a way to sort of, well, to get a couple more dots and just try to get the scoreboard pressure back on the batters. Because the batters are doing really well here. For Basel Afghan, they would love to find another couple of boundaries from Omer's bat. 2 to come. Short ball. And that has gotten through for a dot. A few nervy fielders out there at the moment. They were giving that ball a good round of applause, but you can just get the feeling that they're just watching this very closely and thinking, well, another couple of magical overs and we could be in strife here. I almost feel like they're thinking their target's not big enough. 90 for 2. Half the runs have been almost collected. And this is an excellent over. And it comes to its crescendo. So, well done. Well done to Kamran. If you're a fan of the Zurich Mavericks, and obviously for Basel Afghan, if you're one of their fans, you're thinking, all right, we've still got runs on the board. We've got 90 on the board. We're halfway through the overs. 90 for 2, 5 gone. A couple of big overs, and it's anybody's game. It's still very open here. So it's an even 100 required off the next 5 overs. So going at 20 runs per over to get them over the line. We've heard the Zurich Mavericks, Scarborough, all they're thinking about is defense. Need to find a way to get dots, get that run rate required, pushing up towards the high 20s, then into the 30s, which can happen very, very quickly indeed. So looks like it's going to be Push Parajan's going to come on to bowl. Korean's been pretty happy in the bowling department. Hasn't set the world on fire with the batting, unfortunately, today. It hasn't been his day. But with the bowling, he's been pretty handy. So moving the field around, what have we got? We've got a long off, long on, deep mid-wicket who's pretty square. Deep extra cover. And can't set a field for 6 hitters, and that's exactly what that is. Finds the boundary rope and then some. Just swings at a loose delivery, a wide delivery. Finds the edge and it flies away. No one's fielding that one. Even third, who's on the boundary rope, he was the 5th player on the boundary rope. Was never going to get to that. And third comes back in a position. Moving slightly, no, pretty regulation third. I was going to say he's moving fine. Here's where he is. And that's a wide ball to follow up. And I think I can see the batter there. Looks like Umar Ahmad, I think he was signalling looking for a drink of water here because I think batter's done himself a bit of mischief. No, he's waving people away now. He's looks like he's okay. Umpire's going to get down and have a chat with him, just see if he's okay, which is good to see. I think he's okay. 97 for 2. Had a 6 and a wide. Ball handed back to the bowlers, so we're almost set to go again. Yeah, Hussein's just he was down for a moment, took the helmet off, but he's waved everyone. He's saying he's okay. Didn't get hit on the helmet that I saw. Maybe just a little bit of discomfort there. Anyway, Push Paranjan to continue. 97 for 2 in the 6th. And gets through a quick wide delivery. Wides are going to cause problems here. Need to find a way to stem the flow of the wides. And you believe it, it's another wide. Well, it's sort of wonder the batter's not making contact because the ball is being flung really quite wide here by Pushparanjan. And that is 6 and 3 wides in the over so far. So 9 off the over. And that's a better delivery. So dot ball's a good ball, as we say. 99 for 2. But we're only a couple of deliveries into the over with those 3 wides. 9 off the over so far. Connected and out of here. Watch out with the camera work there. Oh, watch the... That's hit a very thick branch of that tree that's behind Nivi there. And it's almost rebounded straight back into her and the camera. So another 6 gets the score motoring over 100. 105 for 2 now. 85 required of 27. Oh, so close. And that's along the deck for 4 runs. That was really close. You see mid-wicket flinging himself, hand in the air. Can't reel it in, goes for 4. So 2 to come in the over. It's 19 off the over so far too. It's really expensive, this one. Priyan not having it his own way. This one slightly mishit. Good pick up and shy, but can't stop the single. So this over does go magical. It's up to 20 runs now with 1 more to come. 110 for 2, plus this to finish the 6th. And then it's down to the final 4. Yeah, there's a bit of love in the chat for poor old Nivi, who's had a bit of treatment today from Pushpa Ranjan. Hit uppishly over the top of the covers and finds the boundary. 1 bounce, 4 runs. So that's a big, big over for Basil Afghan. Not a great over for Zurich Mavericks, who are just showing a few signs here. And maybe, yeah, it's quite funny with the way we do the finals. Sometimes, not all the time, but there are some times when the team who has to do the long way around, they just sometimes look a bit better. And a team that takes the time off while qualified 2 is playing, sometimes a bit slow out of the blocks. And now there's a bit of a powwow going on with the top 3 players, including the skipper and Maya Staniksai, having a talk about what's to be done next, because it's 76 off 24. It's very gettable from here on in. They need to be going at 19 per over, but they're going at exactly 19 runs per over. So very gettable. 114 for 2 after 6. Could be coming down to a photo finish here. I think Cameron Ahmedzai is going to come back onto bowl. He is. Massive over this one. 76 off 24. A nice tight over in this one could mean possibly the last 3 overs needing 60 plus runs, which is going to be tough. Let's see how we go. Hussein Zay on strike. He's in good form today. Starts us off with a dot. Straight to the player. Couldn't pick him out any better, to be honest. That is a really good, just hold his nerve, holds the ball, doesn't try to throw the stump stand either. And that's a good dot ball, good result there. Literally going ball by ball now. Kamran streaming in again. Misses. It's a good ball. Batter is appealing for a wide, doesn't get it. It's a good ball. 2 dots. It's amazing what just a couple of dot balls can do. Run rate required ticks upwards to 20.7 now. 76 from 22. Kamran, experienced campaigner. Tries the short ball. Doesn't get over the top of it. And not going to get a single either. Excellent fielding in the mid-wicket area. Regular mid-wicket stands tall. Second time this over. A lot of heat and pressure on the fielder there to stand tall. It's Staniksai. Best player probably to have in that position. 3 dots. Pressure mounting on the batter now. Full. In the air. Ankash. Under it. Takes it. Of course he takes it. He's the captain with probably the best hands on the field right there, right now. And he holds onto a skyer. Hussein Zai, it was always coming. He had to try to hit himself out of trouble. And he's come undone. He's come undone big time and has to go. And the Zurich Mavericks have a bit of a get around. And that's tough. Oh, Basil Afghan, they needed him to stick around. He was in electrifying form in the matches today. I thought he was one of the best batters of the side. Him and Hamdard put together a good partnership in the previous game. Just looked really on. Unfortunately, though, that's it for him. He has to go. It's 114 for 3 now. Cameron Ahmadzai gets a wicket. It's 76 from 20. We've had 4 dots in a row, include that wicket in that dot. He looked to accelerate, and he has come undone. Ankush Panwar, the captain, stood under it for an eternity, looking into the afternoon sky, and holds on to a skyer. 114 for 3. 76 off 20. Things have sort of turned around now. This is an excellent over. No runs off the over so far. Big wicket, Ray. Absolutely right. That's a big wicket. It's a big over too. What a time to bring out this over. So it's going to be Mohammadi now, the wicket keeper. And talk about pressure on the batters right from the get-go. So looking to score at around about 23 and over now to get this total reeled in. 76 from 20 is the equation. Need two deliveries to finish this over. 2 huge deliveries in this over. Absolutely massive. I said before at the top of the over, if it's going to be more than 60 required off the last 3, there's going to be trouble. Well, guess what? It's trouble. Just needs to make sure it doesn't bowl a wide or a no ball here, Cameron. He steams in. Miss hits, goes down the ground. It's not going to go to the boundary. Just one. Not going to try a second, just the one. First runs off the bat in the over. Ooh, this is getting a little bit tough now for Basil Afghan. Got to find a way to get back into that boundary hitting mood they were in a couple of overs ago. Short ball, elevated, and 6. Well, there you go. That's a great way to finish the over if you're Basil Afghan. Gives them a little glimmer of hope, as it is 69 runs required off the last 3, and that is still a lot of runs required per over. But they get to breathe just momentarily with that last ball going for Maximo. So 23 for the next 3 overs, that'll get them through. So 3 magical overs in a row. If they can sneak in a supersonic over, well, even better for Basil Afghan. They've lost 3 wickets, but they've still got Umair Ahmad out there. Mohammadi's just joined him. But it's really going to be Umair Ahmad. A lot on his shoulders here. 1 for 14 is a fair effort, Al. You're absolutely right. That over was quite good. 7 runs from it, and just 7 from the previous over as well. Very good indeed. You're right. And all around him, the other bowlers are going for 20s and magic overs. He comes along, bowls 2 absolute corkers. How's that for experience? Just really brought the A game with the ball there. It's been hit out towards deep mid wicket, who makes no mistake, and just the single. So Jay's at the ground. He's, where is he? To your left, sitting deep backwards square, deep point. I'm waving, although you won't hear this for 30 seconds. There he is. Yep, there you are. Good stuff, Jay. All right. Don't forget, yeah, of course, it's going to be a little bit of a delay until you can hear me. All right. Good to see you here. Here we go. Down the ground. Ankush almost gets the spoil. It's taken the fingertips off. He's almost got the spoil there. Oh, that was so close. It does go for a Maximo, though. So the good news is that Jay's at the ground. I can see him camping over at in the shade over at deep square leg. And one bounce protects the boundary. Doesn't try to charge it in. Oh man, gives his bat a bit of a smack against the pad. He knows you should have done better with that. And the field changes over for the left-hander for Mohammadi now. So Push Paranjan hit for 6 in this over, but only a couple of singles as well. Run rate up to 24.4 for Basil Afghan. Hits this hard. It's going to be just one. It's cleanly fielded and a good quick throw back. There's backup though, and just the single. Well done. Very well done. Even Push Paranjan gives a bit of a wave to the fielder and says, yep, nicely done. Nicely done indeed. So it's great that JJ's here at the ground. I'll get a chance to find him after the match. See, had a very good time in Castanet with his team getting the win. Ooh, dot ball there. Just get the feeling now with one more to come to complete this over and 2 overs to go. That's going to be a bridge too far. So let's see if you can complete the over with the dot. Well, he's managed to squirt that away on the leg side. The chase is on. The keeper was going to chase after it. Deep square leg has to come in a long way and can't stop just 2, but it's only 2. Well, it's 58 from the last 2 overs. There's still a bit of defence work to be done. It's not over yet. It's not over until it's over. It sounds a bit cliched, but it's so true. It's never over until it's over. You keep fighting all the way through. It's what we see. You saw that this morning in the Eliminator. The Zurich Alpine Warriors kept fighting all the way tooth and nail to that last ball. And once you know it, on the last ball, it was a wide bowled, needing 8 runs for the win on the last ball, and it goes for a wide. And when the extra ball was bowled, they hit a 6. Guess what? Golden ball. That's why you keep fighting. That's why you don't drop your heads until the game's done. Even then, don't drop your heads. Akil Paul to bowl the 9th. All happens in the 9th. This one is in the air, and that is out of here. So there's 1. If they can find another 11 of those, guess what? Basel Afghan will earn themselves a trophy and a place in ECS history. So it's down to 52 off 11. Goes again and protects the boundary. Doesn't make it, just the single. And that's a nice result if you're at Zurich Mavericks. So 51 off 10. Keep fighting all the way through. Oh man, on strike. He's been a powerhouse today. Hits hard this one. It's going to land in the hands of the player running around from deep mid-wicket. That's a massive wicket. They're trying to say, don't get together for a chase. They know that time is a factor. They would hate to be knocked with some penalties here for a slow over rate. So captain quite rightly says, no, get back to your places. Let's not make this delayed any longer than it already is. But I think that may come into play. We're keeping a close eye on that as well. But it's a huge wicket. It's a massive wicket. And Push Paranjan takes another catch. His second catch for the innings. And Umair Ahmad goes for 37. And that could be the ball game right there. He was hitting the ball nicely. That 37 with 5 big maximos as well. I kind of think that might be it. 139 for 4. Only 9 deliveries left. 51 required. He batted to the crease. Akil Paul continues. Swings, misses. Keeper misses. And that is going to fly away. Did he get a bit of an edge on that? Umpire says, I reckon he got a little something on that. So runs rewarded. 139 for 4 becomes 143, but it's 47 now needed from 8. You just feel that's probably a bridge too far now. And that could pretty much be it now. Couldn't find the boundary. Amjad, unfortunately, couldn't get under it. Oh, what a game. What a great final this has been. But it's looking like it's going to be the Zurich Mavericks Garwell team are going to hold tight here. They will indeed. Hit down the ground for just a single. And Ankush Panwar could be allowed to have one little fielding bubble there, but it doesn't go across the boundary line. He does field it cleanly. He's going to come on to bowl the last, and that is the 9th over done and dusted. It is 145 for 4. They are still quite a fair way off the heat there. So it's a 45 needed off the last over, and barring any incredible, massive no-ball situation, you'd expect that Afghan team, Basel Afghan, are going to go down here. And Zurich Mavericks are going to hold tight. They're going to prevail. And they will be the crowned champions in about 4 or 5 minutes' time, depending on how this over goes. but I can't see this over getting so far away from them. Here we go. We start the last. Full toss, hit up in the air. Ankash wants it. He wants a caught and bowled, takes the caught and bowled. Well done for the captain to getting a wicket there. He runs straight back to the top of his mark, wants to keep going. He gets a hug and a low 10 from, I think, that Stanislaw who came in there to congratulate him. And it has been an incredible effort from Basil Afghan. A really incredible effort. When you think about they've had to play an extra game in very warm conditions here. And unfortunately for them, whilst they still have a good score on the board, it just hasn't been their final. But it has been their day. They won the Golden Ball earlier. They beat Alton in qualifier 2. And now they're going to go down against the Zurich Mavericks Garwal team, who have barely put a foot wrong. They haven't lost a game throughout the entire series. And they've been an absolute powerhouse of batting, bowling, fielding. Well-drilled team. Good experienced team as well. Got a few famous names in there that I know a lot of people have been talking about. And the whole team has stood tall. Captain Panwar continues. And gets a dot ball in. He's running back to the top of his mark. He wants to start celebrating. That's what that is. He's just keen to have a bit of a celebration with his team. 4 to come. And it's going to get an edge. It's going to fly away to third, who makes no mistake bringing that one in. So a brief little chat about the Zurich Mavericks Garwal team. They started things off. They played the very first match of this ECS back on Saturday, and they took on this team, the Basel Afghan team. And they beat Basel Afghan by 20 runs in that match. Popped up in the air. Catch should be taken. Catch is taken. It's another wicket falling. So Panwar's helped himself to a couple of wickets here. And now the Mavericks on the verge of celebrating here. There's a good bit of noise there coming from the fielders, as it's another wicket falling, as I said, and 2 wickets in the over. They're on a hiding to nothing for this last over. Still 44 runs astray where they need to be. Only 2 balls to go. Almost there. So new batter coming to the crease in the distinctive red helmet there. Looks like that's Safi. No, it's not Safi coming to the crease. That's Haksar. 2 balls to face. Here's the first one. Goes up in the air. There's no one there. And it's going to land just beside us here and very kindly sort of rebounds almost back into the field of play. So nice shot for 6 there. 1 more ball to come, and we will be able to crown our champions of this ECS Zurich 2026. Last ball coming up. Here it comes, 152 for 6, the final ball of the series right here, bowled by the captain. And it's going to be a dot ball, and let the celebrations begin because your champions, Zurich Mavericks Garwal, have defeated a very gallant Basel Afghan team. Really gallant effort from them. It ends up being, well, they're chasing 190 and then up on 152. It's a 37-run win, and it is a well-deserved team win to a team who, well, they haven't missed a game. They haven't dropped a game. They've barely put a foot wrong. They've done so well to get to where they've gotten to, as there's a bit of spraying of water and all sorts of things going on there in the centre. A few hugs and a few pats there. And the, the distraught and crestfallen Basel Afghan team are coming out to congratulate the successful Zurich Maverick Garwal team. What a series this has been. Massive congratulations to Cricket Switzerland for putting on an excellent couple of weeks of action. We started in Cossonay, can you believe, 17 days ago we started there. The crew started there well before then, probably about 20 days ago. And we've now come to the end of our time here in Switzerland. And what a way to finish. We had some fantastic T20 IW games, a fantastic quad series. This ECS has been absolutely electrifying. So many runs scored, so many maximos hit. It will be remembered for the aggressive batting, the hundreds that were hit, and for some amazing work in the field. Some big names too playing, and we'll remember it for them as well. So fantastic stuff. Great scenes here in the centre. The umpires getting congratulations as well from Basel Afghan. And that game was played in wonderful spirits. So you have a look at the graph on the side of the page there. You can see how things just went from good to not so good. After the fourth over, the fifth over was not so good. Big sixth over sort of showed signs, but then it just petered away, unfortunately. And that is why Basil Afghan are 37 runs astray of where they needed to be. Amazing stuff here, amazing scenes. And that is our Swiss tour for the European Cricket Network done and dusted. All's left to do is to prep ourselves for photos and autograph signing and award ceremonies. And we need to thank a whole bunch of people as well. And of course, pack up the gear. So thank you very much to everybody here at the ground. Thank you very much to Cricket Switzerland. And thank you very much to the Blue Crew for an awesome, awesome time. Thank you to everyone in the chat as well. You guys have been absolutely fantastic. Don't forget, there is an award ceremony coming up after this. We've also got action in Hornchurch with Rico Full. And don't forget, next time you'll hear my tones, it will be in Estonia for the ECS Estonia starting on Monday, and hope to see you there. But I'll catch you guys in the chat sometime during the rest of the Hornchurch as well. So for now, we've got to say, put a pin in it. We're going to play some tunes. We're going to play a few highlights as well. And I'm going to go get ready for an award ceremony and a bit of a presentation as well. And I'll see you back here shortly. Till then, cheerio.
Check 1 2 1 2 1 2.
And it's a warm welcome to everybody watching around the world to the awards ceremony for what has been a fantastic tournament. This is the ECS Cricket Switzerland T10 Championship right here in Zurich. Yeah! Fantastic stuff.
Thanks very much, everybody. Yeah, that is a really loud yell there for Zurich. Well done, everybody. Look, what a fantastic tournament it's been. There's a lot of people we have to thank as well. Firstly, let's thank our sponsors, Rado, and of course, UN Share the Meal, and of course, our friends at Quickets as well for everything they've done for us. It's fantastic having Rado as our partner, and they are tireless in the work they do. We're very proud to have them as our partner. Also, I'm going to give a shout out to our partners, and of course, this week it's been all about Cricket Switzerland. For the last 17 days, they've looked after us. We started there in Cossonay 17 days ago. For the crew, more like 20 days ago. So it's been really wonderful being looked after by Cricket Switzerland. A huge thanks, and it's so wonderful. Consider the ECN's headquarters is just down the road as well here in Zurich. So thank you very much to Cricket Switzerland. Your support is incredible. I also want to thank a special fleet of people. They know who they are. They're all piled down the back there. The volunteers who've kept us watered, fed. They've looked after us all the way back from when Tina and Vinny were here last week. The volunteers, you guys have done an amazing job. Thank you so much. Thank you. It hasn't been an easy week. It's been a really tough week. Tough conditions for everybody, not just the players and the officials, but also the volunteers as well, looking after everybody around the ground. So my heartfelt thanks to you as well. Now, to the group of people who don't often get enough praise, in my opinion, but I'm going to give them praise now, and that is the umpires who really dug deep this week. Remember, the teams are out there for for 10 overs. They get off the field, get a bit of shade, get a bit of hydration. Guess what? The umpires don't get that. So my shout out to the umpires who've done incredibly well. Where are they? They're right there. Give it up for the umpires. Well done, very well done. In tough conditions and also very competitive conditions. Let's leave it at that. Very good stuff indeed. I want to thank the crew, and that goes to the Blue crew. Firstly, to Vinny and Tina for the work they did last week, but on this ECS, Marzi and Alistair and everyone else at the ground who's jumped in and helped out. Thank you so much. And even the people in the office for ECN, you guys have been absolutely amazing. As always, can you just give a round of applause to the crew for me, please? All right, now it's time to get down to business with a few people we need to introduce, and they have a few awards to present as well. I'm going to ask Parrot to come forward. He is the chairman of domestic competition here in Cricket Switzerland. Ray Parrot, there he is. He is going to present the MVP, the player of the match for the finals. If you want to come forward. And who is that player going to be? It is, with that century scored there, Malia Stanikzai. Come forward. A well-deserved century and well-deserved prize as well. Look, you know what? Throughout the entire series, some of the individual efforts made by the players have been absolutely astonishing. I want to give a shout-out to a couple of players. One of those is Abdullah Hamdad. I thought he played so well during the series. Honestly, such a good effort. Hamdad, you have been amazing. Runs scored. Unlucky not to get a century in this series, but you know what? The next century is only moments away. I just know it. Also, I'm going to give a shout out to Hussein Ahmad as well. Big hitting Hussein Ahmad from the Zurich Alpines. Don't think he's still with us, but look, really well done and excellent stuff there. Last person I'm going to give a shout out to, not necessarily for the batting or for the bowling, although the bowling did picked up wickets today. It's for his captaincy and his fielding. He caught everything that came near him. Ankash Panwar, you've been pretty sensational, really sensational. Well done. And look, there are so many more players I could announce for many reasons, but times are beckoning, and I know you all want to get some refreshments. So, big shout out there. I'm going to ask the umpires now to present the medals to the runners-up team. Let me talk firstly about Basel Afghan. You guys were incredible today. To play 3 games on ECS Finals Day is not easy. It's absolutely not easy. Anyone says otherwise, I would challenge them. I would die on that hill. You guys have been amazing. You went the long way round. You sat in second place until last night when Olsen managed to knock you out of that position. You thought, we've missed a double chance, but you came today, you made your own luck, and you almost got there. You almost became champions. I'm so proud of the way you played. Your competition you brought to this particular series has been incredible. I'm looking forward to seeing more of you in action. And now it's time to receive your runners-up medals from the umpires. Congratulations. So congratulations to Basil Afghan. As I said, I'm looking forward to seeing you guys in action again very shortly. Unfortunately, today wasn't your day. It was kind of a case of the unstoppable force ran into the immovable object. We're going to get to the winners in just a moment. But firstly, before we do that, I want to ask a couple of very special people to step up and say a few words. I'd like to invite, firstly, Ashwin, General Manager for Czech Cricket, for Cricket Switzerland, and Ken, Secretary and Board Member, to come forward as well. Say a couple of words. There you go.
First of all, wow, what a week we had. It's incredible cricket. I must say I've never seen such a brand of cricket played in Switzerland for over many years. So congratulations to Zurich Mavericks Rabat. Also, massive congratulations to Basil Afghan, who just fell short in the finals. Congratulations also to all the teams. Just before I finish, I just want to thank a few more people who helped make this event happen. Zurich Nomads and Zurich Cricket, who actually helped us with the grounds. Thank you very much, both of you. And some other people without whom we would never have the ground is the Canton of Zurich and the Gemeinde of Embrach and the Weser Services, who offered basically everything that we could use on the ground. Thank you very much. And we're already looking forward for the next edition. So looking forward to see you all again soon next year. Thank you.
Hello, those who don't know me, I'm Ken McEwen. I'm the Secretary and the Board Member of Cricket Switzerland. On behalf of the board, in fact, on behalf of the organisation of Cricket Switzerland, we are very proud to have staged this event, the first ever club franchise held in Switzerland. It's been a great success, and as Aston said, we're looking forward to next year, and we're going to learn from all the experiences we had this year. My own congratulations to the winners and the runners-up, congratulations, but also to all of the teams that came, spent their work time or their leisure time to play over the last 4 days. Is very much appreciated. Thank you.
Wholeheartedly agree with that, Ken. Thanks very much for that. Yeah, I want to give a shout out to Sports Club Rocher, the Zurich Alpine Warriors, and of course the Swiss Dragons and Alton. We saw them in action today as well, as we get now towards the winners who have been waiting there very patiently. Just on the back of what Ken said and what Ashwin said too, can I just say from ECS viewpoint, we hope we're here next year as well. We've enjoyed it, so looking forward to that one. But let's get into it. The winners. Well, let me say this right from the very start. During the group stages, you played the first game on Saturday morning against that team right there. And isn't it fitting that we finish with the final against the Basil Afghan team as well? So very fitting indeed. Really fitting. Very deserved. I guess a lot of us within the company and a lot of people around the ground were talking about, look, this team here, they went 5-0 in the group stages. They looked so super strong batting lineup and strong bowling lineup, and they fielded really well too. There was a lot going on there we all enjoyed. And you know what, it was... I'm not going to harp on too much about the Basil Afghan team, but it wasn't that far away. You guys were definitely a close second, a very close second, as is fitting, because you deserved the medals you got around your necks right now. But this team over here, what a performance, an all-round 360-degree performance from everybody standing before us here. You should be very, very proud. I'm going to ask you to come and collect your winners' medals from the umpires. Yeah, give them a round of applause. All right, so Just before we ask Ken and Ashwin to step forward again with a big trophy for the captain, there was one group who I forgot to thank, and I want to give a shout out to our roving camera crew. And today, and the last few days, Nivi, you've done a sensational job providing excellent vision, and Jagrati for the last couple of days as well. And thank you so much. It just adds to the production. Great job there, indeed. And did you get hit by the ball once or twice? Just the once, okay, all right. And so now, without any further ado, I'm going to ask Ken and Ashwin to come forward and present the trophy to the captain. Ankush, I can ask you to come forward, please, Ankush. And the team come around as well. A couple of trophies here to be given. We've got the ECS trophy and also the home trophy as well. Coming from. Well, how about that? The Zurich Mavericks, well, they're going to be celebrating tonight. They are the champions of this ECS Cricket Switzerland's T10 competition. What a great competition it's been. And that's it for us here from the Embra Cricket Ground. Thank you, everyone, for watching. Thank you so much to everybody at the ground as well. Just one more time, shout out to Cricket Switzerland. Your support has been incredible. We hope we can work again very, very soon indeed. Don't forget, Hornchurch still going through next Sunday, and ECS action starting next Monday there in Estonia as well. So still a lot coming on the European Cricket Network. It's been our pleasure to bring this to you, and we hope you have a wonderful week ahead as well. So from myself, the Blue Crew, and everyone here at the ground, and all the players, this is going to go off here for a little while now. Good night, stay safe. We'll see you very soon on the European Cricket Network.